We are here, everybody. Hello and welcome to day 3 of the PHLY Eagles Draft Show presented by
the Fanatics app.
And Ashley. Bo Wolf, Fran Duffy, EJ Smith will join us in just a little bit. He's on his way back from the Jonathan Greenard press conference. Fantastic.
Beautiful.
We got a long way to go. So everybody settle down.
Buckle in.
Get comfortable.
Cozy.
Eagles do not pick until the middle of the 5th round. And the 4th round is just getting underway. That's okay. We had like a 25-minute sprint period last night.
Right.
Where 3 big things happened.
Correct.
And now there's a 110 pick spread in between Eagles picks. Eagles pick at number 178.
Do they pick at
4th to last pick of the 5th round. So it's not just like you're waiting for a 5th round pick.
Yeah.
You're waiting for the end of the 5th round. 101 is where we will begin today with the Buffalo Bills.
Do you think they pick at 178?
I'm going to say yes.
Yeah?
I'm going to say yes.
That's a bummer.
You want them to trade down and get more?
I want them to trade down and get more.
I think they're going to pick at 178, and then at 197, they'll parachute down.
Okay.
And hopefully get like a 6 and 2 7s out of that.
Yep. Okay.
And then they'll exit with 4 picks from the day.
4 picks in the day if it make me feel better.
Yeah.
This is I love day 3 of the draft.
Yeah, this is what it's all about. And this is like day 3 of the draft is nice for the sickos. If you've got Fran shepherding you through it, this is fantastic. We're gonna get into everybody who's gonna go on this day.
I have a it's like this like pit in the bottom of my stomach.
I was gonna ask about this. Go ahead.
Okay, that because of the nature of this draft,
that
there are just going to be guys like that I have never heard of that get drafted in like the 6th round. That's what I mean. Like that's what I'm concerned about. Is that like a guy completely off the radar.
Okay.
So I hope it doesn't happen, but if it's going to happen, it would be a draft like this one.
You would think so.
Yeah.
We did a little video at the end of last night about the potential guys they could go for. I think we got a long time before we need to really get back into that again, but we know that Howie likes traits.
Yep.
We're thinking about a 5th round pick here. This is not going to be somebody who's going to make an impact, but in terms of in an ideal world, the kind of player that you would like to see added to the depth of this roster, what positions would be a focus for you?
Yeah, I think for me, adding some kind of defensive back that's got some level of traits, I think would be definitely advantageous. So whether it's a corner or a safety, I'm good with either one of those. I'd continue to look at linebacker potentially.
Interesting.
Just because I'm looking at the depth of the class.
Yeah.
I think there's good players available at linebacker. Tight end, I'd absolutely continue looking at. After that, I'm open. How about you? I'm pretty open to everything.
I would say, we can get to tight end because we should have a larger Eli Stowers conversation here in a minute. Tight end, I think an interior offensive lineman.
Okay, yep.
Potentially an upfield defensive tackle.
Right.
And then secondary.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's unlikely you're going to draft a safety in the 5th round who's going to really compete to start right away, but you could take a shot.
Yeah. Yeah. And look, we even like how we talked about it last night, we get the idea of the types of players that we're going to be searching out for. He said it last night, the unusual qualities, and he says this every year during the draft, getting a sense of exactly what the Eagles are hunting up for. It's not going to be, your Reed Blanketships, your TJ Edwardses, like your Corey Clements, where it's just like tough, gritty, instinctive, like that. They wait till undrafted free agency for players like that. In the 3rd round, or in the 3rd round through 7th round, it's going to be a guy that's got great size. It's got a guy that got great speed, great lateral quickness. He has something great about the skill set that gives you faith in the upside moving forward. And so those are the kinds of profiles that you want to be looking through as you get ready to try and weed through who they might select here today.
In this promotion out here, say watch Fran cook.
That's right. Well, should we have the Stowers conversation now, or do you want to talk through Greenard? Yeah.
Let's talk Stowers.
Okay.
There, some people are Fran's got him as a tight end 12, and the Eagles are taking him. I think there's a lot of context.
Yep.
that needs to be passed along here about just the way that you grade guys.
Yes.
You're grading them as an overall player.
Yeah, grade them as a player, and it's not the order that I thought they were going to come off the board. It's not like it's a few years from now. There's wide range of outcomes with every player, right? I'm not saying that there is no chance that he becomes a good player. And I'm not saying that it's definite that he's going to be out of the league in 2 years, right? There's a wide range of outcomes. I think the most likely outcome is that he's the 12th best tight end from this class. That's what I think is most likely outcome after I did my evaluation. I think because there's a wide variance with what I've come to, like his usage in the NFL is a tight needle thread. And we can get into why that's the case, but.
Okay. Well, let's get into that.
Yeah.
Because that's your evaluation of him as the 12th best tight end as an overall player, but you acknowledge that he has specific tools in his body that are very rare, that the Eagles would covet and that they're going to dream on.
Mm-hmm.
As an overall player, like if this was baseball and we had actual like war and you were able to take his defense into account or his blocking
wins above replacement for
right. But the Eagles are drafting him,
yes,
in theory, not because they think he can be Dallas Goedert, even though Howie threw that comp on him on the phone call, but because they think he can be a difference maker as a receiving tight end.
Yes, and look, it's in the draft guide. He's got a truly unique combination of athletic testing scores and production. Like when you compare that and then you look at who are the other tight ends that have come out in recent years on a per route basis, have put up numbers and that have tested that way, it is a phenomenal list, right? So if you don't even not need to watch a down and you look at that and you say, yeah, take this guy all day. That said, there's one aspect of the profile from a production standpoint that can throw that off. And when I look at tight ends, where what is their role in the course of the offense? I could sit there and just watch every target, right? And say like, okay, this is what this guy can do. They played 13 games last year at Vanderbilt. They played 13 games the year before. He started 5 of those 13 games last year. He started 5 games the year before. He was a role player in that offense. He was not the starting tight end. And so in college, you're talking about playing, yes, making the conversion from quarterback, but that's baked in to this evaluation and baked in to this projection, right? So understanding there is development needed, but in college was never the full-time guy. At Vanderbilt, never the full-time guy. So, to me, that's a little bit of like a yellow flag, right? He played fewer than 500 snaps last year. And so when he was out there, it was over 90% of his snaps were routes. They didn't ask him to block often, and when he did, they didn't go well. So if you're looking at yards per route run, the fact that he didn't run a ton of routes because he didn't play as many snaps as some of these other guys, that's going to throw those efficiency numbers off. And so that will, make that profile look a little bit better from a pure production standpoint. Now,
let me just say what those numbers are.
Yes.
To counterbalance this.
They're phenomenal.
2.34 yards per route run. This is all in the Diehard draft guide.
Yes.
So this is, you are also presenting this picture. Which is the 90th percentile among charted tight ends drafted in the last decade, with only 10 players producing at a higher rate. And every single one of those was either a starter or an impactful backup. So you've got Harold Fannin Jr., Dallas Goedert, Adam Troutman, Brock Bowers, Harrison Bryant, Caleb Wilson is the only lone exception, Mark Andrews, Isaiah Likely, Gerald Everett, Kyle Pitts. And he had the most third down conversions in the entire country of college football combined over the past 2 seasons.
Yes. So he's been extremely productive. Now, if you are local to Philly, by the way, we're going to be doing an event.
There goes Jermod McCoy, by the way. First pick of the 4th round to the Raiders. Yeah.
There we go. If you're local to Philly, we're going to be doing like the film breakdown, another film breakdown segment for Diehard. So, you can come and join us and we'll go through all the film on the, like the usage of Eli Stowers and, all the different routes that he was asked to run and things like that. I still think he has to grow as a route runner, but that's understandable considering the fact that he's only played a couple of years at the position. But the big thing that I would point to, okay, is when I look at guys that have this kind of profile that have been 1st or 2nd day draft picks over the last decade, okay, here are some names that come to mind.
Okay.
Noah Fant, 1st round pick coming out of Iowa.
Yeah.
Mike Gesicki was a day 2 pick out of Penn State.
I think you are hoping he becomes Mike Gesicki.
Right. And Mike Gesicki is, kind of bounced around. He's not, you would not call him a top 10 tight end in football. Like, was a 2nd round pick by the Dolphins, and he's been in Cincinnati and but they always pair him with somebody else, right?
Yeah.
Kyle Pitts. We've talked, that's a conversation that everyone's going to continue to have. Evan Ingram, who was a player that I've kind of likened him to and said, like, yeah, you hope it becomes Evan Ingram. Dalton Kincaid, Luke Musgrave, which I want to come back to Musgrave. These are all players that were highly athletic, pass catchers first, limited in terms of blocking, and all of them, different variations of limits as a blocker. But in terms of like overall profile, like that's the archetype that we're talking about. When I go through that list, those were guys that did not meet expectation, did not live up, and you always wanted to pair them with somebody else, right? And so we're saying like, okay, this is what we're aiming for with Eli Stowers. That's a little bit of a question. And honestly, I wanted to go back to the Musgrave one because Musgrave, it was very similar. He was coming out of Oregon State. Everyone fell in love with the player because of the body type, and he went to the combine, he tested really well, and he was a second-round pick. And in the very next round, Green Bay selected Tucker Kraft.
Yeah.
And Tucker Kraft, I was like, oh, really good blocker. He produced at a pretty high rate, but the numbers weren't outstanding. Kraft surpassed him on the depth chart immediately, and he was their every down guy. And Musgrave is kind of he's an afterthought now in that offense. We go through some of those other players, it's a struggle to always be able to get consistent production out of those guys. And if you go into the end of the summary that I wrote in the draft guide, yes, there is a chance that he can be the realized version of all these players. But if you go through that list and say all right, this is the archetype of player, more often than not, coaches and teams have trouble really locking into that skill set and saying, yeah, we are going to unlock how this guy is going to really kind of open up everything else for us offensively. It's a very tight needle thread. You get into the late third round, if you took him where you took Markel Bell, I'm okay. I'm better with that pick, I think. You can sell me a little bit more on that.
Let me ask you this. The lack of blocking.
Yeah.
Him being so bad at it, even when he's rarely asked to do it. The fact that he has only been playing this position for 2 years, do you see tools in his body to be able to get competent there?
So he was coming out in last year's draft.
Yeah.
So he was going to come out in the last draft, and he ended up going back. I studied him because he had committed to the Shrine Bowl, and I hadn't done him yet.
Okay.
Knew the book on him a little bit, but I was like, oh man, this guy, he's got a ways to go as a blocker. Basically, you cannot use him right now. And so he decided to go back to school. So I said, okay, if he's going back to school, let's put this one to bed. We'll come back to it in 2025. Very early this season, I made it a priority. All right, let's get a couple games into Stowers. Let's see how much better he got as a blocker. Because it's another year, and they knew, that was something he talked about. I was like, yeah, I have to get better as a blocker. That's a priority for me here this fall. Didn't get better. We didn't see, to me, I did not see big strides in his game. Now, maybe another year. You can say all right, well, he's still in an SEC weight program, SEC coaching. Vanderbilt has a really good coaching staff. I was hoping to see a little bit more development there. He's not an old, but he's an older prospect. Yes, could he continue to get better? Potentially. But that was the hope for a lot of these guys that we're talking about, right? The hope was that Musgrave was going to get better. The hope was that Evan Ingram was going to get better. The hope was that Mike Gesicki was going to get better. So they all still have not been able to really reach that ultimate upside.
Just turned 23 for the record, Stowers. Now, if you are thinking about it like the Eagles, as if you are not really worried about his blocking. Your plan for him is to always sort of pair him with a blocking tight end.
Mm-hmm.
Does that change your evaluation, or your opinion of their resource being used?
I think it is probably more the resource being used. But even still, we have seen them kind of get stuck in this in the past. And honestly, you could point here, a good example would be Dalton Kincaid, right? Because that was the idea in Buffalo. They already had Dawson Knox, and they took Dalton Kincaid and was we are going to be a 12 personnel team, and we are going to win these matchups, right? We are going to take advantage of. But teams know if you become one dimensional with that, if Eli Stowers comes out there, you're not fooling anybody.
Mm-hmm.
It's oh, all right, this is a passing down, and if Johnny Munt's out there, oh, this is a running situation. The ultimate versatility is not, oh yeah, this guy's he's a tight end in name, and then he's a great pass catcher. That's not versatility. I go back. This is actually a Jim Schwartz quote. It was one of his first press conferences in Philly, and he talked about this. And he was applying it across the board to all positions. It's true versatility is when that player is out there and the other team does not know what you're doing with that player. If it's run, if it's pass, is it zone, is it man, is it blitz, is it coverage, like however you want to, is he lining up inside, is he lining up outside? That is versatility. So to me, when I'm looking at Stowers, right now, he is a pass-only player. I'm getting people in my mentions too, like comparing him to Ertz. Like, to me, like he is not the same player. He's more explosive athlete.
Yeah.
And people are talking about like the John Mackey Award. Oh, like, look at all the last 4 people that have won the Mackey Award. They're the best tight ends in football. Okay, go to 5 years ago, go to 7 years ago, go to 9 years ago. The moment that college football awards are an automatic predictor.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, like, all right, well, let's throw out the entire process then, and we'll just take Diego Pavia was his quarterback and was a Heisman finalist, was this close to winning the Heisman. If he wins the Heisman, like, oh, does that mean he's the best quarterback? To me, it is not that simple.
Okay, but obviously there was real momentum in the building behind him.
Had to be.
So
yes.
how do you explain that, knowing the building as well as you do?
You really get excited about the traits, right?
Yeah.
And it's what the ultimate upside is as a pass catcher, and the fact that he's a phenomenal kid. And to your point about like, all right, he's only been playing tight end for 3 years, so there's upside there, more meat on the bone, and you bet on the upside. So that's, to me, like, and I get it. That's why if you go into the guide, I had it as a second or third round pick. Everything I had heard, like, this was the range.
Yeah.
So, like, the value, I don't think it was necessarily oh man, like they really reached on the player,
right,
because this is where he was projected to go. It's just not a bet that I would have felt comfortable making.
I would also like to ask you about him as a receiver.
Yep.
Because it's fair to say, right, that as productive as he was, he's not a polished receiver, right?
Yep.
He's sort of winning by being the biggest and the fastest.
Biggest and fastest. They did like a lot where it was like shallow crosses, RPOs, pop passes, like schemed up things in the offense. It's not like, because Zach
is he winning after the catch as well, or is it more just contested catch?
I can pull what the numbers are. They were. He's got the ability to create. Like, if he's got space, and that explosiveness does show up. But again, like, it's not like they've been a big like screen team. Like, so just to me,
it really does go back to Mannion.
Yeah,
it's like Lemon. I'm really interested to see how they use these guys.
Yep.
It's the worst version of this is he becomes Hakeem Butler, and you're just like, okay, we're on the 2-yard line. Let's throw that fade to Eli Stowers, bring him on the field. Here we go.
Yep.
I think we are expecting that there's going to be more like structural from the bones identity to this offense, where they have a plan for him. But that better be the case.
Yeah. I mean, to me, like, you have to be really convicted on him as a receiver if you're taking him this high, and clearly they are, right? And there's, going even through my notes, like, really fluid pass catcher, looks confident and comfortable at the catch point, will go up and attack it, very capable contested catch weapon. They gave him the ball on screens, on shovel passes, pitches, triple options. Like, they like him with the ball in his hands in that offense at Vanderbilt. My guess is okay, well, let's put all of that stuff here into the Eagles offense. But again, like, just there's a lot of development needed, and if he does not come along as a blocker, it's tough to get him on the field as a full-time player.
It's going to be interesting.
Yeah,
he's going to be fun to watch in training camp.
No question.
The other part about it, as we've talked about, if you have been watching the past couple of days, that I'm just a little bit wary of, is it does feel almost too connected to A.J. Brown. Right? And it's like, okay, we're losing A.J. Brown.
Yep.
We're going to replace him with Makai Lemon and Eli Stowers. Someone who can win over the middle of the field, do the dirty work, and an explosive tight end who can win down the field too. And it's the, recreate him in the aggregate thing. And then Dontavian Wicks can win in the intermediate routes. Like, we're going to have enough guys to replace him, but now you are spending so many resources just cratering over a hole.
Yeah, it's a tough conversation because I do agree with you. I think they are trying to say, like, we're just going to throw as many possible solutions, and maybe 2 of those 5 gambles hit, right? Between Hollywood Brown, Dontavian Wicks, you throw in Stowers, you throw in obviously Makai Lemon. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how it all comes out, especially like the idea of him, talking about Stowers, like, in the slot as a weapon. It's like, all right, well, I think Makai Lemon, like, a lot of his best work, I think, comes from the slot. You have Devontae Smith in the slot. Wicks can line up in the slot.
Yeah.
You still have Dallas Goedert on the team. Like it's going to be a really interesting combination of weapons and how these guys are all used.
The only place that I do disagree with you a little bit is if he is a zero as a blocker, but he is a difference-making receiver, that's fine for them. I think, even if it's giving away pass, if he can be, better than Gesicki at his best, I think that's a fine person to have on the team. And I think it's a good pick.
Right.
That's the case.
I think yes. Okay. So a good pick, a good use of the second round pick.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah. I don't know.
I mean, that is what is also funny about it is, we were joking yesterday about how he just lying about at tight ends, but like this is the specific prototype that Howie has chased for a long time.
Right. Yes.
We could go down the list of all the guys he's had in the building who are Alberto and, all of these games. What's his name? Tyree Jackson. Like all these guys. Yeah, like he has sort of chased this high.
Yep.
And now he's spending a real premium resource on it. We'll see how it goes.
Even one of the guys that you said on that list of the high production, high athleticism, Caleb Wilson. Former, to me, yes, if he reaches his upside, it's a good pick. I struggle. I think that in terms of like range of outcomes, if we're looking like a pie chart, if we want to like lay out turkeys, like I would be lower on the end of him reaching the upside.
Okay. All right. We'll get a little bit more positive as the day goes on. We'll talk about Jonathan Greenard in a little bit. We're excited about Markel Bell, no doubt about that. But we do have to take our first break of the afternoon. Stay with us. We'll talk about the first few picks of the fourth round when we come back. Chickies and Pete's was voted the #1 sports bar in America by ESPN, and they are right here in the Delaware Valley. We had a great time on Thursday night at the Chickies and Pete's in Marlton. Thanks to everybody there who came out. Thanks to the good folks at Chickies for setting us up with a great spot. And you can go to Chickies anytime you want, especially if you're looking for a good cocktail. Chickies has all kinds of fun ones for the spring and the summer. There's the Italian Ice Crush, a Just Peachy, Very Berry Cherry Martini, or a non-alcoholic Strawberry Ginger Lemonade. Maybe you'd prefer one of the signature cocktails, like the Flying Hawaiian, made with coconut rum, the Jack Mango Smash, the refreshing Vanilla and Orange Creamsicle Crush, or Raspberry Sangria or Patriot Punch. Perfect summer cocktails only at Chickies and Pete's. Locations and details are available at chickiesandpete's.com. Tell them PHLY sent you, and have a Flying Hawaiian on Fran. Eagles feel like they got a game changer in Jonathan Greenard, and you can get a game changer yourself at Rita's with a brand new Gelati Sundae. Why settle for just one flavor when you can have everything? With the Rita's Gelati Sundae, you are getting layers of their classic Italian ice. You're getting that rich, creamy frozen mustard, and then you're topping it all off with, honestly, whatever you want, because this is full customization. Mix, match, build your own masterpiece. Every cup is different. Every combo hits. I'm telling you, once you try it, you are not going to go back to just one flavor again. And if you really want to plus it up, download the Rita's app, because you can find your nearest location, order ahead, and when you sign up, you get a free small ice plus earn rewards all season long. Bottom line, make this the sweetest season yet with Rita's Ice, Custard, and Happiness. Treat yourself to a scoop of happiness today. Be cool. Go to Rita's. Back in the PHLY Eagles podcast, Bo and EJ. You can see that we have adjusted the set. I'm sorry, Bo and Fran. EJ will be here shortly. You want to talk about these early picks in the fourth round?
Yeah, let's roll through some.
Take them through it. So Jermon McCoy goes off the board.
Good for him.
First pick to the Raiders.
Yep.
What have you heard about the knee?
I mean, clearly a lot more reservations about it than I would have expected.
Yeah.
And what I think everybody expected. The thought was that he was going to slide, but it wouldn't be that far, because there were people still going in like, all right, like maybe midway through the second would be like the furthest he would fall. And clearly much later than that.
Okay. Second pick of the round, the Buffalo Bills take a player we talked about, a pre-draft visit for the Eagles, Jude Bowery.
Okay. Yeah. He's a really interesting player. Like I preferred Markel Bell personally, but I think with Bowery, he really won me over. He's a well-proportioned athlete. He moves pretty well. I didn't love him on tape.
Yeah.
It was more just kind of like seeing him up close. I was like, okay, like seeing him up close work out. You kind of see the movement, the size. Consistently kind of banged up all the time. So that's why I think he falls to this part of the draft.
This is actually a really fun stretch of picks, guys. Guys that I like here.
Day 3. It's just, I love day 3.
Number 3 overall are in this round, the New York Jets. My Broderick Bunkley comp, Darrell Jackson Jr. from Florida State.
Yeah, he was a guy that was, many thought that he might be a potential first-round pick just because of the traits. He's big, he's long, he's really strong and powerful. The flashes are phenomenal. Yeah. You just couldn't like always get it out of him. And that was the big thing with it was just kind of like saying like, man, like if you saw that player all the time, you said he went to the Jets, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean that's the kind of upside swing I would expect from them. He's a younger senior. That's an interesting pick.
Next pick of the round, the PHNX guys have somebody fun.
Yeah.
Did you see this?
I did see this one. Yep.
Caleb Proctor. I like Caleb Proctor from Southeast Louisiana.
Yeah. The arrow's pointing up on that player. Small school. He, I believe, is the first FCS player drafted. No FCS players yesterday or
what about Hurst?
Thursday. No, he was their
really?
Their FBS, yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Or group of 5 or group of 6, whatever we call that now. But it's non-power 5, Georgia State. I think they're Sun Belt.
Okay.
First FCS player, which is that's the first time an FCS player has not gone round 1 or round 2 or 3.
Los Angeles Chargers at a little speed.
Didn't see this one.
Brennan Thompson from Mississippi State.
Fastest guy in the draft and real speed.
Real speed.
He's
had a real
really
jump
explosive.
in production this last year. Topped 1,000 yards with Mississippi.
He was,
State.
I believe, the leading receiver in the SEC. And it could have been, there was a lot of production even left on the field, like underthrown passes, things like that. He's got real wheels. There was
he puts a smile on your face when you see him because he is teeny tiny, but he is speedy fasty.
The upside is extremely high as a route runner too. Like there are flashes of him as a route runner where like kind of like maybe like sit up my, I was like, this guy's got ability. Like we're really cooking here, but a lot of variance with this play.
And then the most recent pick, the Houston Texans, a player we talked about on the potential possible guys for the Eagles, and one of the most fun names to say in the draft, Fabechi Weewoo.
He's their type. Is he okay?
So they get Weewoo and Keelan Rutledge.
Yes, the Texans are my favorite type of drafting team because I can go through my list.
Oh, that's funny.
And it's just like, yep, Texans guy, Texans guy, Texans guy, Texans guy.
And what makes it a Texans guy?
They like. First of all, is like toughness and physicality in spades. Like they want guys that are, get after you type of players, whether it's on offense or defense. It really shows up on defense, but from what I gathered, like they really wanted to hunt those guys up on offense this year as well. That is absolutely their kind of pick. They're willing to take medical risks. They'll take guys all over the board from like a youth and age standpoint. They're not afraid of an overaged player. But they want toughness, physicality, like guys that are going to match D'Amico Ryan's energy. So that's a great one. I like that.
Okay, there we go. Which is your favorite so far?
My favorite of those picks, I guess from a fit standpoint, it's probably Weewoo. This was a guy I was higher on the consensus.
Fun thing to say.
Yeah, I mean, no question. That's a fun one. I like that one a lot.
Okay, there you go. We'll wait to get into Greenard for when EJ comes back, because he can tell us a little bit about the press conference. What do you think of him just already being at the Sixers game last night before the trade was even announced?
I mean, it was like everyone knew that this was happening. My guess is maybe he came in
do a physical.
Yeah.
Although I don't know if he's allowed to take the physical before
a deal.
I don't know.
Or maybe he's just like
no, it is because it's not completed until.
I get it, because that's the thing is that like right? What would be the only other thing holding this up? If it was just like if everyone knew it was like this worst kept secret,
yeah.
So then what else would have held it up?
I don't know.
Yeah, it had to be physical.
Yeah, I guess so. Super chats early on. Good to see the people. Make sure you're hitting the like button, please. James C. Day 3 is where good GMs shine. Winning the margins and taking swings. Someone should airdrop the All-City Draft Guide over to Howie's computer. As if they don't just have it up on a big screen in the draft room.
They definitely don't have it up on a big screen in the draft room. No, this is most teams, most general managers will call this the Scouts Day. It's like, you want to, and that's why the Eagles have done the Red Star meeting, like things like that.
Where it's just passion player meeting this morning.
Yes, yep. So it's like, all right, who do you as a scout like feel best about And we want to make sure we're rewarding that hard work kind of deal. This is a fun one. This is a fun day.
Arthur Beowulf Smith. Eli Heidenreich, no matter what. Go Navy, beat Army.
He's one of my favorite players.
So fun.
I think we're gonna do that today. Our guys.
Yes, our guys.
Teaser. He's my receiver.
Did you? You know what? I almost put him in there, and then I was like, I think maybe you're gonna do it.
Yeah, he's my receiver.
I love him too.
Yeah.
Now, probably duplicative with Makai Lemon, but I mean, you're not worried about that in round 5. You take who's there.
Yeah.
He would be fun.
I agree with that. But
there's like, you really think about like the McVay offense. There's a spot for
no question
for Heidenreich. Come on in, EJ. Good to see you, my friend.
So, you want to talk through Greenard now that EJ's here and he was at the presser?
Sure.
I think I have, after sleeping on that move, because I liked the move. I liked the trade last night.
Okay.
It's a lot of money. It was, giving up 2 threes. It's like, all right, like but to me, he's a good player. And at the end of the day, like he becomes their best pass rusher. I've become more okay with this one after sleeping on it overnight. Like where I was
you were never against it.
Yeah, I was never against it.
The value of it, like this train of 3rd-round picks that have been.
I think I got over the sticker. It was a little bit of sticker shock.
Yeah.
I think it was a little sticker shock.
I think it's fair to say. And hello, everybody. Hello, chat.
EJ.
Yeah, I think that it was a little bit more than we expected them to trade initially. Which again, we were basing that off of just our feeling on what it might cost. But I liked the move last night, and I like it more now. Especially, I gotta be honest with you guys.
We like him.
Jonathan Greenard, early favorite for the media's. I don't know, what do we call it now? We don't call it the good guy award.
Oh, really?
Wow. Oh, yeah. Yeah. He's a very genuine guy. He seemed like a very, very personable. He shook everybody's hand, wanted to know everybody's name. And Brooks Kubena from The Athletic, he covered him in Houston.
Right.
Oh. And, because I'll be honest, like I've had this with players before. Introductory press conferences, you're getting their brightest.
Sure.
Their most outward self. Brooks said that this is who he is all the time. In the locker room, he actually maybe even is more personable. So Jordan Mailata and Jordan Davis are the 2 players that have won I can't remember what it's called, the stand-up guy or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
We'll call it the good guy award for the case for the point of the story.
Whatever it is, the one with the once upon a time had a phallic trophy.
Yes. Do you love bringing
everyone's favorite phallic trophy?
Well, it's a good match for Greenards.
So, you can't win it twice. You can't. So Jordan Mailata, Jordan Davis out of the running. I don't know which Eagles players that were on last year's roster would really be strong contenders. Kobe Dean probably would have won it.
Okay.
He came back, but I think Jonathan Greenard, he's got the inside track based off our first interaction.
Early on, too.
Wow.
I wasn't the only one who said this.
Smitten.
Yeah, he seemed like a good guy.
Tell us about what he said. Well, I guess we're going to, you don't have to tell us about it because we're going to get to play it in a little bit, which will be exciting. I think the Greenard thing is like, this is Howie knowing what he had to do, right?
Yeah.
He experimented with last offseason, a bunch of patchwork guys, knowing that he could address it in season if need be. I don't think he wanted to go that route again. I do think that their evaluation internally of Nolan Smith is connected here.
I think that's fair. Yeah, definitely.
But there's no doubt that Greenard is a caliber of player who goes to the top of that list and really changes the shape of the room.
What Howie Roseman said last night that stood out to me is he mentioned the jolt, the boost that Jalen Phillips gave that defense midway through the season, basically as like a proof of concept for what a player like Jonathan Greenard can do for the Eagles defense. And I think, I wrote it on allphly.com this morning. I think that the Eagles filled their biggest need on defense at the very least with this trade. So I know that safety is a big topic of conversation, but I'm kind of pointing at the same thing, which is that we saw what Jalen Phillips was able to do for this Eagles defense, and I think that Jonathan Greenard is that caliber of player. A little bit maybe different stylistically, but I think he's an ideal fit. I think from a play personality standpoint, from what he's capable of doing, and I think the down year is why he's a player who's available. But I think that his track record, Howie was quick to point out, like he's not many guys have had the sack production that he's had over the course of the last 4 or 5 seasons, and I think for that reason, I am a fan of the move.
Confirmation from a league source who was watching the show that the deal was contingent upon the physical.
There you go.
Come in and do the physical, and then they
Yeah,
could.
or
It had to get done before the pick they were trading was going to be made.
Yeah, that is also my understanding. And he was able to come to the Sixers game because he was in town
That's right.
to get the physical before the
Good question in the chat about are we still raising money for Big Brothers Big Sisters? We are. The big draft continues through the end of this round. So if you see that donation button, feel free to hit it. And if you are considering becoming a big, boy, what a difference you can make in the lives of a young person who needs mentorship. That would be fantastic. Do we have the Greenard video yet to play?
I sent it in our Eagles channel.
Okay, we were not going to play it yet, but let's.
Ooh, okay. It's a big video.
Through.
Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they give up midway through.
That's okay.
Yeah.
A couple picks to get your thoughts on.
Yeah, let's do that. After that, I'll jump out real quick.
Oh, okay. We have another player we talked about. After Fabechi Wiwu, another Oklahoma player goes. Gracen Halton to the San Francisco 49ers, which that is a classic.
That tracks, yep.
That's a classic fit. Get him upfield. Jonah Coleman, my second favorite running back in the draft.
Really?
After
I thought Emmett Johnson was your guy.
that's my favorite.
Oh, no Jeremiah Love.
Well, I meant aside from Jeremiah, mid-round guys.
Okay.
He goes to Denver.
Jonah Coleman goes to Denver.
Yes.
Okay. They needed someone to pair with Harvey, and that's the skill set. They needed like a
Between the tackles,
innings eater type.
Okay. And then Kansas City drafts Oregon safety Jadon Kennedy.
Yeah, he's like a nickel safety flex type player. Okay. So they listed him as a safety.
That's what he's listed at.
Okay.
ESPN, yeah.
Interesting.
On ESPN.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm curious, like, what is the team going to announce?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. No, I'm interested in what that ultimately is. But he had a solid workout, like position workout. Kennedy did.
Okay.
He was at the Shrine Bowl. Yeah, nice player. So yeah, they're going heavy into the secondary because they traded up for Delane on night one.
Before you pop off, would you guys like a little update on the draft games?
Yeah, I saw some questions about that in the chat.
Where we stand. So
some suggestions that I'm killing it.
Duck Juice, EJ is killing it. His first two picks, wide receiver and tight end. That's 7 points for the first round, 6 points for the second round, 13 total. I drafted offensive tackle, so I've got 5 points. It might be impossible, even if I get if I get a fifth round pick, that's 8. 6th round pick is 10. We need like 4 7th round picks.
What was BLG's first pick?
Edge. Tough.
Yeah.
First time.
Well, because of Greenard.
The Greenard trade was part of the calculus for.
That's true, but we did say that it didn't count.
Yeah.
Al, you know.
A little flex.
See if they take a specialist.
EJ did do a good job. He identified Eli Stowers as a potential Eagles pick. That is I believe, a 5-pointer. Second round plus 3 points. Unfortunately, outdone by the number 1 overall pick.
Crazy.
Who knows ball more than your boy?
Wow.
Markel Bell. So I've got a lead there. But yeah, you know what? Let's go through the players who's still on the board.
Okay.
Could make a difference here. So EJ, Isaiah World.
Yep.
Not
out of the question.
That's it. You've got Isaiah World, and that's it because Jude Bowery went.
Oh, Jude Bowery went?
Yeah, just
see, I've been hustling to get over here. I missed that. Where'd he go?
Buffalo?
It was the Dolphins.
No.
Buffalo, I think. Yeah.
Buffalo.
Fran.
Okay.
Denied Dennis Sutton, still available.
Okay.
Jalen Kilgore, still available.
Right.
Travis Burke, still available.
Ooh.
Here's one where you really might win it. Wesley Williams. That's the one. You got the Howie Roseman connection there. And Jalen Farmer is still available. And Anthony.
And I've got,
so
a
you've got a lot of
irons.
options still.
I got a lot of irons.
That's very nice. You are very much alive. I have Justin Jolie still available.
That's not happening.
LT Overton still available.
Could happen.
Feel good about that. And Caleb Douglas still available, which may be very late. But
no, Caleb Douglas is gone.
He's gone?
He went last night.
No.
Yeah, he went in the 3rd round.
Why?
What an unbelievable reach that was. That was EJ's Dolphins took Caleb.
The Dolphins are having a good draft. I texted Fran last night, like when they drafted Will Kashmerek. I was like, they got a good one, man.
I'm pretty sure that's where he ended up.
You're nuts.
They
and
got
then
him and Chris Bell, my boy.
Keys to the draft kingdom. Eagles' first pick of the draft will be before 23. That was 70 points for me, 43 for Fran, and 55 for EJ.
Oh, man.
Second pick of the draft will be at 54. That was 50 points for me, 36 for Fran, 60 for EJ. So he made a little bit of lettuce there. Will the Eagles make a trade involving a veteran coming or going before the close of the draft? Yes. That's 83 for me, 61 for Fran, 70 for EJ. First pick will be which position? Wide receiver was 20 for me, 18 for Fran, 10 for EJ.
Not looking good.
Second pick, tight end. I only had 8. Fran had 12. EJ had 15. Highest 27 pick traded away so far is a third-round pick. That's 35 for me, 17 for Fran, 40 for EJ.
Man. Getting smoked.
And then also settled is the first tight end drafted will be in the first 2 rounds, which is 25 for me, 37 for Fran, 50 for EJ. So I think it's close between me and EJ. We can add that up later.
I was gonna say, I did not get first place in any of those categories, I don't think.
You spent too much time adding up those numbers because you weren't going with straight 0s and 5s.
Well, still on the board is how many total picks will the Eagles make? It's looking like fewer than 8.
Yeah,
which would be a 5-point little edge for Fran for EJ. That's not good for you. You were at 60. I was at 55. Fran was at 42. Which side of the ball will they make more picks? I went 100 on offense. You were at 80. You were at 74. You were just too clustered. You didn't go out on any limbs, I think is the problem. And then multiple players from the same position. This is one where EJ could make a game winner because he's got 75 for yes, and I've only got 40.
So I need them to draft another. I mean, they could
only offensive line. That the offensive line is probably what wins it for you.
Another tight end.
But quarterback, yes or no? I have if they don't draft a quarterback, that's good for me.
Reflective of how much work I put into that game, I would say.
Okay. Quickly before you leave, Andrew O'Rourke with the super chat.
Okay.
Arondé Gadsden II or Eli Stowers, who had a higher eval, who had a higher grade?
I believe Stowers, and I'm sure ZB's watching. So ZB, just know you're always on the record. He sent me a screen grab of a conversation from February. Was it February? Yeah, from February 6th. He said, so he messaged me about Stowers, and I said, Stowers is certainly your type. Yes. And he said, Stowers is the Arondé Gadsden debate from last year. The ball skills translate. And I said, they do, but only for a specific role. I said, the Chargers were most limited when Gadsden was out there. They could not run the ball, and they did not try.
ZB's been pulling up some receipts.
He's got the peacock feathers out. Oh, he's got the peacock feathers out. Oh, yeah.
Out a little bit.
He's very excited. Very excited.
All right, let's take our next break here on the PHLY Eagles draft show. Stay with us, please. Ashley's biggest one-day event is here, and it's happening on Saturday. Starting at 10 a.m., you've got 12 hours to save big on all of Ashley's hottest styles. Take up to 20% off all Ashley furniture or shop now and pay later with Ashley's 60 months, no-interest financing, sofas, bedrooms, dining sets, sectionals, and more. Up to 20% off. Don't miss the huge savings this Saturday only at Ashley. If you have been in chronic pain, or you just picked up a brand new injury, you're a little bit nicked up, don't need to be a hero. Don't feel like you got to tough it out. Instead, get it looked at by the experts at Rothman Orthopedics. These are the same specialists trusted across the region to treat everything from joint pain and back issues to sports injuries and fractures. Whether it's something that's lingered for months or something that happened this week, the good folks at Rothman have you covered. And with Rothman's fast scheduler, you can connect with their VIP scheduling specialists for your specific issue, saving time and getting you on the path to recovery faster. And don't forget about Rothman Now, a convenient way to access expert virtual orthopedic care when you need answers promptly with guidance from the same trusted team. Stop living with pain. Alleviate the pain. Go to rothmanortho.com/PHLY and book with Rothman Orthopedics today. That's ROTHMANORTHO.com/PHLY. Ashley's biggest one-day sale event is happening this Saturday. Starting at 10 a.m., you've got 12 hours to save big on all of Ashley's hottest styles of the season. Shop Ashley Hot Buys and unwind on the Belcaro Place sofa and sleep in style on the Port-Down Queen bed. Plus, take up to 20% off all Ashley furniture or shop now and pay later with Ashley's 60 months, no-interest financing. Don't miss the huge savings starting at 10 a.m. this Saturday during Ashley's 12-hour sale. Back on the PHLY Eagles Draft Show presented by
the Fanatics app.
And Ashley, Fran is off to talk to some other All-City people. See him in a little bit. A couple picks to catch you up on over the past few. After the Kennedy selection, the Jets taking the person once expected by at least one prominent national draft analyst to be the number 1 overall pick in this draft. Clemson quarterback Cade Klubnik goes to the Jets. Boise State offensive tackle Cage Casey goes to the Denver Broncos. And then the Dallas Cowboys taking Penn State tackle Drew Shelton.
Oh, Drew Shelton, a Downingtown West graduate, which is my neck of the woods. My cousin played for Downingtown West. Shout out to my cousin.
Does he have a name?
I guess he wouldn't mind if I put his name out there. Darian Smith. He plays for Army now.
Really?
Yeah, great athlete. Just a great athlete. I mean,
D-Money.
We are an athletic family. We've had college football players.
Okay.
He has a chance to be the best of us. So shout out to Darian.
What year is he?
He is a redshirt freshman.
Okay.
This upcoming season.
What position?
He's a corner. Yeah.
Oh,
defensive
he
back.
must be a really good athlete then.
Yeah. He is. Yeah, he's got like a fun celebration. He goes like this every time he gets a PBU.
Now, does he do it even if it's an incompletion that's way overthrown and he had nothing to do with it?
No, because he's always we've done a lot of scouting reports.
Okay.
That guy's always around the ball, man. Got a nose for the football.
Okay.
Natural athlete.
A very generous super chat donation from Zachary
man.
John, my man, 100 bones. Thank you for nonstop coverage all year. Great efforts for a great cause. Thank you, Zachary.
Zachary, man, we appreciate you guys hanging with us, and we appreciate you, Zachary. Thank you very much.
That's fantastic.
Absolutely.
There was a question about how did Greenard look. The person thought he looked small in the press conference. How did he look to you physically?
You know, he definitely is more in the line with like Nolan Smith and Jalix Hunt than Jalen Phillips. He's not someone that is like, oh man, like this guy. He doesn't have that Josh Sweat, Jalen Phillips build where it's like prototypical edge setting defensive end. But I think that informs the fact that like he is versatile enough to drop into coverage. And, I don't think Vic Fangio, I think he likes to have a heavy edge in the rotation, but it's not a prerequisite for all the guys in the room.
Okay.
But yeah, definitely a little smaller than I maybe would have expected.
Let's take some time to talk about the press conference last night.
Yeah.
Between Howie Roseman and Nick Sirianni, because that happened after the end of the show. You were there.
Mm-hmm.
You got there just in time.
I did.
Fighting Sixers traffic.
Yeah, this is a very like EJ story. Like I leave, and within 5 minutes, I'm like second guessing myself. Like, should I have left? Like Bo might have to do the show by himself. I texted Lindsay. I was like, is Bo upset that I left?
He's so mad.
Oh, so she told you already.
What history of us doing the show together has you thinking that I would be mad that you left?
I mean, just it's a stressful time, This goes back to Jordan Rodriguez and Greg Rosenthal. Like it's the "Are you okay?" It's just my nature. So I'm second guessing myself. I'm like, did I make the right call? And like I just pull up and I see all the Sixers traffic between me and the Jefferson Health Complex.
Yeah.
And I'm like, man, this is just brutal. And I'm like, going through like my catastrophizing. I'm going to miss the whole press conference.
Yeah.
I got there with not with plenty of time. I got there right as they were walking up.
Yeah.
And I think I took the second or third question to breathlessly ask
Yeah.
about Eli Stowers. About his blocking ability, which is very on brand for me. That is exactly the question I needed to get. It's just I get excited about blocking.
Yeah. And what did they say?
So Howie Roseman. So Nick Sirianni said that he's a dynamic player.
Latu's job.
Yeah, what does this mean for Cam Latu, right? Nick Sirianni said he's a dynamic player that can do a lot of things. And Howie Roseman made a point of answering the question as well. Like Nick had answered the question, and Howie jumped in to say they don't focus on what players can't do. They focus on what they can do. If you harp on what a player's limitations are, you're going to have issues with some of the top players in the draft. That was Howie Roseman's sentiment. And, I drove home, thought about it. I wrote about it on allphly.com. I drove in this morning thinking about it because I'll be honest, it's a sentiment that we've heard plenty over the years.
Yeah.
Honestly, listeners of the show have probably heard that sentiment a lot. And I think that sentiment is the sentiment of someone in the front office. That is the sentiment of someone who evaluates players for the ceilings that they have. And I can understand that because as listeners of our show know, I am a big traits guy. I think that the ceiling that a player has is often informed by the physical attributes that they have. And I think that is something that you need to take into account when you're evaluating these players. But the thing that I appreciate about the way that Fran evaluates these players, and honestly, I think it's probably more in line with how a coach evaluates players, is not what can he do? It's how does he get on the field? How does he fit into a conventional role in your offense? And if he doesn't fit into a conventional role, is he a special enough player that you're going to carve out a specialist role for him? So
well said.
The comparison that I have, because Howie mentioned like a lot of faith in the coaching staff and a lot of faith in the developmental staff when it comes to the things that Eli Stowers can't do. And you know, my mind immediately goes to Connor Barwin as a big part of that, but also like Brent Selleck. You hear a lot about Brent Selleck helping Grant Calcaterra over the years develop as a blocker. And I know fans don't like Grant Calcaterra as a blocker, but I do think like the Eagles have, you know, levers that they can pull to help a player improve in those areas. But to me, the comparison that I have, if you will allow me some leeway here, is Sidney Brown. I know that kind of sounds a little bit out there, but to me, Sidney Brown is an example of like the what can he do versus what can't he do. Because Sidney Brown can be very physical around the line of scrimmage. He's a great run defender. He's an aggressive player. You can, you know, have a lot of physicality as a safety. But what couldn't he do? He couldn't operate from a post-safety alignment all that effectively. He wasn't great in zone coverage, and he often overcommitted to things. So those are the deficiencies that inform the fact that he couldn't stay on the field. And especially for the Eagles, how volatile they are on an offensive coaching staff. This is why I went with Sidney Brown as a comparison instead of Grant Calcaterra, because Eli Stowers will only fit specific systems that have a plan for him. If the Eagles hire, Shane Steichen.
Pat Shurmur.
I mean, Shane Steichen would be an ideal hire, obviously. I'm trying to think if the Eagles hire somebody who wants to bring back the 2022 version of that offense.
Yeah.
Eli Stowers all of a sudden does not fit as seamlessly as we expect him to, well, as the Eagles hope he fits in the system that they have in place now. So to me, the what can he do is a valid argument. And if you are evaluating players, I get where you come from that standpoint. But the what can't he do is like the hurdle that you have to now clear as his coach or as the person building the scheme around him.
I think that's good framing. We're going to take our TV break for those of you watching on TV. Stay with us. You'll be back in 2 minutes. For those of you on YouTube, we're here. EJ, one of our mutuals, our guy we really like together, was just drafted. Jalen Farmer goes to the Indianapolis Colts. Actually, this is a real run of guys each of us likes, because then Devin Moore, a corner, who Fran likes a lot. Great tape, but tested poorly. He goes to the Dallas Cowboys. And then Elijah Surratt, who I think is a little bit undervalued, goes to the Baltimore Ravens.
You like Elijah Surratt. Yeah. But I think watching these guys that we like go off the board is probably a good like indicator of what it's like in the Eagles building right now.
Yeah, they got it.
You probably already discussed this to some degree. The passion players meeting.
Go ahead. We just sort of mentioned that they do that this morning. But
it's one of like, as a reporter, I think it's one of the more interesting rituals that the team has. You know, in addition to what we'll see later today, where the entire staff comes out to take a picture, which I also enjoy. But the passion players meeting happens before the fourth round, before the start of day 3, and it is basically the scouting department, the front office, they all get a chance to pound the table for a player that they've done extensive work on and a player that they believe in hitting their ceiling or becoming what they view as their ceiling. So the times we've had a window into it, the times the Eagles have put out videos of that meeting, it does seem like a very special meeting. Howie Roseman talks about how much he values that meeting and the fact that they traded away their 2 fourth-round picks, especially one early in the round. Kind of like, I don't know the right word. I guess it is fair to say that it kind of like waters that meeting down a little bit, because you're going to talk about a lot of players that are going to go off the board before you get there. Your focus is going to be more toward the 5th, the 6th, and the 7th round players that you expect to be there. But it's a little bit of an anticlimactic thing, because I do know how much they value that meeting.
Yeah. We'll see if I was able to pick up a few picks at some point here.
Yeah.
All right. We're going to take our break here. On the other side, we're going to bring you the Jonathan Greenard press conference, filmed expertly by EJ Smith. Stay with us. Got a long way to go before the Eagles are on the board. 1:16 on the clock now. The Eagles don't pick till like 180 something. Eagles on the hunt for the perfect player to fit their needs this weekend. You can be on the hunt to find the perfect vehicle that fits your needs. This is where you can make the smart move at the trade-up event going on now at Elkins Chevrolet. You get to look at your options and then step up and save. Find the perfect ride, that hidden gem that's going to upgrade your whole day, maybe your whole year, at a great price. The trade-up event is happening right now. You got to get yourselves over to Marlton, New Jersey, Route 73 South. That's where the good folks at Elkins Chevrolet are making this happen. And you're going to come out ahead big time. You're going to make your pick. You're going to make your trade. You're going to upgrade that ride at the trade event. Elkins Chevrolet, our friends, real brothers, real deals, and you know what else? A whole heck of a lot of honking good service. Elkins Chevrolet on Route 73 South in Marlton, New Jersey. Go to the trade-up event this weekend and do tell them PHLY sent you, Elkins Chevy.
Exciting times. Makai Lemon coming to Philadelphia. And if you want to get some Makai Lemon gear, I know just the place for you. You want to head over to the Fanatics app. You can get the official gear for your favorite teams and players, including the latest drops, which it's going to be Makai Lemon. It's going to be the Eagles, the rest of the Eagles draft picks, maybe a new Phillies player. We'll see if they make some deals here coming up soon. But it's more than just shopping. You can play the free daily games in the app to earn fan cash, where you can spend on jerseys, game tickets. Maybe you want to get to a playoff game here in Philadelphia, collectibles, and more. It's the one-stop shop. Everything that you need all in one place, and it's built for fans just like us. Download the Fanatics app and start cashing in on your fandom. Get it today, allphly.com/fanatics. App access is open to all. Must be 21 or older to play. No purchase necessary. U.S. only. Void where prohibited. I'm telling you, the Fanatics app, that's where you're going to go to get all that Makai Lemon swag.
How y'all doing? Good.
Jonathan, what was this process like for you? Obviously, there were rumors about you potentially moving. I know there were some cap issues. You seem to be happy there. How has this whole sort of situation developed for you?
Yeah, it's been I guess you could say not challenging, but on top of rehab, I just had my son at the end of January. It was a lot up in the air, but ultimately I knew there was going to be an end goal, and I knew we were going to eventually get to the bottom of it. I'm just glad now that we're at the end of it. Now I can just worry about football. So glad to be here, man. This is one of the best organizations that I can remember since coming up, watching football, knowing, understanding their history behind it, and to be a part of an organization like this means a lot to me.
How was your shoulder? Are you still rehabbing?
Yeah, on a slow plan, but ultimately I feel good. I mean, they don't want me to say it, but if we had to play, I could play. So, but ultimately, man, I feel good. I'm in a good spot, and coming here with the best trainers as well and the best docs here and stuff like that, I know I'm in good hands.
What's your thoughts on how you fit in with the defensive line with the interior guys and
Yeah, I mean, if you look at it across the board, man, they got some dogs already. You start interior-wise, Jomo, and obviously, JC and, JD, they're going to do their things. And on the edge guys, man, it's just such a young presence, and guys are just relentless. And I feel like that's where I can add to it, is just a vet presence. You got Nolan already doing his thing already and elevating his game to that point. Jalix as well. AK, I already know about him, training him before, and then Joe coming in as well. All these guys are just hungry. And I think that, adding my little expertise and still bringing my relentless energy and my effort to the game and polishing up my certain techniques as well, because I'm still learning too. Just because I'm the vet, I feel like I still got a long way to go as far as polishing up my technique. But just adding to what is already being put here is something that I want to bring to the table. I'm not going to change anything up, change anything I do about myself. I'm just going to play ball and keep doing what I've been doing since I've been in the league.
What's the impression being the veteran voice in a room like this?
Yeah, I was just talking to Matt earlier and just talking about, like, now, as I've always been a young one in the room or always hung around vets coming up, and to be the vet now is still kind of like weird to say they call you Unc, and I'm like, I'm only 28. But stuff like that, man, I take pride in that, because ultimately you're working towards something that's bigger than you. Ultimately, you know that this league, obviously, you got your short time here, or whatever the time period may be, as many people I can affect, whether it's on the football field or off the football field. That's where I find joy at. And, whenever we're on the same page and we're all, trending towards the same goal, that's when I feel like we're at our best. So any way I can help contribute to that, I'm here.
What's been your impression of Vic Fangio so far, and how do you view yourself as a fit in his scheme?
Yeah, Vic we all know is a mastermind of calling plays and scheming things up, and also knowing when to just let it fly and just play normal straight rush forward. And I feel like that's a great addition, or I'll be a great addition to this because I don't know how he's going to draw it up. That's the exciting part about it. But I know when it is drawn up, it's going to be something serious, and we're going to be a force to be reckoned with. So any way I can be disruptive, bring that relentless motor still here, and continue to do what I've been doing, I'll fit right in.
Jonathan, 12 and a half sacks your last year in Houston, 12
Yep.
sacks your first year in Minnesota, and then 3 last year. What do you make of your season? Why do you think the sacks didn't come last year?
I think a couple times, I had guys in my grasp, in my arms. I think just probably lowering the center, my target at times. And most of the time I'm trying to go for the ball, go for the kill shot or something like that. And eyes get big at times. I think a lot of stuff goes into that. But I still feel like I rushed well. I still feel like I was still getting back there. I feel like my moves didn't drop off at all. I always tell myself, listen, the day somebody got to tell me to get to the quarterback, that's when I don't need to hang it up. But outside of that, if my issue is wrapping a guy up, I promise you I'm going to be in a good spot. So if anybody want to let a quarterback go free this time, be more than free.
You mentioned still wanting to improve parts of your game technique-wise. What's next for you in your mind?
Yeah, elevating that. I feel like, as you mentioned before, having 12 and 12, and then obviously I had the down year, and that was not to my standard by any means. I'm coming from more. I'm definitely trying to get back to that point of double digits to where I can affect the game. And obviously, it's not necessarily all about me getting back to double digits. It's more so how can we affect the quarterback. If I get the quarterback down, cool. Everybody knows that's the intention, that's the goal and the mindset as soon as that ball is snapped. But if somebody else, let's say Nolan or JC or JD get it, I'm more than happy. It's the same. It's a sack to me in my mind. But as long as we affecting the game, I promise you we're going to be in a good spot.
To land this contract and
Oh, what's up? I ain't seen you in a minute.
long way since season. So to reflect on what's brought you here throughout the years, what do you reflect on whenever you reach this stage of your career and what's ahead of you?
Yeah, when you look at the guys like, BG, Chris Long, I say guys even like Derek Barnett, Sweat, all these guys have been here before. You just try to just add on to what they've already built here. You have so many greats that have played here, done great things, not just on the football field, but in the community. Something that's up my alley that I love to, be a part of the community and still love to play football at the same time. I feel like I fit right in with that. I respect the hell out of the guys that have come before me, and all I can do is just continue to just carry that light and make sure that what the things they've done in the past doesn't go in vain. So I love everything about it. I love the historic franchise. I want to be a part of that. I want to be a part of having some hardware in my finger. That's literally the main thing of one of the things I knew watching growing up is that's something I want to be a part of.
As far as the trade is concerned, when did you kind of get an inkling that something like this could happen, and then what were the last few days like as far as coming and getting your physical and also the contract and everything?
Yeah, I think steam probably picked up last couple of days, probably recently, probably a day or so. Just because then speculations will be out there, but I'm the type of person, and my agents as well, where we don't really deal with speculation. We just like, listen, if it gets concrete or close to possibly happening, then we'll actually give a little energy to it. But my whole time, I was a Viking until otherwise, and then now I'm an Eagle. So I loved every second. As soon as I got that call from my agent that said it's going through, I hopped on the flight as fast as I could.
It's rare in this league for someone's third contract to be the biggest one yet. What have you done these past 2 years to kind of get to the level you're at right now?
Man, the same things I've been doing. Just continuously grinding, understanding that there's another level to be unlocked. And I feel like that's when, as soon as you get complacent in this league, it's an innovative league. As soon as you get complacent, you're getting passed up. And despite, obviously, whatever the sack totals, whatever stuff may be, I still affected the game in the run game. I still was able to get double digits. TFLs, no one talks about that. But I pride myself on stopping that run so I can get to the opportunity to rush the passer. And that's the main thing I'm trying to get everybody else to do as well, and bring to the table as far as the D-line, to be relentless in all aspects of the game, because the sacks and all look good, but if you're getting the ball ran down your throat, you gotta tighten up. So that's the main thing, is stopping the run so we can get to that point. And I'm just proud of myself on doing the dirty work till it's time to shine.
You mentioned you're the vet now, and Howie mentioned team captain. How important is the leadership part of it? How important is that to bring others up?
Yeah, just because I was one of those young guys that was kind of, not necessarily nervous to say something, but, when you don't make enough plays or you don't, have the name at certain times, you feel like you don't have a voice in this league. And I understand that, listen, you're just as much of a pro as everybody else is in this room. So having somebody like that myself, where I'll ask the uncomfortable questions, I'll ask a question that he probably doesn't want to ask because he feels like it's going to be embarrassing. But I learned real quick, if you're going to have that guy standing next to you on the lines on the field and he doesn't know what's going on, that's on you. And we can't keep going with the whole mindset of figuring it out, or you're a young guy, earn your share, earn your keep. obviously we know that's a standard, but at times there's a time and place where we got to add on and help them out a little bit. And I think that's the part where you're only as strong as your weakest link. So I carry that on since I've been in the league, and that's why I've always been a guy to easily talk to certain guys or just convey it in a way that it gets through and resonates with them easier, as opposed to the old-fashioned, hey, do this, and that. Just break it down to a different way to we're all on the same page. And if we're all on the same page and on the same mindset, like I keep saying, we're going to be a force.
You were at the Sixers game last night.
Yeah.
What have been your impressions, both in your own experience, like lived experience over the last 48 hours,
Yeah.
with Philly fans and the city, and then also just through talking to players who have played here or through playing here yourself?
Sure. First, I've never played in, Lincoln at all. I've never played in the stadium at all. I came here for a preseason game last year, but I've never played in the stadium. So that's something I really look forward to. So to only get a taste of what the Sixers game was last night, and man, they lost, but that was a crazy environment. I mean, I was just at the Hawks game back home in Georgia, just looking at that and comparing the two. I was just like, man, this environment was way, way, way better. No disrespect to them, but ultimately, man, it's different up here, and they take pride of it. They take pride in everything they do, and it's a blue collar city. When you work your tail off, everything is just going to be rewarded back to you. They're just passionate, and I love that. Ultimately, they want one thing, and this is why not. Well, we want the same thing. So I carry that on my chip on my shoulder. I respect the hell out of this city, respect the hell out of this org, and I just definitely understand what putting this jersey on, putting this helmet on actually means to this city, and I'm gonna take pride in that.
What's it been like having being a father for a second time
Yeah.
and having a son for the first time?
Well, I have a 2-year-old. She's a daughter. She's my daughter, and I've been going through it. So them terrible twos ain't no joke. But having my son, man, it definitely put it in a different perspective. I always say my girl's always going to have me attached to the hip. She's going to get whatever she wants. But them boys, it's a little different. My dad, he passed when I was in my junior year of high school. And my stepdad passed in like my second year in the league. So, doing this father thing now I would say it's kind of on my own. But it's such a rewarding feeling to where, when you see the kids smile, when you're doing something right. Something that you probably don't have right next to you is your dad in your ear saying, hey, do this and that for your son, or do this and that for your daughter. But my mom has been a tremendous help in that aspect. Obviously, she's going to do so much. She's not a man. But I think I just take pride in that. Seeing the smiles on their faces. Everything I do is for them. And it just, like I said, just give me a new outlook on life and give me some more harder to work for.
If you think back to free agency 2 years ago, the Eagles were looking at edge rushers then. Is this a team that was on your radar? Were there thoughts this could have happened before?
It definitely was on my radar, for sure. Like I said, God don't make no mistakes, so I don't know what went happen then, but we here now.
John, you obviously played Minnesota, and Chris Cooper's now the offensive line coach here.
Yeah.
So I wonder what it was like working against him and what we can expect to see from him here.
Yeah, Coop is a very detailed guy. I think that's one of the things people miss is just the attention to details that he knows about individual rushers. I mean, I would go to him literally asking him, hey, how'd you block a guy like me in practice? And just asking little things and bouncing ideas off of him. And you can see it through the players and how they talk. When I was in Minnesota, just talking to the offensive linemen there, and they all talk the same way. They talk with the same, the same jargon. They always have a very, very detailed plan of every week they go into something. And I think that that's something he's going to bring to the table. And I love Coop. I mean, he's been a good guy. And usually I hate offensive line coaches. So, but he's a good guy. And I think when you can have that relationship to where we're going to go ahead and we're going to go at it. You may see us cussing each other out there in practice and stuff like that. But we all on the same goal, and we all understand that, when it's time to step between these white lines, we have a job to do. And I think he's definitely fit for the job. I can't wait to see what he does with this group. He already got some great guys already to start with it. So he's going to come into it with a really, really good, let's say, some good food on his plate.
Thanks, John.
Appreciate it. Appreciate y'all.
Eagles on the hunt for the perfect player to fit their needs this weekend. You can be on the hunt to find the perfect vehicle that fits your needs. This is where you can make the smart move at the trade-up event going on now at Elkins Chevrolet. You get to look at your options and then step up and save. Find the perfect ride, that hidden gem that's going to upgrade your whole day, maybe your whole year, at a great price. The trade-up event is happening right now. You got to get yourselves over to Marlton, New Jersey, Route 73 South. That's where the good folks at Elkins Chevrolet are making this happen. And you're going to come out ahead big time. You're going to make your pick. You're going to make your trade. You're going to upgrade that ride at the trade event. Elkins Chevrolet, our friends, Real Brothers, Real Deals, and you know what else? A whole heck of a lot of honking good service. Elkin Chevrolet on Route 73 South in Marlton, New Jersey. Go to the trade-up event this weekend and do tell them PHLY sent you, Elkin Chevy.
Exciting times. Makai Lemon coming to Philadelphia. And if you want to get some Makai Lemon gear, I know just the place for you. You want to head over to the Fanatics app. You can get the official gear for your favorite teams and players, including the latest drops, which it's going to be Makai Lemon. It's going to be the Eagles, the rest of the Eagles draft picks, maybe a new Phillies player. We'll see if they make some deals here coming up soon. But it's more than just shopping. You can play the free daily games in the app to earn fan cash, where you can spend on jerseys, game tickets. Maybe you want to get to a playoff game here in Philadelphia, collectibles, and more. It's the one-stop shop. Everything that you need all in one place, and it's built for fans just like us. Download the Fanatics app and start cashing in on your fandom. Get it today, allphly.com/fanatics. App access is open to all. Must be 21 or older to play. No purchase necessary. U.S. only. Void where prohibited. I'm telling you, the Fanatics app, that's where you're going to go to get all that Makai Lemon swag.
Welcome back. The PHLY Eagles draft show. A little eating. We're going to be here for a long time. It's going to be a marathon. You got to load up. You know what I mean?
No, that's right.
How'd it go over there?
Good. We talked with Denver. They made 2 picks in the early 4th round. They took Cage Casey, the tackle from Boise, and Jonah Coleman, the running back from Washington. And then Arizona taking Caden Proctor.
Yeah.
Or Caleb Proctor, sorry. Caleb Proctor. So talking through that with them. Yeah, it was good.
Last few picks. Let's
go through these. Yeah. Missed a bunch.
After you left, we talked about Jalen Farmer and Devin Moore and Elijah Surratt.
Yep.
116, Tampa Bay Bucks take Keontae Scott, the corner/safety from Miami.
I gave them in my 7-round mock.
Ooh.
In this round?
Might have been.
Do you know how many you've gotten right? Do you have a count?
I'll look after. I'll look after and see.
It's pretty good.
I try. My goal, and it's hard to hit. My goal is to get 1 pick for every team. That's like the ultimate goal.
Okay.
But I would
unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean that's the lofty goal.
Chargers. Travis Burke, the
Yeah,
big fella
guys.
from Memphis.
That
makes
a good
sense
Harbaugh
to
fit.
them.
Yes.
That's absolutely a Harbaugh kind of guy.
Yep.
Michigan takes linebacker from Michigan, Jimmy Rolder.
Yeah. Really athletic, versatile player. 1-year starter. He's a Brad Holmes type. That one makes sense.
The thing about these draft picks, man, he keeps getting Rolder. Everybody else stays the same age. Unfortunately, Wesley Williams.
Yeah.
Which we were worried could be a now you know hit for you.
Yep.
Goes to the Jacksonville Jaguars, the defensive lineman from Duke. And then the dentist finally goes off the board. Surprisingly, 120 overall to Green Bay. Denied Dennis Sutton. Replaces Kingsley Enagbare, I guess.
Yeah, I'm disappointed he's not headed to Philadelphia. He's a fun player. Would have been good for me. I think I had him in you know.
You did, yes.
Yeah.
And then most recent pick, Pittsburgh Steelers. Caden Weegan. Caden Weegan.
Man.
The explosive punt returner from Iowa.
So wait, did you look at his profile at all?
I did.
Man, so like, where did you fall on that? I mean, he's going to be like,
what bucket is in? You mean?
Yeah, I guess so.
I'll tell you. I'll pull it up.
The production is like unheard of poor. It's like he
197 career receiving yards.
Crazy lack of usage.
Yes, and
man, he's
also
good.
Tiny hands, tiny arms. But he is just a returner. Do you think he could?
I think he could be a slot receiver. Yeah.
Why?
I know. That's the thing.
I mean, you got Mark Gronowski.
Right.
Britton Covey. He's a working comp.
Yeah. He like watching him work out at the Shrine Bowl. I'm watching him go through and run receiver 1-on-1s and watching him go through team drills. And even the flashes of him as a pass catcher, like at Iowa, like why was this guy not used more? It's a big mystery. Grew up right there in Iowa, under recruited, went JUCO, played 2 years at JUCO, then walked on at Iowa because he still didn't have scholarship offers. Didn't play the first year, became a returner the second year. Was the all-American returner. Won the Big Ten award for returner of the year. All that. They didn't put him on scholarship until after spring ball the next year. It's like, man, like, what else do you need to see from the guy? Like, give him a free semester at least. And then even this past year, like, just was not a featured part of the offense. Still a phenomenal returner, but they get their specialist there in the 4th round.
Just watched one of his Shrine Bowl routes, and seems like a good player.
I like him.
One rep.
Yeah, I like him.
And then a very old school Raiders pick at 122 now. The Raiders taking Mike Washington Jr. from Arkansas, who tested very well, ran a blazing 40.
Was it?
Everything else about the profile is a bit wonky.
Yeah, a little bit of an older player, has had some injury stuff in the past. Height, weight, speed is phenomenal. Just not a natural runner. That's where I got held up with him, and that's why he goes in the 4th round and not like the 2nd round.
This Darren McFadden comp that I've baselessly given him, well, not baselessly, but kind of whimsically given him.
I mean, if he would hit, if he would have hit, that would be the hope.
Yeah.
He's
Tall,
that kind of
fast
player.
running back. Yeah.
Yep.
So Whedon's is in just fast because he.
Weejan is not just fast. Yeah,
he is just fast.
Or
That's
is
the,
just
that's
fast.
the bucket.
Oh, I got it. Yes,
Yeah.
right.
Okay. You want to do a little go around the NFC East, talk about their draft so far?
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's do that. Let's do the Cowboys since we talked about them earlier. Obviously, we know they go Caleb Downs, round 1, adding him to Christian Parker.
Yep.
Malachi Lawrence.
A little bit early for me.
A little bit early.
Yeah.
You understand the point. Then they pair Malachi Lawrence with Jayshon Barham.
Yep. They're going to play him at linebacker, and
really,
yeah, they're going to play him at linebacker, and they're comparing him to Zach Bond in that defense.
Get out of here.
That's what they're selling. That's what they're selling.
Yeah.
Because he was a linebacker for 3 years,
yeah.
3 years and change. And they moved him to the edge this past year. So the thought is that now the thing is,
interesting. I liked him on the edge.
He was extremely fit. Where he hangs his hat on is his physicality, right? Like he is tough and he is violent and he is just like a wrecking ball that way. As a linebacker, I was left wanting with like the instincts, and that to me is that's one of Zach Bond's like superpowers.
Yeah.
And I don't think he's the athlete that Zach Bond is. So I do think that's a little bit of a stretch personally.
Yeah.
To kind of get him to that role, but I get it. I get it.
And then Drew Shelton, the Penn State offensive lineman, and Devin Moore in the 4th round. So interesting that they're really, heavy on defense.
Yep. Shelton grew up here, a Downingtown guy.
Yeah, we mentioned.
Yeah. So I liked Shelton more than most, I think. This would have been right around where I expected, like early 4th round. He's really athletic, but he's just not like a strength power guy at all. Like, so to me, like a potential swing tackle moving forward. Some people even thought maybe even a center down the line. And then Devin Moore. It's a really good pick. It's a really good pick.
Good draft for Christian Parker.
He could be a starter and like a good starter down the line if he stays healthy.
They're going to be comparing him to Quinyon Mitchell.
He is like
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just like saying, like it feels like every time the Cowboys add anybody now, it's like,
he's
Jalen Carter. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's possible that they by the end of the season, it's like, or we're talking next year, whatever. I mean, it's a 4th round. I don't want to go nuts, but like Devin Moore to me was a 1st round talent.
Yeah.
And I most agreed. He only fell because of durability issues. So like Devin Moore on one side, Siobhan Ravel, who was a 3rd round pick that they drafted with torn ACL.
Your guys.
And then they've got Deron Bland, who has got nickel flexibility, and maybe he becomes that guy for Christian Parker. That's a nice story to tell if you're Christian Parker.
Yeah.
New York Giants. Arvell Reese.
Linebacker.
Francis Maui-Noah.
Yep.
Colton Hood. And Malachi Fields.
And they traded up for Fields, I believe.
I think that's right.
Yeah, I believe they traded up for him. I think that, when I'm looking at that overall, I get it. They are moving. It looks like they're sticking with Arvell Reese as a linebacker and not as an edge rusher. I would have just taken Sonny Styles if that's the case, personally.
Yeah.
So we'll see what that ultimately looks like. I liked Maui-Noah. It sounds like he's going to be a guard to start with the ability to kick out the tackle in a pinch if there's any injuries. Yep. Yeah. So, I think that's fine. Hood, early 2nd round was where I was probably okay with. I don't think that he's like an overwhelming like physical talent, but I think that's fine. And then Malachi Fields, he's a solid player. Not a game breaker, big bodied, tough and physical, good blocker. Kind of like upscale version of Johnny Wilson, like that archetype of player.
Upscale Johnny. Okay. And then Washington uses their 1st round pick on Sonny Styles.
Yep.
And then they had no 2nd round pick. And they got Antonio Williams in the 3rd.
That's it. All right. So, and again, because they don't have a 4th. Antonio Williams he's a solid player. Like, if you want to say like, downsized version of Makai Lemon, like that's the archetype of player. Can work inside, outside, probably better on the inside. Solid hands, solid route runner. not a dynamic athlete, but can work all 3 levels. You know, he's just a rock solid football player.
So who got better the most?
Dallas.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would say like in terms of like volume and like value on some of the talent, I would say Dallas got better.
Okay.
I mean, it is a fair question then. How much is the gap closed between the Cowboys and the Eagles?
I mean, we'll see too what happens with George Pickens because I know there's like a lot of drama circling around with that. But yeah, those are it's a good question.
Yeah, I mean, if you're an Eagles fan, you're really hoping, and you're hoping against hope at this point that defense is not competent, because I think that really was the only limiting factor for that team last year. So Christian Parker, not Nakobe Dean, sorry, a lot of key additions on defense.
Right.
If they're average,
who did they sign? Did they sign?
They traded for that's the other thing too. The Cowboys traded for D. Winters from San Francisco.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's another addition there that they were able to make. Because
they have got some real pieces on defense.
Yeah, if they can just be average on defense, that team can be very good. So
there you go. I mean, I don't think the Eagles are shaking in their boots necessarily.
I don't think they should be either. I'm just saying the gap it's closing.
Okay. Any more recent picks here?
Yeah, we got three ones we haven't talked about.
Downs, okay.
All right, so Houston takes Clemson linebacker Wade Woodaz.
Oh,
what a name!
Great name.
Do you remember what your
where was he in the guide?
It was alternative name for Pinocchio.
Very good. Yeah, so earlier than I would have taken him, but he is he's a very Texans player, like tough, physical, instinctive kind of guy. Malik Muhammad goes off the board. He goes to Chicago, and that's a great scheme fit.
Oh, that is
nice.
That's
a good player for them, so I'll be going on with them. Not till after the draft. They don't go after later.
Yeah.
Skylar Bell, the wide receiver from UConn.
Oh, you were hoping that he would go this was right around here so that he would have
for
a
him.
shot.
Yes, for him. This was a good outcome for him.
Okay.
So Skylar Bell goes to Buffalo, and so he doesn't have to go far.
Oh,
and
they
then
go back to back.
Yeah, and then they take Caleb Elarms or the linebacker from TCU, who I kind of struggled with overall. Like he shows flashes of athleticism, shows flashes of this, flashes of that, but could not put it all together. He had some moments at the Senior Bowl, not crazy. Speaking of which, we did not. You guys probably talked about this, but I missed it. Cade Klubnik going off the board to the Jets.
Yes.
The first quarterback
went number 1 overall, right?
He went. No, did not go number 1.
Did not. I thought that was
did not go
board cold.
Right. Well, yeah, that was some big publications.
Yeah, I know.
Number 1. He goes number 110. 110. He goes number 110. But the first quarterback from an All-Star game gets selected.
Interesting.
Ahead of all the Senior Bowl guys.
Okay.
He was a Shrine Bowl quarterback. So Klubnik goes.
Garrett
goes
Nussmeier still on the board.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's to me it's got to be like the medical stuff would be my gut.
EJ, do you have anybody who you're like, boy, you would love to see the Eagles make this pick?
I mean,
we still got a long way to go, but
Jalen Kilgore still being out there. I mean, we'll see if he makes it all the way to them. But I think he's someone that I like. If they could add someone that can at least compete for that starting safety spot, that would be huge on day 3. Outside of that, I mean, Zakee Wheatley, I probably would lean Kilgore over Zakee Wheatley, but I think that one is also interesting. Justin Jolie still on the board as well. I would not close the door on the Eagles adding another tight end.
Neither would I.
Especially if it is
like if they do,
tight end.
Yeah, which is not Jolie.
Yeah, I don't think Jolie.
No, it's not Jolie's. No, they can't take.
I don't think they need to over-index on that. Like,
I don't think you have to. But
they can't take Jolie and Stowers. I don't think.
Yeah.
What if Jolie's just a better player?
He is a better player, but they can't take 2 of the same archetype.
Well,
if they had announced Stowers as something other than tight end, maybe we could.
Yeah, but Howie's on the call talking about their history of second-round tight ends.
What did you think of that?
He's a tight end for them.
No, but what did you think of Howie
throwing that comp on him?
It surprised me a little bit.
Well, I thought it was tough that he was quizzing him, put him on the spot. Like, can you name any?
And he's like, yeah, the guy you have right now.
Yeah.
The guy you got in the
there now. Hurts, Jordan Matthews.
Jordan Matthews was his coach.
LJ Smith.
He coached. He was an assistant coach for them. Yes, LJ Smith. That was my first. LJ Smith was my first. I can't believe the Eagles drafted him and not this guy.
Oh, and who did you want? Do you remember?
Jason Witten. Went in the 3rd round of the Cowboys. I was in high school. That was my first. I can't believe they took LJ Smith over Jason Witten.
That's very funny.
That's like when Jeffrey Lurie says he only really wanted pushed the scales on 2 picks, and it was Lane Johnson and Jordan Mailata. Right?
Yeah.
That's like,
That was
but that's actually like Fran is actually telling the truth.
Yeah.
here.
Well, as far as you know.
Yeah, fair.
I think they could go. I think they could go running back. Just
They could.
you know, Saquon's in the final year of his of his guaranteed money. Tank Bigsby's on the final year of his rookie deal. They're not going to build the whole thing around Will Shipley. I think we've talked about Nick Singleton being kind of their guy potentially.
Yeah.
I think Damon Claiborne could make some sense. Obviously, you know I love Emmett
Johnson.
Emmett Johnson so much.
You love him so much.
Tight ends, Joe Royer still available. Maybe Josh Cuevas is your blocker.
Yeah. He's like a DJ's boy. He's on the team right now.
Latu?
He's
How dare
he is very similar to Latu.
Yeah.
He's a similar body type and skill set, like usage, like all that.
I'm rooting for Cody Hardy because I would enjoy the constant debate on if he's a fullback or not. Specialist.
Hardy is, but he's not going to get drafted, and they would not draft him.
Yeah,
There's
they're
not-
drafting
there's not
starters.
starters there.
Draft him now.
Caden Barnett, I kind of like.
I like Caden Barnett.
The Wyoming guard.
Sure.
Connor Lew's still available. I think
Connor
that could
Lew's
be
still
when if he's
available.
there, they're just like
Yeah.
this guy has real upside.
Yep.
Is there
Uh,
an injury thing with him? Is that why
He
he's
said
coming
he
off
tore
of
his
ACL.
ACL in October.
just making sure that there was something that
Yes.
caused him to slide here?
I remain of the idea that LT Overton could be an Eagle.
Yeah.
Yep.
Robert
Definitely
Spears
Eagles.
Jennings.
RSJ.
Great name. Yeah. They didn't get EMW, but they could get RSJ.
I like EMW better.
Yeah, we know.
Just going through to.
How are your guys' mornings today?
It's okay.
Yeah.
Slept in a little bit.
Good for you.
7:15 or so.
Okay, that's pretty
I'll
good.
take it.
Yeah. How about you, EJ?
I was up early. I watched Aston Villa. Just
What's early
lifeless.
for you?
7 is early for me.
Okay.
Yeah, that's actually quite early for me.
Yeah.
They were on at 7:30. I woke up. I would have slept in later if they weren't playing,
Okay.
and they just had a lifeless 1-0 loss to Fulham.
Mm.
It was just pathetic.
Meg went to the gym. I went up and it was like before.
Happy birthday, Meg!
That's right. Yes.
Meg.
Belated. Yesterday was her
Yesterday.
birthday. Thank you. Well, she went to the. She was like, all right, if you're here for the morning, I'm gonna run to the gym. So she ran to the gym, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna start getting ready. I jump in the shower, and it was like one of those where I get out of the shower and I just hear Francis yelling my name. It's like, Daddy, there's someone at the door. There's someone at the door. And I'm like, in a towel. And I'm like,
Oh, that's like the worst.
like,
yeah.
like,
Yeah.
I look out and there's no car, and it was just someone like political signatures
Okay.
kind of deal. And I was just like yeah, like
Yeah,
like the
that's
dog's
bad
going,
for you.
the dog's going nuts. He's yelling and screaming. I'm like,
Yeah.
is there a fire downstairs? It was one of those, but got him to baseball and came right over.
Nice.
That is like the worst. Like it's one of the more annoying things is like if you're in the shower and then someone is at your door.
Right.
What are you doing? What can you do?
Can't do anything.
Exactly. Yeah.
Give him a little surprise.
I'm not doing that. We had somebody lingering in our backyard tonight or this
Lingering?
morning. Yeah, he was lingering. It was a delivery guy. I have a shared driveway, and
Okay.
like he was supposed to deliver it to that house on the other side of the driveway.
Okay.
And the guy just like walks in my backyard, and like he's trying to drop it off at
You
like.
shoot him?
No, I did not shoot him. I will be honest. Julia was the
No.
one who went out and was like, "Nope."
Julia's the one with the gun. She's the hunter.
She is. She's the braver of the two of us. I mean,
Okay.
yeah.
Wait, so you sent her out there?
I didn't send her anywhere. She is her own person.
She's walking. Hey, what are you doing over here?
She saw him, sprung into action.
Okay.
I was watching the game. I didn't notice him as quickly. Yeah, honestly, that would track for me.
It seems like he's in the closet.
I would totally be in hiding. I mean, I do some of like the things that are not fun to do in our house, but dealing with like animals or dealing
How dare you? That is a human being.
no dealing with animals or
These
dealing
animals.
with like people like, who are like solicitors, like we call them
Animals or solicitors. It's the same thing.
That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. But yeah, I don't
the lowest of the low. That's a Julia job.
Julia will handle that stuff for me.
How are the dogs with like people coming
man.
to the door and stuff?
Our oldest will scare you at least. He's got a mean bark
Yep.
and he will use it. Our younger dog, I've never heard him bark. I don't know if he knows how to bark. And if somebody broke into our house, he would be like, "Oh, I have a new friend." So we have a good mix, I would say.
Do you have a pre-picked hiding spot? If you hear somebody breaking in,
if one of the solicitors if somebody breaks in, no, I have well, I can't give away my secrets. I've got something that I could get to protect myself. It's a golf club.
With literally the same breath. Like, I can't give away my secrets.
Well, I'm not going to tell you where it is.
Run on.
I can't tell you where it is, but I've got a golf club.
Let me guess, is it in the golf bag?
The golf bag. See, that's why I can't give it away. I can't give away the secrets. But
you sleep with it under your pillow.
I have a question for EJ. Do you make Julia call a restaurant and make a reservation?
Oh, you know what? No, because Julia hates calling. She will text, she will order, like she will do stuff online. If it's a call, it's got to be me. You guys all know I'm a call person. I like calling. I like.
That's true.
On the phone. Yeah,
that's true.
That's very funny.
All day.
Okay. Super chat. I believe we have a big one.
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness. Teasy Trays. 100.
Wow. Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you so much.
That's so generous. I love how we flooded this wide receiver room this offseason. Feels like we massively increased our odds of any three combination of guys becoming the guys and still have experienced depth. Gives Mannion and Hurts so many options to find the best fit to make this new system work.
Good perspective.
I think that is totally fair.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I think if you were Howie Roseman and you are at the point where you know that A.J. Brown is going to get traded, how do we go about replacing him in the offense and, avoiding entering the wide receiver wilderness that we've been in a few times over the past few years? Doing it by numbers, by volume makes sense. The question is then how do you make up for using so many resources there and addressing other parts of the roster? But I think in terms of like filling out the wide receiver room and giving the receiving group a chance to be top 10 again,
yeah,
I think this is a way that makes a lot of sense.
This is something that Howie Roseman has talked about, which is that the Eagles have had a really top-heavy receiver room the last few years, and they've been fortunate that injuries haven't derailed that. But it is something that if you look across the league, a lot of times you are dipping into the depth at receiver, and I think that that's been a priority for them. And I think that it does make sense, especially if you are preparing for life after A.J. Brown. You can't rely on it being like Devontae Smith and Dontavian Wicks and then guys you don't feel confident about behind them. So, yeah, I think filling out the depth makes a lot of sense for them. It's just the one question I have still is like, if this team is what we expect it to be in terms of a run first, a Saquon Barkley centered offense, do they have the players to take advantage of the looks that will afford them?
Fair.
Yeah. To me, when I think of the offense on the whole, I agree with the point, the idea of diversifying bets. Let's throw a bunch of potential solutions at the wide receiver position, knowing you're moving on from A.J. Brown. I think the biggest thing is if this offensive line can return to form, I think that is obviously huge for this offense as a whole, right? Now you get the run game back. If the run game's back, that widens the margin for error with the pass game. And if the pass game is taking on a whole new identity where play action and leaning into the run game and the effectiveness of the run game, if that is even better than what we've seen in the past, like there's a lot of hope for what this offense could look like. And it's, to me, like that is the realized version of this. But it's a lot of ifs. So I'm excited to see how this all plans out.
TZ also curious if we've already covered this, but is there any chance that Eli Stowers just becomes a full-time wide receiver? Is that feasible? Would it make sense? Has Howie confirmed if he 100% will be a tight end? If you haven't seen the phone call that Howie Roseman made to Eli Stowers, which the Eagles put out, he's talking about their track record with second-round tight ends and Hurts and Dallas Goedert. He's talking to him as a tight end. There's no doubt that that's their plan for him. I think it's possible if this doesn't work out down the road that they just try to move him to the outside, but they want him to be a tight end.
Yeah, I think they view him as the successor for Dallas Goedert in many fashions, and that's a projection. It's going to take him improving in certain areas, but one thing I did want to mention on Stowers is he clearly, and Fran, you had this in the draft guide, he clearly has a willingness to block. It's not like he's the type of guy who's like, I'm just not interested in it. He said in his press conference, or like his video conference with reporters last night, like, he wants to stick his face in there. Like, he wants to be, physical. It's just a matter of he hasn't quite gotten there yet.
Yeah. And then Bill Hilferty with a very generous donation as well. Says, my guys, bravo for all the fantastic draft coverage and getting busy fans up to speed on all these prospects. Do passionate draft analysts like Fran have dreams of higher positions in an NFL front office one day?
Maybe when I was younger, that was something that I had discussed with people. But yeah, I think that ship has probably sailed. But I never rule anything. Never say never. Yeah, never say never.
I think Fran will be a GM one day.
Never. I'm not going to be a GM one day. But thank you.
I believe in you.
Thanks.
I mean, you can do the math, but I think he could be. But
I think he has the talent to be. Absolutely.
Well, that's a different conversation.
Good question, though.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go over the last few picks.
Yes. Good ones in here. Interesting ones.
San Francisco 49ers. Carver Willis.
Yep.
Do it, Willis. Carver.
He,
Washington offensive tackle.
Yeah, Washington offensive tackle. Potential guard. Athletic. Play strength limitations. He really fits like the Shanahan model of offensive lineman, developmental player, maybe can turn into a starter down the line.
Bad news for those of us rooting for this. The Cincinnati Bengals. Connor Lou over the cuckoo's nest. He's gone.
He is gone. He goes to the Bengals, who their starting center is going into a contract year, so maybe he'll be a starter down the line.
Carolina Panthers. The answer? He won't. Willie the third goes off the board. The Texas A&M corner.
You bought him up last night as a player to watch.
Ran a blazing time.
Yep.
Yeah, I like Willie.
Tall and long. He really looks the part from a size standpoint. I didn't love him on tape, but thought he could be like a fourth corner. Like if you kind of built in that Rasul Douglas archetype, just not quite the player that Rasul is.
Miami Dolphins, who some people think are having a great draft, take Texas edge Trey Moore.
Exactly.
Good guy.
They got another good one.
But here's the thing: you don't even like Trey Moore.
I didn't like Trey Moore. That was like that's me talking mostly about the helmet.
Yeah.
As a Longhorns fan, but I mean, Dolphins, they're cooking.
What do the Dolphins do?
Cooking garbage.
They got Chris Bell
cooking
and they got Will Kashmir.
And then Genesis Smith, the Arizona safety, divisive prospect.
Yeah.
You were not so high on him.
Yeah, I mean, the physicality aspect of things was the concern for anyone that's down on Genesis Smith. That was the issue there. The tackling and things of that nature. He's athletic. He's tall. He looks the part. The fluidity, the ball skills. So, you can absolutely see it. A little surprised he ended up with the Chargers just because of some of the things they value. That said, in that scheme, which is like very very multiple and like a lot of disguises, things like he is a good fit in that way. So in that sense of it, I really do like it.
And you know what? Day 3 is flying by because you blink and all of a sudden we are closing in on the Eagles pick, just 55 selections away from the Eagles being on the clock at 178.
What do you think they're doing in the room?
Do you think they have got 55 guys on the board stacked right now like they had on
maybe
night
that's
one?
what they're doing. Maybe they're like, oh, we got some time.
They're bored. They're playing how are they playing Jenga? What are they passing the time? Are they passing the time?
They don't strike me as a Jenga type of organization.
Charades?
Charades. What's like a thinking man's game? Maybe they're playing Quackatology or something.
Maybe.
Jeremiah Wright off the board to New Orleans Saints. The offensive lineman from Auburn, converted defensive tackle.
Love that.
I like Jeremiah Wright. Yeah, he and Farmer are very similar.
Okay.
I like Farmer a little bit more. I'm surprised that Farmer's still there. Farmer did go. Yeah, I just saw that. But yeah, they are very similar players.
Okay.
Baltimore's up now.
Let's take our next break here on the PHLY Eagles Draft Show. We roll on. We got a long way to go. Stay tuned. If the heat and humidity is sneaking in and you got a little trouble going on with the HVAC or the AC is not cranking like it should, don't you worry your pretty little face. Because Ace Hardware Home Services has got you covered. Just like a good corner. Just like Quinyon Mitchell, they've got you covered. From AC repairs to water heaters, plumbing, and electrical, their trusted local pros bring the same helpful service you know from Ace right to your home. Whether it's a quick fix or a bigger summer project, They've got the tools, the know-how, and most importantly, as far as I'm concerned, the people to get it done right. Ace Hardware Home Services, bringing helpful to your home. Visit acehardwarehomeservices.com today to get started. That's acehardwarehomeservices.com today to get started. And please tell them PHLY sent you. We love our friends at Ace. If you have been in chronic pain, or you just picked up a brand new injury, you're a little bit nicked up, don't need to be a hero. Don't feel like you got to tough it out. Instead, get it looked at by the experts at Rothman Orthopedics. These are the same specialists trusted across the region to treat everything from joint pain and back issues to sports injuries and fractures. Whether it's something that's lingered for months or something that happened this week, the good folks at Rothman have you covered. And with Rothman's fast scheduler, you can connect with their VIP scheduling specialists for your specific issue, saving time and getting you on the path to recovery faster. And don't forget about Rothman Now, a convenient way to access expert virtual orthopedic care when you need answers promptly with guidance from the same trusted team. Stop living with pain. Alleviate the pain. Go to rothmanortho.com/PHLY and book with Rothman Orthopedics today. That's ROTHMANORTHO.com/PHLY. Back in the PHLY Eagles podcast, Bo, Fran, and EJ. Chili wonton anybody? You guys good?
Is that the spicy one?
Not too spicy.
Okay. Let's tread carefully over there.
A little hot mustard earlier that was sending me, but we're good here.
You like spice.
I do.
Yeah. And you do not.
Oh, I love spice. No, I'm a big spicy guy. Yeah.
Okay.
Very spicy over here.
A big spicy
Although
guy.
I got hit with like, I'm
having one more.
You ever get hit with like because we use like the spicy taco seasoning, and I had what my wife would call boy kibble for lunch today, which is just ground beef and sweet potatoes all mixed up in a bowl.
Right.
And like the ground beef is seasoned
You're a
with
man.
Like a spicy, man kibble. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Much tougher. Yeah.
He hits his intruders with a 5-iron.
And that's his life deal with the animals in the backyard. But yeah, I got hit with like the spicy taco seasoning in the back of my throat earlier. I was talking to Lindsay and I was like, oh my God, all of a sudden I'm in the trenches over here. So
we made it through the other side.
Not as spicy as
We're proud of you.
Thank you.
Okay. Matthew Hibner. Him, I don't know.
Former receiver, converted to tight end midway through college. SMU, started at, I want to say Michigan State. Started at a bigger school and then transferred to SMU. But he's a fluid athlete. Some limitations as a blocker. Yeah, I had him this is a little bit earlier than I would have expected him to come off the board. But yeah, he's a movement type tight end. Goes to the Baltimore Ravens. The Isaiah Likely replacement. Same round that Isaiah Likely was drafted.
Very happy to see everybody in the chat and watching the show. Would you please hit the like button? Would you just do it? Come on. Come on. I'll give you a wonton. Make it happen. Kevin Rowley with Super Chat. Fran? How many turkeys on Cam Williams becoming at least a low-end starting tackle? And then answer the same question on Markel Bell, please.
Feel better about Markel Bell than Williams. So if I would do turkeys, yeah. All right. So how should I do the turkeys on which of the two, or turkeys on each
I think
individually?
he's asking separate questions. So
right.
How many turkeys on Cam Williams becoming one, and how many turkeys on Markel Bell becoming one?
Markel Bell,
at least a low-end starter.
Okay, so at least a low-end starter. 52?
Wow.
On Cam?
No, on Markel Bell. Yeah, on Markel Bell. If it was that for Cam, then you wouldn't draft Markel Bell.
I think that's fair.
Yeah.
At least a low end starter. I think that's for a 3rd round pick.
Yeah.
Top of the 3rd round. He better be, yeah.
Yeah. With Williams,
like, would you consider Fred Johnson hitting that plateau, even though he's not technically a starter?
He's probably be right on the border, I think.
Like he might be the 30, or I guess the 65th best tackle in the NFL. Fred Johnson?
I think he's better than that. But I've thought that the past 2 years, and he's had like no free agent.
Yeah, but I think that's what you're saying, Fran, is he might be the best backup.
Yeah, but if you're the 65th best tackle, when you hit free agency, you are like you're being sought after.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
I think you're being sought after.
And then Cam Williams, what are you doing? I think we were all pleasantly surprised at Cam Williams' Week 18 game.
Yeah, I still would put it
too, yeah.
more in the tops in the 30s.
Yeah, I think
percent.
That's fair. Yeah.
Probably maybe even less than that.
That's realistic.
Yeah.
I liked Cam Williams when I watched him, coming in. Yeah, this is the Longhorns bias.
Yeah.
But even in the Week 18 game, I know that they were impressed as well, but I think it's probably a good contextualizer there.
Mm-hmm.
I do have
D Flyers never had a wonton or a dumpling.
Oh,
really?
Oh man, I had a great dumpling the other night.
Yeah, just one.
Well, it was multiple dumplings. It was it had a little crunch to it. It was like pan fried.
I like a
phenomenal.
Yeah.
It was so good, so good.
I'm gonna sound so uncultured here. Are they called soup dumplings? The ones that you like pick up and they're filled with soup. Those are so good.
I love a soup dumpling.
Yeah, there's a place. It's like a fun, like kitschy chain. I'm not gonna give any free advertising, but
Applebee's.
No, they do soup dumplings there. It's like their thing. I've been there a couple of times, and there's so much. It's like fun. They're awesome. So
okay,
yeah,
I love a soup dumpling.
Yeah, absolutely.
Love a wonton soup. Maybe my favorite soup.
Favorite soup. Do you count chili as a soup?
I think for this conversation, I would not.
Stew.
And I think for this conversation, I would also not count pho or ramen.
Oh, I was gonna say pho is probably my favorite.
I like both better, but for a true soup, obviously pho is a soup, ramen is a soup, but I think they're their own separate categories.
I like a chicken tortilla soup.
Okay,
should we do a soup draft really quick?
Sure.
3 rounds?
Well, it's got to be 4 if we're doing.
Oh, true. Yeah.
We got snake
Four
and
round soup.
Lindsay, you want to get in on this draft? All right, 4-round impromptu soup draft. Lindsay, you get to pick what pick you have.
1.
All right, so
Smart.
we'll just go around this way then. We'll go Lindsay, me,
that works.
Fran, EJ.
Yep.
What if I run out of soups? Am I allowed to look them up?
What? Come on.
I might run out of soups. This is
now. Are we going? Are we exempting pho and ramen? And
I think so. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Lindsay.
Give us some soup in the chat so I can
the
have
first
some inspiration.
overall pick of the 4th round impromptu soup draft. Lindsay selects
French onion soup.
French onion soup.
Wasn't on my board.
Not on my board, so I'm glad.
I like a French onion soup.
See, I thought that would be like a popular, so that's not my number 1, but I was trying to get good value.
Do you think you're going to be able to get your number 1 at number 8?
Wow. Yeah, because most people don't like mine.
Lindsay, I'm going to write this down. Okay.
Can I have the 2nd or the 3rd pick?
No, you've got the 4th pick.
I have the 4th pick. What is the fake draft?
We are always giving you.
No, I don't want those.
So you can take the specialist soup.
I'm not the strategist here, so that's
all right.
You're hurting me.
Lindsay's going French onion. You already know my board, so I can't not take it at number 2 overall. I'm taking wonton soup.
Okay. I am going to go like a loaded potato soup. Because
like baked potato.
I like a potato soup. But
see, I pegged you for a loaded. I wanted to get it.
I like it.
So I didn't know.
I got a 4 or 5 that I feel great about.
All right, go ahead. What do you got?
All right.
Clam chowder.
Okay. Well, Manhattan or New England? You only get 1.
I prefer New England.
Okay, you're taking that.
Yeah,
you're
going
the cream
clam chowder for.
What is the?
Can't believe it made it to me at 4.
What is the one that's the mix of the two? Is it like?
Rhode Island.
Yes,
that's actually more. That's more of a clear.
Yeah, there's the one that's like the mix of the two, and I had that. And that's excellent.
Oh, you?
Oh, I enjoyed the. I
like a heavy clam chowder.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Go ahead. Here's your 5.
Lobster bisque.
Yeah, no, that's a good one. That's a good
5 right there.
Yep.
Now, big variance in lobster bisque. If you're just getting bisque and you don't get actual real.
Yeah, they're cheaping out.
In there.
It's tough.
What are we doing?
Yeah,
but
I also have
give me a few good chunks in there.
Yeah,
then we're having a good time.
I've got a lobster bisque take also.
Okay.
I don't need you to pour it at the table. It doesn't do much for me. Like when they have the fancy thing.
I think that's fair.
Just bring it out. Like we don't need the pageantry for the soup.
That's when they bring the salad out in one of those like clear things and they pour it out. I'm like, what's the difference?
You could have just done this.
Yeah.
I don't mind. I don't if it like the Caesar. If it's like if it's like an old school place and it's part of their charm, I could get into it. But if
I feel like
you're adding this like
it's usually like places that are trying to be like trendy.
Yeah. This now it is true. We once did a soup draft on Burns with Friends, so I'm curious to see how this board compares to that board. But we'll see.
I mean, let's go. I'm gonna go old reliable.
Chicken noodle.
Chicken noodle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go chicken noodle.
Can't go wrong. The idea that like you're sick and chicken noodle soup and some dried toast is gonna solve things. Maybe some ginger ale.
saltines. Yep.
Oh, ginger ale.
Saltines and
What
some
ginger ale are you guys drinking when you're sick?
I am anti ginger ale. I don't like ginger
Really?
ale. Yeah, I
You're
don't.
sick?
No.
What about on the plane? I always get ginger ale on the plane.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like the sponsored drink of the plane.
Yep, I agree
Along
with
with
that.
those cookies.
I don't have a brand
allegiance.
see,
allegiance here. I would
this is
probably
a Two
go
Americas
Canada
thing.
Dry or
Yeah, this is. I think this might be a Two Americas thing.
okay.
Canada Dry is the only ginger ale.
Oh, I like Canada. That would be the one that I would choose.
But one time, my wife brought Seagram's home when I was sick. And I was like, love my wife, appreciate it. What is this?
I feel like that's like
That's like iron.
opposite. That's like opposite of what you want when you're sick, because it's like I associate that with alcohol, like Seagram's, right?
Yeah.
So then I feel like that would be
Yeah.
like not great when you're sick.
All right.
Wait, what did Lindsay? What did you pick?
He has to go. Still.
No, it's my turn.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
sorry.
my turn.
I was gonna mess up the draft.
Yeah.
Trying to think if there's one that Lindsay's going to take.
I know.
With a
That's the
sniper.
toughest part. I know.
I have a feeling that Lindsay might do the same one that Marissa did back in the day, and that's still in my mind. Because I remember I do not like this soup, and she drafted it.
Still impressive.
No, I'm not going to do that. Give me.
Just pick one.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
Well, we're still like 45.
I hate when I'm listening to a podcast and it gets quiet and I think my phone's turned off.
So 3 picks that have happened while Bo's thinking about
Okay.
it.
I'll give you some time.
Oklahoma linebacker Kendall Daniels, former safety, just moved to linebacker this year. It's like Sonny Styles last year, but a day 3 version. He's really long and athletic. He's an interesting player. He goes to the Atlanta Falcons. Ian Cunningham is bringing in Kendall Daniels. The Indianapolis Colts addressed their linebacker issue, selecting Oregon linebacker Bryce Betcher, who was drafted by the Houston Astros in like the 5th round or 6th round. It was solid film, but I saw more like high-end backup as opposed to starter. But if he became a starter, like would not shock me.
We bet you what they did.
Yeah. I'll tell you, the Houston Astros, not a fan of Bryce Betcher because they drafted him knowing football was a possibility, but he was like all in on baseball. And he walked onto the football team and asked them. He was like, "Hey, like, do you?" After he got drafted, he was like, "I really want to play my final year at football. Like, is it okay if I see it through?" And they were like, "Sure." And then he gave them deuces and said, "Like, yeah, I'm gonna stick here with football." And then last one, Bryce Lance, the wide receiver from North Dakota State, goes to the New Orleans Saints. There's a path to early playing time. Dynasty football, people, fantasy football. Bryce Lance, that might be an interesting one to file away.
Okay,
a fun one.
What's your soup?
I'm gonna go because it's not. This wouldn't be my second favorite soup, but I think I could get it and maybe snipe Lindsay here.
Okay,
I'm going butternut squash.
Yeah, that's good.
Nice fall.
Get out of here with that.
Oh, really? You don't like it?
Good with the butternut squash soup.
Is it like the color that's throwing you there?
Usually the consistency too. I'm not yeah. There is one soup that I'm like all the way out on because of how it looks. But I want to.
Don't say it in case.
I don't want to say it because I'm.
Okay. Over to you, Lindsay. You get 2.
2.
My pick is minestrone.
Okay.
Yep.
Which I just thought like that's a basic. I didn't think any
Yeah.
of you would pick it. And then I'm between 2
Okay.
that are both very specific. So I don't even know if you'll like pick them. I will go miso soup.
That can be miso soup. I mean, just
The place
Kept it
we,
the fairway.
the place we ordered from didn't have it.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I was gonna get it today.
I have a question about minestrone.
Strone with an N on the end. Yeah.
Does that get called other things? Is that referred to as a different name? Because it looks like a soup that's on my board. It's only known as minestrone, nothing else.
What? Well, I guess we'll find
I
out when
don't
you say
know.
what
Yeah.
that's on your board.
Also, do you guys like say minestrone? My in-laws like tell me I'm wrong that I say minestrone.
Yeah, minestrone.
Minestrone, yeah.
I'll be honest,
Yeah.
I've never said that word.
Lindsay, we have to get to another break before the hour, don't we?
Oh, yeah. What time is it?
55.
Yeah.
All right, we are through the first 9 picks of the 16-pick soup draft. We got to keep the suspense going. We got to take a quick break. On the other side, find out how long Italian wedding has to wait in the green room. Want to know something about me? Here's the deal. Parks Casino is my casino of choice. Parks is a great place for a night of headline entertainment and award-winning dining. You can make the night complete and stay at the new, beautiful Parks View Hotel, which is just steps away from Parks Casino and offers shuttle service. They've also got a litany of awesome events coming to Parks over the next few months. You got magician Michael Carbonaro, who's coming in September. In May, you got country music superstar Brantley Gilbert. And on Thursday, May 14th, how about this for the 90s kids you've got in your life? Jacob Dylan and the Wallflowers, baby. All right. The Long Island medium, Teresa Caputo, is coming on June 6th. And then on Saturday, June 12th, there's a tribute to Sir Paul McCartney, the All McCartney Live. Go to parkscasino.com to buy tickets. You must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. And by the way, Sebastian Bach's going to be there on October 23rd. Philly season has not started well. But if you bet on a game at Bet365, if the game starts well, it doesn't really matter how it finishes, because at Bet365, they've got the X run early payout where whenever the team you're riding goes up X runs, at any point in the game, Bet365 is going to pay your bet out right then and there. Simple as that. Bullpen might ruin your team, might ruin the Phillies, but not going to ruin your bet. You're still getting that cash. I mean, what could be better than that? It's free money. Who cares? And that's why you got to download the Bet365 app and use code PHLY365 when you do it. Bet365, where winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and older only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. Terms and conditions apply. In-app only. Get the losers out of here. Winning is everything at Bet365. Back in the PHLY Eagles podcast, Bo, Fran, and EJ. Really want on anybody? All right.
Who's up in the draft? Is it?
I believe Bo is.
I am. So far we have.
I was trying to shoot you some bail.
The order has been French onion, wonton, loaded potato, New England clam chowder, lobster bisque. You double dipped on seafood.
Yeah.
Chicken noodle, butternut squash, minestrone, miso, and off the board now, I'm going Tom Yum. A little Thai soup, a little spice.
Oh, it's good.
Feeling good.
Yep.
I feel like I've diversified my roster pretty well.
Yeah.
Got some spice, got some fall coziness, and I got the everyday winner, the wonton soup. Now I will say wonton soup, there's variability there. You can get a mediocre, you can get a pretty mediocre wonton soup, but a good one all day long. All right. Over to you, Fran.
I'm trying to think of what
Don't read the
I know.
board.
I'm trying to think of what EJ is thinking here. I've already taken one good comfort soup with the chicken noodle. I think it's I love the cream of chicken and chicken wild rice. To me, I've already done those. I'm gonna go though. Pasta fagioli.
Oh, you jerk.
Yes,
You
like
just
a
read the
pasta
board. Why did you build it up just to take it from me? You know, chat.
Some more.
I
Is that what
can't
you thought?
blame the chat.
You're telling me that I'm relying on the chat?
I can't blame. No, the chat blew up my spot. That was my next pick.
Okay, Andy Weidel. I had pasta fagioli on the phone.
I was already on the phone. The pasta fagioli. Why is Fran Duffy calling me?
That's amore.
Oh man, my dad. This is a funny story. When I was young, my dad would take us to Olive Garden, just like good old suburban life. We'd go to Olive Garden, and he would do they give you all you can eat on the soup or the salad. So he would have me order the salad so that he could do the all you can eat for that.
Okay.
And he would eat 4 bowls of that stuff at Olive Garden when we were kids.
It's making a play. That's what that is.
Yeah, I like pasta fagioli. Really devastated that pasta fagioli.
No, tell the insiders that Johanna Chor was basically the guy you wanted anyway. This is fine. This has worked out well for you. Yeah.
You know what? So all along, tomato soup was higher on my board anyway.
Yeah, tomato soup.
I love a tomato soup with a little bit of heavy cream and Parmesan mixed into it. I'm not a big grilled cheese guy myself, but like
anti-grilled cheese.
It's a lactose thing. It's
okay.
yeah, it's not a,
Right,
it's not.
right,
They
okay,
taste
that makes
great.
sense. Yep, sure.
But yeah, dipping some grilled cheese in a tomato soup, solid, very solid.
Okay.
I'll also go chicken tortilla soup. My mother-in-law makes a great chicken tortilla soup. Shout out Carla. A little spice in there. Little, you dip some tortillas in there or some tortilla chips. Very, very strong. Good soup.
I feel really, really strongly about how I played the board here because this soup that I'm ending my draft with, I was close to taking it with my first pick.
Yeah.
And I was like, I think I might be on an island here.
No ball here.
This is all evaluation versus valuation. And I thought I can wait and I can get broccoli cheddar later. And I'm going to take broccoli cheddar.
We could have gone 100 rounds.
Yeah.
And I still wasn't touching broccoli.
Really? Oh, I love it. I love a good broccoli cheddar. Like a homemade broccoli cheddar. Like, that's one of my favorites to make in the fall. I love a good broccoli.
That is.
Yeah.
You just pulled an Eli Stowers if I'm Fran Duffy. Man. Broccoli cheddar barely even started 5 games this year. Yards per route run with broccoli cheddar.
Broccoli cheddar's 26-year-old prospect.
A good block of cheese in that soup.
It's Nate Borkature.
The
soup draft.
I get a little traditional. I got some seafood in the Tom Young potentially, but give me the she crab soup. A little little cream, but I want real crab in there. I don't want a lobster bisque situation, but I'll take a she crab.
My mom makes a good she crab. We do the seven fish dinner around the holidays and on Christmas Eve, and she crab is one of the go-tos. It's a good one.
Shout out cousin Grace.
All right, Lindsay.
She crab soup.
Miss Soup Irrelevant. Who's it going to be?
The final pick.
Final pick.
Is it
Of
Italian
the
wedding?
2026
soup
soup draft.
Yeah.
Matzo ball soup.
Matzo ball soup. Good pick. Good pick.
Oh man, where's Italian wedding going to sign? Priority free agent.
I'm on the phone. I already got the
guarantees.
We loved you in the third. We loved you in the
guarantees. Check the guarantees. Doesn't matter.
Why is
Let's run these rosters down, and then maybe we'll do a poll and also comment on the video to let us know who you think wins here. Lindsay's roster: French onion soup, miso soup, minestrone, and matzo ball soup. I feel like you got a classic roster.
Yeah.
I don't know that there's enough diversity.
How about Sam? I don't like any.
There's a lot of sameness there.
Yeah, I'm a very plain, person.
I just.
How dare you?
Yeah.
No, like
I think
food.
you
Like
are a
food.
ball of
I
light.
like the same things. Like my husband can guess what I'm ordering at every restaurant.
Mm.
I also don't eat meat, so I'm not gonna pick chicken noodle. 'Cause
Got
I
it.
don't
Okay.
Eat it. I'm not trying to,
Okay.
just do it for the audience. This is my true.
Sure. Okay. You stay true to your board. Bo. I mean, you want to talk about? I have filled out a roster with game changers at every spot. Wonton soup, butternut squash, Tom Young, and she crab soup.
Tom Yum was actually the she crab in the 4th round. I think is a good.
Those are very
Good value.
Good values. Very
Yeah.
good values. Fran, loaded potato, chicken noodle, pasta fazool, and broccoli cheddar.
Those are
It's
very
like,
comforting
Get
soups.
out of here.
Yeah,
This is like rainy day in October.
Yeah, but
like
none of
nothing
these
feels better
soups.
than
You're
it.
not
Every
none
single
of
one
these
of those
soups-
is available at Applebee's.
Yeah, I was about to say,
you
you're
have the
not-
Applebee's draft.
You're not eating a single one of those soups and going and playing basketball with your friends or anything. You are done for the day.
Wait, hold on a
You are
second.
done
What
for
soup
the
are you
day.
eating?
Yeah,
I
so
wanna
you
play
eat that
basketball with
soup.
your friends. What's
I'm
wrong
saying
with you?
though,
Is that how you built your board?
no.
Oh, I love the good lobster bisque before I go run a marathon. Like,
But specifically with Fran's soups, those are some heavy soups, man.
Yeah,
those are day enders right there.
and no offense to Applebee's or any other chain restaurant. Obviously, we want everyone to be an advertiser, but the gall to say like, oh yeah, that's what I order. I make these soups at home. This is what I make at home. If I'm making any of these soups, I'm making these at home.
I have a buddy. Whenever I make barbecue, like I work so hard, 20+ hours.
Yeah.
He's like, oh yeah, I got that stuff at Chili's too. Like just like a classic Chili's rack of ribs right there that you just made.
And then EJ, New England clam chowder, lobster bisque,
Double C.
tomato soup. I
Strong.
feel like that was a big reach there.
And, the tomato
And then
soup is
chicken
a staple.
tortilla.
Chicken tortilla. That might be a
That
specialist.
was a good
soup.
one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a good soup.
I think your rosters is not that bad.
No, it's a
I
good.
think it's the best roster.
One of your better
It's
drafts.
wrong. Yeah, but
Maybe. No, I'm not even gonna say it. I don't want to jinx it. Never mind.
maybe you're getting better.
At the games, maybe.
Okay.
but gotta stay humble.
Now,
Wow, it's very split.
Cousin Grace in the chat says that she voted for Fran, but she clicked it accidentally. She meant to vote for me, so let's make sure we keep that in mind.
Your standing in the poll is pretty
Give me an extra
on the early
10%.
10%. You just slight pull ahead just now.
You beat me in the who's best dressed, so I need some poll redemption. Yeah,
I thought about Pozzoli. I feel like Pozzoli is like there's too many different kinds. I think you have to be more specific.
I am all the way out on split pea. I can't look at a split pea. I can't eat that.
I think if someone drafted split pea, they'd have to leave.
Yeah, I can't eat a split pea. Someone brought that up in the chat. I am all the way out on split pea.
I'm sorry, I also don't like Italian wedding soup.
Oh, I love it.
Italian wedding's good, but it's like just a normal.
Yeah.
I don't want to offend anybody. It doesn't.
You don't like Italians?
No,
you don't like weddings?
The way that it looks to me, I have a hard time getting past for some reason.
Italian wedding?
Mm-hmm.
What?
It's just like chicken noodle. Looks there's just some more noodle.
I think it's like the green flecks in it that bother me. I can't explain it. It's not rational.
This is just like a Campbell's.
Oh, it's because they're shaped like rings.
That might be it.
It's the pasta shaped like rings.
It could, honestly, yes, it could be that. Yeah.
Although you can get the ones that are like, there's different.
Although, like, there are unappetizing soups I like a white chicken chili. That doesn't look good, but it tastes good.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I like a white chicken chili.
Yeah. Julia makes a great white chicken chili. Shout out, Julia.
Couple more picks off the board. Did we talk about LT Overton, or was that during the break?
Just during the break.
LT Overton, the Alabama tweener going to the Dallas Cowboys. They've got their Milton Williams.
The edge group overall is getting picked over bad. There's I think a very clear tier break now that he's gone. There's not much left there with that group.
Your boy Kyle Lewis.
Goes
the
Dolphins.
To the Dolphins.
Dolphins had a lot of picks in this draft.
Niners take Ephesians Prysock.
He fits them.
And I was a big fan of his.
And then the Bengals taking Georgia wide receiver Colby Young to close out the fourth round.
Colby Young, big-bodied receiver, similar to like a kind of like a Rashee Rice skill set. Like, I want to get the ball in his hands and let him roll after the catch. Been like about a year and change away from the team due to like an off-field allegation that got cleared, so it was a little bit rough there. But he began about his career at Miami, had some early success there before transferring to Georgia. Prysock is a huge corner. Yeah. He's built in that mold of what we've seen a lot of the Pete Carroll tree teams utilize, and so that he definitely fits from that scheme standpoint. Kyle Lewis, Jersey kid, went to Pitt, 2-year starter, undersized, rangy, like safety linebacker hybrid. I actually remember being in the stands at the Senior Bowl watching. He was phenomenal down there in Mobile at the Senior Bowl, and I was sitting with Dane Brewer from The Athletic, and we're sitting and we're talking. And he's like, when do you think he goes? Like, do you think he goes top 100? Like, basically, does he sneak into day 2 or is he more early day 3? I said, if Davion Taylor went in the third round, like I kind of think Kyle Lewis, he's a better football player with a similar skill set and question, and he ended up falling. I was a little surprised that he fell this far. I thought he'd sneak into the end part of last night. So yeah, some good players there.
Fifth round has started.
What we got?
USC's safety Kamari Ramsey goes to the Texans.
He's a
joins his buddy Kalen Bullock.
He's a guy that I would have thought he might be in the mix for the Eagles. A green dot guy for the last 2 years at USC as a sophomore and as a junior. Started as a freshman at UCLA. A little bit limited athletically, but like toughness and instincts and ball skills and physical. Like I liked Kamari Ramsey.
Okay.
I just realized something. The Cowboys, the 2 picks that we liked for them in the 4th round were the picks that the Eagles traded them.
Oh.
So Devin Moore and LT Overton.
Interesting.
Those are the 2 picks.
Oh, okay. So would you rather have had Maxi Honachor
plus Devin Moore and
LT Overton or Makai Lemon?
I mean, Denai Dennis Sutton was on the board at 114. And I mean, Jalen Kilgore is still available. So you have some optionality.
If you understand that they felt like they needed to get a wide receiver.
Yeah.
Maybe they didn't. Maybe that's not what it was.
Well, maybe instead of taking.
So maybe I think in that case they're probably still taking Stowers, and then maybe Markel Bell is
right. You don't
Ted
take
Hurst.
Bell. Yeah.
Chris Bell.
Maybe Chris Bell.
I'm looking.
Or is there an inside guy?
Or what if is there a receiver that went around 114 that you could make the case for? I mean, Elijah Surratt went the next pick.
No receivers went right after Stowers, the end of the second.
I'm talking 4th.
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm just looking to see.
But if you felt like you needed to address it, yeah.
Yeah, Antonio Williams won a few picks after Markel Bell.
Chili wonton anybody?
Well, yeah, that would be because I said earlier that Antonio Williams is kind of like the lowercase version of Makai Lemon. So if so it's Markel Bell swapped out for Antonio Williams, and potentially theoretically Makai Lemon swapped out for Ihonachor, and then you add in Devin Moore and LT Overton potentially.
I mean, I like that class more, but it speaks to how I felt about the first 2 picks and the variance you get there.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I could go either way.
Those 2 4th-round picks, though, we like both of them. I think that's going to be something that's fun to keep in mind over the next couple of years.
Okay.
Closing in on 100 votes on the poll.
And?
I've just got 100. In last place, Bo, 17%.
This is stupid.
Third place,
give me the 10% for Grace.
Lindsay's in third place, 20%. I'm in second place, 27%.
You uncultured food.
Oh, these people have great taste. They understand the soup hierarchy that's at play here.
These people have been to an Applebee's.
I'm a man of the people.
Get out of your house, people. See the world. Pathetic.
I chose not because
touch grass
because you went lobster bisque and what was your first one?
Clam chowder.
Clam chowder.
Strong for.
I lean more towards the bisque end, but that is like summer. Go to the beach, getting like a lobster bisque or like some great crab hits. That's the go-to.
How was I playing to the crowd? When
the goal of this draft is not to please the peons. It's to touch the palate.
No, these people have great palate. They've got great palates. When the Eagles are having joint practices against the Patriots, you will see a lot of clam chowder, maybe some lobster bisque. I like a lobster bisque. I don't know if it's like you have to be at a good restaurant to trust the lobster bisque.
All right, time to take a break. EJ's going to go celebrate his non-victory. There's a long way to go. People get the people in the chat to come in and keep
voting. The poll is literally
Yeah.
completed. Lindsay closed it.
You closed it?
It's over now.
I won. Just accept it.
All right. Stay tuned. Maybe we can do another draft on the other side. Ashley's biggest one-day event is here, and it's happening on Saturday. Starting at 10 a.m., you've got 12 hours to save big on all of Ashley's hottest styles. Take up to 20% off all Ashley furniture or shop now and pay later with Ashley's 60 months, no interest financing, sofas, bedrooms, dining sets, sectionals, and more. Up to 20% off. Don't miss the huge savings this Saturday only at Ashley. What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 whole years? That is the Xfinity's 5-year price guarantee. So much can change in 5 years. Makai Lemon, drafted last night. 5 years from now, he's going to be coming off the final year of his rookie deal. Who knows what kind of career he's going to have? You're probably going to be following that career on Xfinity Wi-Fi the whole time. Because what does Xfinity bring? All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. Wi-Fi that makes everything in your home work together. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense that lets you stream the game even when the whole family is online. So lock in your price today and unlock the possibilities with Xfinity. Learn more at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Tell them PHLY sent you. Lock in those 5 years. Ashley's biggest one-day sale event is happening this Saturday. Starting at 10 a.m., you've got 12 hours to save big on all of Ashley's hottest styles of the season. Shop Ashley Hot Buys and unwind on the Belcaro Place sofa and sleep in style on the port-down queen bed. Plus, take up to 20% off all Ashley furniture or shop now and pay later with Ashley's 60 months, no interest financing. Don't miss the huge savings starting at 10 a.m. this Saturday during Ashley's 12-hour sale. Welcome back to the PHLY Eagles podcast. I'm just texting some trusted sources to see what they think about this soup draft.
Oh, my God.
Just want to get opinions that I care about, like you people. See what they think.
Bo showing that he has no faith in elections.
I was going to say, stop the steal.
Yeah.
This is not a democracy.
See, I'm glad you're handling this well. I'm glad you're taking this.
Reggie Virgil
in stride.
and Fernando Carmona have been selected.
Ooh.
By the Cardinals and Titans, respectively.
Carmona, guard only, big and physical, but real athletic limitations. This is earlier than I would have expected him to go off the board. I kind of like a Reggie Virgil. Started his career at Miami, Ohio. Did not play really for 2 years. And then his third year had some good success there for the Red Hawks, and then transferred down to Texas Tech, part of that big transfer portal class this past year, and was solid on the outside. I liked him more than Caleb Douglas, who Douglas went last night. Good release package, good flashes as a route runner. He's long, he's springy, he's got a little bit of juice. He can play some special teams, solid blocker. Little Mac Hollins-ish. Like, that's kind of how I would view Reggie Virgil. He goes to the Cardinals, so I'll be talking about him with the PHNX guys here in a little bit.
Okay.
Not a bad draft for the Cardinals. I like
you guys want to go through your guys?
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah.
Let's do it. Who wants to go first? EJ, my man.
Oh, you're going to put the new
You know what, EJ? Let's do... This is your Rita's ice cold moment. Because you're gonna be ice cold going through your guys in this draft, one at each position. The Rita's ice cold moment. EJ's guys. Who you got?
All right, we're gonna start at quarterback, and I'm gonna borrow someone that's probably on Fran Duffy's list. Garrett Nussmeier from LSU.
Okay.
This is an evolution for me. You know, I am growing as a person, as an evaluator of draft prospects. Usually, I want a quarterback that looks like a superhero, right? With Garrett Nussmeier.
Yeah, Taylor Green would have been my guess.
Yeah,
for you.
Garrett Nussmeier, the thing that I love about him is the arm talent. It's the side, it's the different arm angles, it's the ability to throw on all three levels. I'm starting to value that more with quarterbacks because I feel like that is a necessary thing to play in the modern game and to fit a lot of these different systems. So for that reason, really enjoyed watching the tape of him. I know that there are injury concerns, but I think that there is still a pathway for him to be a plus starter in the NFL because of his arm talent and his accuracy, and for that reason, he is my guy at quarterback.
Gary Nuss.
At running back, I'm going back to my old ways. Mike Washington from Arkansas. I wrote in my notes when I watched him, freak of all freaks. He is the freaky of the freaky. 6 foot, 223 pounds, long arms, a 10.0 RAS score, ran a 4.33 40. He did remind me of Darren McFadden in ways that I had to try and explain away in my mind, but I couldn't do it. I like him a lot. I think he's going to be a fun player in the NFL. Wide receiver, sticking with the superhero bit here. Ted Hurst from Georgia State. Georgia State. 6'4", 206 pounds. 4.42 40, had a great broad jump. And although his tape did look like it was filmed on an iPod shuffle that I used in my freshman year of high school, you could see that this is another guy who, again, it's a big jump in competition, but you're betting on the physical traits and the upside that gives him. So I really like Ted Hurst out of that wide receiver class. Tight end, Cody Hardy.
Really?
I love the dirty work, guys. When I watched him, I wrote hard eyes. This is where I fall in love with this tight end class. It was at Cody Hardy all the way at the bottom because he is, as Fran put it, the best pure blocking tight end in the class. If you told me that he ended up an Eagle, I'd be very excited to watch him in training camp crack some skulls.
I've been thinking about Johnny Munt, and you know those memes of like, it's like the pipe cleaner holding up the lock. And it's like, this is the only thing. Like, that's how it feels like. Johnny Munt is the pipe cleaner on the tight end blocking in the room right now.
So Cody Hardy would help with that.
This will not hold.
Sean Syed texted me this morning. Now, I hope he knows we were on the record. Always on the record. Well, not actually, but with this, I think it's fine. He said that Johnny Munt's going to come into the tight end room day one of training camp and be like the Joker from the Dark Knight and be like, we're going to have tryouts for blocking.
I like that.
Offensive tackle. Maxi Hanachor from Arizona State. Senior Bowl standout. I understand that there's maybe a higher variance with him as a prospect, but I thought his ceiling was as high as most of these other guys in the tackle class. A former basketball player that, again, Fran pointed out, has that nasty edge, has that nasty side to him still. I see a player that could turn into a very, an impact player at offensive tackle there, so I liked him a lot. Interior offensive line, Jalen Farmer from Kentucky. Okay. I know we all love him. I just love how dramatic it is when he gets his hands on somebody. That play strength, that power really jumped out on tape. And for that reason, I just couldn't. And he was quick off the ball enough. He had enough movement skills where I felt like he was going to be, again, a plus on the interior offensive line. Defensive tackle, I'm breaking from Fran. Tyler Onyedem from Texas A&M. 22 years old, 6'3", 292 pounds with long arms. Got some of that natural leverage they talk about. He's explosive off the ball, good movement skills. I understand he's probably more of a pass rush specialist, but I enjoyed his tape, and I thought he was a good interior rusher. Edge, you know where I'm going here. Deny Dennis Sutton. I was surprised he fell in the draft. 6'5", 268 pounds. He blew the doors off the combine, as Fran put it. And I liked when I watched him, you saw a high floor player because of the play personality. You also saw with the physical traits, with the combine testing, that he has some, I guess, more room to grow as a player, trying to translate those physical traits into his play. Linebacker, I liked Harold Perkins from LSU.
Interesting.
I didn't watch as many of the linebackers because I didn't expect them to be on the Eagles' radar, but I thought he was a fun player and a player who was productive in college, positionless player, somebody that's going to have to find a home in the NFL, but I enjoyed him. Cornerback, Devin Moore. Guy looks like a superhero. The second I saw the Caleb Farley comparison, I knew I was in trouble. That's my type of player. I understand there's injury risk, but again, you're drafting a guy that has a chance to be a high-level starter if he stays healthy. And then at safety, a much-debated player at this table, Trayden Stukes. I like the versatility. I like the pathway toward becoming maybe a Cooper DeJean type, somebody who can wear a lot of different hats on defense. And I understand that it's projection for him at safety, but I'm betting on the high upside with a player like him.
Well done.
My guys.
Rita's ice cold moment. EJ's guys. I thought you did a good job there.
Thank you. I mean, it's been fun going through all these prospects. It's been, it feels like we finally made it where I can just wax poetic about my favorite player. So appreciate that.
Fran, we have a trade in the NFL.
Ooh, we got
the New Orleans Saints have acquired
receiver.
No, a former top 5 pick.
J.C. Latham.
Tyree Wilson.
Oh, yeah. So here's a good example. I think he was like my 13th defensive end or something that year.
Yeah.
All the time. It happens all the time. What did he get traded for?
We don't know yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like I was screaming from the rooftops on that one. This guy is not worth a top 10 pick.
Wasn't a good football player. Like tested, outrageous, like athlete, like physical, like tester. Just not a good football player.
It played 4 years. What are we doing?
Yep.
A few more picks here. Sam Hecht, the Kansas State center, goes to the Carolina Panthers. Nick Barrett, South Carolina defensive tackle, goes to the Chargers. And the Cleveland Browns select a center as well, Parker Brailsford from Alabama.
Parker Brailsford, Cam Jurgens-esque, like he's really small center from Alabama. Has gotten dinged up here and there, but I kind of liked him on tape. He's going to have the size limitations, but he is athletic. Nick Barrett from South Carolina, he goes to the Chargers. Kind of a run-stuffing nose tackle type. Didn't start until this year, his 5th year in college, so late breakout. Missed most of last year due to injury on a loaded South Carolina defensive line, but played this year as a starter, and he's just kind of like a run plugger, workman-like lineman. Sam Hecht grew on me the more I watched. When I first watched him, I thought kind of like a fringe, like swing backup as a guard center. Seeing him up close to the Senior Bowl, like I started to like him a little bit more, but still couldn't quite get there as like an automatic starter. This would be kind of like where I valued him coming in was like after a lot of these other centers had gone off the board, and he's square in the middle of round 5.
You think the Eagles are like watching Makai Lemon highlights to kind of soften not being on the board?
They're having their own little lemon party.
Watching Makai Lemon highlights?
No, what they're doing now is when in the 4th round, they were watching Lemon.
Yeah.
5th round, now they're watching Dontavian Wicks. They're doing this is like they got to put it on the board. Like these are the picks that we've made.
Yeah. I don't know if I mentioned. So the way you knew that the Eagles were going to have a small class was Howie saying, Greenard and Wicks, you have to count them in this class.
You have to.
I mean, we use the picks on those guys, so you have to consider them as part of the class. That's always what they start to say.
That means they use 2 third-round picks on a 29-year-old.
A new pick here. Going to the NFC East, we have Joshua Josephs from Tennessee, the pass rusher, going to Washington.
Not to be confused with Tommy Thomas, who was in this draft class.
Joseph Joshua's. When I'm looking at Joshua Josephs, he is a undersized, pure speed rusher. development needed, was a platoon player at Tennessee. I struggled to get there all the way on him. He needs a lot of work. So not surprised that he went this late. I expect him to even go a little bit later, but I think when you get to this point, it makes some sense. I did not peg him as a Washington type, so a little surprising he ended up there.
Just for the accounting of it all, Eagles on the clock at 178.
30 away.
Fourth to last pick of this fifth round. We're at 148 right now. So 30 picks away.
You guys good if I jump off for PHNX real quick?
Pop off, Queen.
Knock it off.
You got it.
I'll be back.
Good to see you.
Great to see you.
Check out those pants.
How about them?
I wanted to see if you were wearing pants. Oh. maybe we should.
When am I not
that.
looking at Fran's butt? What's that?
Yeah, tell Ben to clip me looking.
Oh, that's good.
I didn't go pants today. There's no way I was wearing pants. We're going to be here all day.
You can't wear pants all day long?
I'm a comfort guy.
Okay. So what are you wearing?
I'm wearing shorts and it's cold outside.
Yeah.
So I was suffering getting over here. But
of your own choice.
But now I'm comfortable. I was all about comfort today.
Okay.
Yeah. You think anybody took a nap at the facility in the last hour?
Sure. Probably Vic.
No, Vic's probably mad. He's probably like,
no, Vic isn't mad about anything these days. Vic is happy-go-lucky.
I think Vic is mad about things.
I think Vic's fine.
Vic's personality is
Vic's playing golf all day long. He's fine.
I think Vic probably gets mad about stuff.
I'm sure he does.
You said Vic's probably doing a lot of golfing.
Yeah.
Have you been doing any golfing?
Not once this year yet.
Yeah, me neither. We both need to work on that. I mean,
don't tell me how to live my life.
No, I think I want you to go enjoy your life.
I agree.
And I know you enjoy golf
most of the time.
So there
I'd like to get out there.
It's
It's usually once the draft is over, then we can maybe get out there.
I need the audience to help me because I went the wrong path. I went down the wrong path in golf. Yeah, I got caught up in the wrong stuff.
Okay.
I became like a range rat. I just was constantly trying to perfect my swing. I was playing like golf swing and not playing golf. You know, and what you then
Trackman golfer.
Yeah, what you're doing at that point is you're just trying to hit a 7-iron as far as you possibly can.
Yeah.
That's not golf.
There isn't.
And I've learned that the hard way. Especially like if you're doing it on mats all the time, which is like I'm not paying to go to a driving range, it's all grass. But then you get like the incorrect feedback. You know, like you think it's a good shot, but you would have chunked it.
Mm-hmm.
So I need someone to tell me how to get my life back together in golf. Qualified people only, though, I would say.
Go play.
And don't get mad.
The shots, you know what I mean? Do we have any super chats? Epion Zero. How's 2027 looking in terms of lane or even AJ replacement? Maybe the plan is using 2 1s to move up and get the guy next year. I mean, I think your AJ replacement is Makai Lemon and Eli Stowers and Dontavian Wicks as a trio.
Yeah.
That's how they're hoping to replace AJ Brown.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think the scenario where they're going to use 2 1s to move up, that might be for a tackle of the future. You know, if Lane Johnson retires this time next year and they go into the draft without a clear replacement, I could see them moving up for that Lane Johnson successor because, I mean, Dana said it perfectly. Like, even if you were drafting top 5, you wouldn't want to call him a Lane Johnson successor because that's such a lofty title. But that type of player usually is the type of player you move up for. You know, it's hard to find those guys even later in the first round. So I could see that. I'd be surprised if they use 2 1s to move up to get a receiver next year.
No, but I wouldn't be surprised if they do that to find their tackle.
Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Jared H. This draft feels like Howie picking system over quarterback. I think that's an interesting framing.
That is a very good framing. I agree.
And I think you could read it that way.
Yeah.
Now, I certainly don't think the Eagles or Howie should be drafting or building the roster based on Sean Mannion. But this is a thing that we've talked about where part of the allure of hiring Sean Mannion is that even if he does leave, there are enough acolytes of this system around the league, not to say just the people in the building as well, and Josh Grizzard and whoever else, that you should be able to find someone who can run and implement a similar system. I don't think that's a crazy take.
Yeah, no, they've definitely built up some depth on their staff where they do have some potential people in place that could replace Sean Mannion if he were to get a head coaching job in short order. But you're right. It's a system where you're going to constantly have people to pluck from. And I do think that's a good reading on what's happened. You know, you think about when you watch the highlights from Makai Lemon and Eli Stowers, a lot of them are in the middle of the field. A lot of them are, you know, with them being used in motion, in systems that don't really resemble what we've seen from the Eagles. So I think that this is a bet on Sean Mannion's creativity, his ability to scheme these guys into favorable situations, and honestly to do things that will require Jalen Hurts to access parts of the field and attack certain types of coverages that they really didn't do much of last year.
Well said. Cleveland Browns have selected not Jalen Reagor, but Alabama linebacker Justin Jefferson.
Now, was Jalen Reagor on the board?
And Seattle is taking Beau Stevens, the Iowa guard. Beau Stevens. Oh, and then a Fran favorite goes to the Raiders. Arizona safety Dalton Johnson. Part of that interestingly loaded Arizona secondary.
Yeah, that Arizona secondary. I'm going to make a note next year, assuming that their coaching staff is the same. I want to watch them just to see the weirdness that they have going on there, because you hear a lot about that big nickel formation or that big nickel defense that they run there in Arizona.
All right, we are now, since we're 28 picks away or so.
Yeah.
You want to start throwing some darts? You want to start naming some names?
I mean, Jalen Kilgore still being out there.
Jalen Kilgore still out there. That's surprising.
Yeah.
And they brought him in for a pre-draft visit. I could absolutely see if he's on the board. That being the pick.
Harold Perkins?
Possible.
He's starting to become more of a best player available out there. He's someone who would interest me. I mean, Garrett Nussmeier.
I don't think Nussmeier is crazy at all.
I don't think it is. At some point, they're going to say, he was best player on our board.
Other safety possibilities, Robert Spears-Jennings, I think, could be their kind of guy. Caden Barnett. They could go another Joe Royer's still on the board.
Yeah, it just feels like they can't go Joe Royer.
Why not?
I already have Eli Stowers. I feel like Royer is in a similar mold to Stowers.
I think he can do it. I mean, he's
enough of a two-way guy for you.
Nick Singleton, Damon Claiborne, Josh Cuevas,
probably
Gillenborg.
Probably more of a trade back scenario, but Zane Durant, Michael Taff, those are guys who I would have expected to be available a little later, but maybe you're not going to get cute. I think the likelihood of them trying to get some assets back and a move back from here, not for, I know Eagles fans who have been waiting for a pick aren't going to want to hear this, but it wouldn't shock me if they moved back to try and get a few more picks.
Not at all.
But Jalen Kilgore might be the type
I think
player.
Kilgore is a guy that they would be willing to stick and pick for.
Yep, I think that might be exactly right. Nussmeier.
And if they want Nussmeier, then I think they would not move down.
Yeah,
if there was a quarterback.
I would maybe throw Harold Perkins. Could you see how he's just loving Harold Perkins? Those
I could see it.
Yeah.
We talked a little bit about Billy Schrouth.
Oh,
There's some people in the chat who like Billy Schrouth.
I like Billy
We
Schrouth.
talked about him during the guard show. I did not love Billy Schrouth.
Really?
Yeah.
Was he old?
I don't think he's that old. I didn't see the power from Billy Schrouth.
Yeah, he seemed like a dirty work guy in college. He does have injury concerns. He got hurt each of the last 2 seasons of his college career, so might be why he's lingering around. But I liked him when I watched him. I didn't feel like pound the table about him or anything, but
okay.
I thought he looked like the type of guy you want as like your 6th or 7th offensive lineman.
Billy. Okay.
Demetrius Crownover. I mean, once you have Markel Bell.
Yeah. I feel like that's
especially those guys don't have guard flex. Like they don't have any positional versatility. So.
Okay. Let's take our next break here on the PHLY Eagles draft show. Stay tuned. Think about what draft you'd like to see us do.
Yeah, give us some ideas.
And stay tuned. Want to know something about me? Here's the deal. Parks Casino is my casino of choice. Parks is a great place for a night of headline entertainment and award-winning dining. You can make the night complete and stay at the new, beautiful Parks View Hotel, which is just steps away from Parks Casino and offers shuttle service. They've also got a litany of awesome events coming to Parks over the next few months. You got magician Michael Carbonaro, who's coming in September. In May, you got country music superstar Brantley Gilbert. And on Thursday, May 14th, how about this for the 90s kids you've got in your life? Jacob Dylan and the Wallflowers, baby. All right. The Long Island medium, Teresa Caputo, is coming on June 6th. And then on Saturday, June 12th, there's a tribute to Sir Paul McCartney, the All McCartney Live. Go to parkscasino.com to buy tickets. You must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. And by the way, Sebastian Bach's going to be there on October 23rd. If you have been in chronic pain, or you just picked up a brand new injury, you're a little bit nicked up, don't need to be a hero. Don't feel like you got to tough it out. Instead, get it looked at by the experts at Rothman Orthopedics. These are the same specialists trusted across the region to treat everything from joint pain and back issues to sports injuries and fractures. Whether it's something that's lingered for months or something that happened this week, the good folks at Rothman have you covered. And with Rothman's fast scheduler, you can connect with their VIP scheduling specialists for your specific issue, saving time and getting you on the path to recovery faster. And don't forget about Rothman Now, a convenient way to access expert virtual orthopedic care when you need answers promptly with guidance from the same trusted team. Stop living with pain. Alleviate the pain. Go to rothmanortho.com/PHLY and book with Rothman Orthopedics today. That's ROTHMANORTHO.com/PHLY. Back on the PHLY Eagles podcast. Bo and EJ, how you doing?
I'm doing great. This has been fun. You know, I was told going into this weekend that it was going to be a lot of fun, and it has lived up to those expectations.
Even though you're going to have to stick around to the 7th round, potentially. Oh, my gosh. Poor guy.
You know, last night was great. Last night was like a full hour earlier than I expected it to be. So I'm ready for the long haul. I will be honest, though. Where do you rank day 3 in terms of your favorite days of the draft?
I love day 3.
Is it your favorite?
I love all my children the same.
No, just pick. I'm not asking you to pick your favorite children here.
I don't know. They all have different vibes.
I think day 2 is my favorite. Like there's a little bit more volume, you know. There's
a little bit. It's best of both worlds.
You're finding the diamonds in the rough. You're finding the players that you really were passionate about. I like day 2.
Yeah, but day 3, I like living in the long nastiness of this just morass.
I mean, I don't know if I love living in the nastiness as much as you. Maybe that's it. I mean, day 1, I see people in the chat saying day 1. I
think day 1's probably my least favorite.
So as a viewer, I could see day 1 being your favorite because you get a real, it's a big production.
Yeah.
And it feels like you're watching
it's the one that's
going
to actually move the needle in how these teams look next season.
Yeah, you're watching these players, their lives change in a way that can be very special, and there's more storytelling that happens.
Yeah.
So I can appreciate that. But I don't know, it's there's not as much that moves you as day 2 and day 3, in my opinion. You know, a pick that you really, didn't expect. Like in day 1, when teams make picks you don't expect, it's some teams are just really dumb.
Yeah,
you know,
that's true. Yeah, day 1 is the time when I have the most fun making fun of bad teams.
Yeah, because there are always those bad decisions. Yeah, I think I go day 2, day 3, and then day 1.
Zachy Wheatley.
Oh, really?
The Penn State strong safety with a little heft to him. Goes to the Carolina Panthers. Denver Broncos taking our guy, Justin Jolie, the tight end from NC State. Like him a lot. Jaeger Burton, Kentucky center, goes to the Green Bay Packers. And the San Francisco 49ers taking Louisiana linebacker, Jaden Duggar.
I like the Justin.
What?
Was he in the name guide?
No.
I like the Justin Jolie fit for the Broncos. That feels like a good
good
landing spot for him where he will be able to find himself in favorable situations. Like for Fran, that's good news. He's going to be I think he is a clear pathway to being a productive player in the NFL now. So Fran can take that victory lap.
Okay. Lindsay, should I do my guys? Let me see if I can dig up the list. I had more trouble with this exercise this year than any past year, just because there are several positions where there's nobody that I love. One of them is quarterback, but I'm thinking of just a guy to take a shot on late. I mean, in terms of Nussmeier, I'm with you. If he's still there when they pick, I think that would be a good pick.
Yeah.
I don't like him quite as much as you and Fran. I don't like any of the top guys very much. I mean, this is the least enthusiastic I've ever been about a quarterback guy myself, but I talked about him on the True Mark ad read. Mark Gronowski from Iowa, I think I see a little bit of this guy could be an NFL backup.
Okay.
And he's got enough pelts on the wall and just game started that there's a profile to believe in for guys of that background. So Mark Gronowski, not pounding the table for that one.
True Mark Gronowski.
Yes.
Yeah.
My favorite running back in the draft. And we went through this exercise of watching the running backs, and it was like, oh my God, this guy. And then all of a sudden, you put on the Emmett Johnson tape from Nebraska, and my eyes light up. He's got the thing I care about most for running backs is the ability to make a guy miss in space, and that's either making him miss or running through him, right? But the ability to beat guys one-on-one, he's got that. His profile is really good. He has a one full better yards per carry than his teammates over the course of his college career. He's still on the board. I really like Emmett Johnson. I think he has upside to be a primary of a share and be a very good running back. Jonah Coleman was my other guy, but I like Emmett Johnson a lot. Wide receiver, again, don't have a guy that I love. I'm with you on Ted Hurst. If I was taking a shot on a day 2 guy, it probably would have been Ted Hurst. But the one that I'm calling for here is Elijah Surratt vis-a-vis Omar Cooper. And just the idea that Omar Cooper's going in round 1. Elijah Surratt was the guy who that offense ran through. And I think he has a natural ability to find space in zone. He's kind of like, he's a different body shape, but I think he could have done for you what Makai Lemon is theoretically supposed to do for you. Went over the middle, knows exactly how to handle zone defenses. So Elijah Surratt for me. A lot of tight ends I like.
Yeah.
This is one where it would have been, there were a lot of guys where it could have been my guy. And I would have gone Justin Jolie, but I felt like that was going to be Fran's guy. I like Sam Roush a lot.
Yeah.
Sam Roush from Stanford. Pretty good testing results, enough production. He's got these tiny little arms that are interesting, but he can block, and I think there's real pass catching upside with Sam Roush. So there's my guy at tight end. Offensive line, or tackle rather. There's this one guy, this tackle who is young, has incredible physical tools, and usually you're not going to find tackles with this kind of upside beyond round 1. I think there's some real willingness and belief to dream on this guy. That's the number 1 overall pick in the LA draft. That's Markel Bell, baby. Markel Bell. Eagles got my guy at tackle. Happy about Markel Bell.
Howie's guy too.
Caden Barnett from Wyoming is my interior offensive lineman. Like that profile, there we talked about how guard is the kind of the oddity of where the best players come from relative to the other positions. It's the place where non-Power 5 guys, older guys can have an easier path to success. Caden Barnett fits that. He's not that old. I think he's going to be 23 as a rookie. I think you see the fierceness that you want from a guard. He's got experience. I like Caden Barnett. I would be interested in him potentially moving on here. We talked about R. Mason Thomas. He's my favorite edge guy relative to the values. Just the way that his feel as a pass rusher and where the weaknesses are, and then the quickness with which he can get to where those weaknesses are. I really liked watching R. Mason Thomas like him. Defensive tackle, I like Darrell Jackson from Florida State. Just the power that he has. I don't think there's a ton of pass rush upside, but he's not getting moved off his spot. And again, maybe it is thinking back to the player Broderick Bunkley was at his best, which is just a force of nature in the run game. I like Darrell Jackson Jr. I have my linebacker as Josiah Trotter, but I would not have used a second-round pick on Josiah Trotter. I was thinking more like late 3rd, early 4th. But you see the instincts. he doesn't. He is undersized. He doesn't play or look undersized to me. And even though he is undersized, he's got that Trotter family caboose.
Yeah.
That's fun to watch. So I like Josiah Trotter. Cornerback. There are plenty of corners who I like. And now I did not want to take D'Angelo Pons from Fran because, boy, you cannot watch D'Angelo Pons and not fall in love with the guy.
Yeah.
So I went Malik Muhammad from Texas. Awesome zone instincts. Tested totally fine. I don't really understand why he fell to the 4th round.
Yeah.
I like Malik Muhammad a lot. And then safety, this is the one that caught me by surprise. Not a profile that I would love, but he's still on the board. That's Cole Wisniewski.
Yeah.
From Texas Tech. He's going to be 24 as a rookie, played at North Dakota State, has missed a time with injury, missed the entire 2025-24 season. But, I mean, this is a guy who looks to me like he could play in the box today. He has great run instincts, takes on blocks really impressively. I think he's probably a core special teams player over the course of his career, but I think there's a little bit of starting upside in Cole Wisniewski.
Yeah, great list. Excellent list. Can tell you did the work on these guys. To me, Josiah Trotter, the argument I'd make for him going early, you just know you're getting a solid football player when you're drafting a Trotter. You know, like Jeremiah Trotter Jr. showed you I would say, like, I mean, it's not the low range outcome, but you can feel good about the floor with those guys because they have that football instinct. So it's a fun family to follow.
Tampa Bay Bucks draft Clemson defensive tackle DeMonte Capehart. Florida edge George Gums Jr., great name, goes to the Indianapolis Colts.
Oh.
Detroit Lions take Keith Abney II
and then,
from Arizona State. And then an interesting one that could have tempted the Eagles. Andrew Makuba's partner from last year, Michael Taff, the Texas safety, goes to the Dolphins.
Yeah, I really like Taff. I think Fran's comp for him was Marcus Epps. And I saw that, a guy who can contribute on special teams, but, high range outcome is that he could develop into a starter. So I don't know who. I guess it's Jalen Kilgore. Zakee Wheatley's gone. Is there a safety that it's like if they draft him, he can compete for a starting spot? You still feel good about that?
I think compete for a starting spot is too much to ask for from a 5th rounder.
I agree.
I think Spears Jennings could tempt them. Although I do think if they draft Jalen Kilgore, they will leave space for that possibility.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he makes sense. He is.
I wonder if he has some kind of injury thing.
Yeah, you do wonder. I mean, I guess maybe it's the type of thing where he's not going to be for everybody. Like he was used close to the line of scrimmage in a specific role, in that star role for South Carolina. Maybe that's a hang up, but I liked him. I thought he made sense as a prospect. I would have probably projected him to go earlier than this to the Eagles. Mm-hmm. So I think he probably is the last one that jumps out to me as a potential competition player for that starting role. Otherwise, you are looking at Michael Carter and Marcus Epps as the two with the inside track for that job.
Or a veteran.
Yeah, if they trade for somebody. Yeah. Jesse Bates, I think it's a good pull by you.
Yeah, thank you. That's a thing. Oh, this is an interesting one.
Oh, no.
This is up your alley, my friend.
Uh-oh.
The Minnesota Vikings have drafted C.J. Ham's replacement, Max Bredesen from Michigan. He's a fun player.
Yeah, this is
he is a maniac.
The run is going to start now, isn't it? On these dirty work tight ends. Going to get me all worked up.
He's a fullback. They listed him as a tight end. He is a fullback. He is C.J. Ham's replacement.
These are my guys. Cody Hardy, him. I wanted one of these.
I don't think the run is going to start, but
I'm paranoid. This is like when Fran was like wondering if D'Angelo Pons was going to make it to the Eagles, and he's like, "No, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen."
Yeah.
This is me like, "Oh no, the run's starting on the dirty work guys that I was hoping to watch during training camp." Ah, man.
For the person in the chat rooting for Billy Schrouth, bad news. He goes to the Tampa Bay Bucks. A very Bucks pick.
Yeah, these picks are coming in quick. Yeah.
A white guy with a weird face.
Does he have a weird face?
And a nice belly. That's got Bucks written all over it.
Does have a weird face. Oh no. Look at his face.
Baby face.
He's got a baby face.
Yeah.
That is very Bucks.
Lindsay, have we hit 3 breaks or just 2? Oh, well, then we better go to break before the hour is over. Eagles closing in. They are let's call it 19 picks away. Could happen any minute. Stay with us. Spring is here. That's the good news. The bad news, that also means that pest season is right around the corner. We're talking ants, we're talking spiders, we're talking bees, and other unwanted pests become much more active, all of them, this time of year, making now the perfect time to protect your home. That's why our friends at Evans Pest Control are running a spring sales event for new customers. If you're new to Evans Pest Control, you can get 5% off general pest control services when you book your first treatment. All you have to do is use the promo code SPRING5 when you schedule your service. This offer runs from March 15th through May 31st, so get in. And it applies to standard general pest control treatments designed to help keep your home protected from common seasonal pests. It's a great time to get ahead of pest problems before they start. And if you're looking for reliable pest protection this spring, reach out to Evans Pest Control. Schedule your service and use the code SPRING5 to save 5% during the spring sales event. Learn more at Evans Pest MD. Philly season has not started well, but if you bet on a game at Bet365, if the game starts well, it doesn't really matter how it finishes, because at Bet365, they've got the X run early payout where whenever the team you're riding goes up X runs, at any point in the game, Bet365 is going to pay your bet out right then and there. Simple as that. Bullpen might ruin your team, might ruin the Phillies, but not going to ruin your bet. You're still getting that cash. I mean, what could be better than that? It's free money. Who cares? And that's why you gotta download the Bet365 app and use code PHLY365 when you do it. Bet365, where winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and older only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. Terms and conditions apply. In-app only. Get the losers out of here. Winning is everything at Bet365. Back on the PHLY Eagles podcast. Fran, EJ, Lindsay. Oh, good to see you. Fran, you want to talk about some of these late picks?
Let's go through them.
I'll read off
like three
the last. Yeah, I feel like we left you at Justin Jefferson.
The last one I talked about was Joshua Josephs.
Oh, okay. We got a bunch here.
We got a bunch.
All right, I'll give you 3 at a time.
Yeah.
Pick one.
Okay.
Bo Stevens to the Seahawks, Justin Jefferson, not that one, to the Browns, and Dalton Johnson to the Raiders. You're going to talk about Dalton Johnson.
I'm going to talk about Dalton Johnson because I might talk about Justin Jefferson later. Dalton Johnson, safety from Arizona. He's the one that I believe I brought him up on the video for players to keep in mind for today for the Eagles. Kind of reminded me of Kurt Coleman when I studied him. He is a potential late round pick, undersized, but he's athletic. He tested a lot better than I thought. He's really instinctive. He's tough and competitive. He's got good ball skills. I like Dalton Johnson. It would not shock me if he became a starter down the line. So I liked that pick for the Raiders.
Those of us rooting for the guys who you have pounded the table for to have good NFL careers.
Yeah.
Excited to see Justin Jolie going to the Denver Broncos.
Yeah, they traded up for him. The fact that he goes to Sean Payton, I think is a great fit for that scheme. So I just got done talking with our friends out at the DNVR, and they're very excited about it. That is one that I think it's a perfect scheme fit. We'll see how that goes.
Jaeger Burton to the Packers, Jaden Duggar to the Niners, DeMonte Capehart to the Bucks.
Yeah, Jaden Duggar to the 49ers is really interesting. They just traded D. Winters to Dallas yesterday. When I'm looking at Duggar, this is a guy that I did not study before the Shrine Bowl. He was the guy walking away from the Shrine Bowl. I'm on the flight to Mobile. I'm like, all right, let me, kind of like letting everything percolate in my head from everything I just watched that week. And he was the best player that I had not studied at all. And honestly, one of the best players I saw in the week of practice. He is like 6'4" with a freaky wingspan and was all over the field. Converted Ivy League safety who moved to linebacker. And watching the tape later, I'm like, all right, he's very developmental. You got to work. There's a lot to work with there. Like that, he's not going to be able to play right away. But man, the traits are phenomenal and the flashes are really impressive. He's a fun player.
George Gums Jr.
Yep.
To the Indianapolis
That's
Colts.
perfect.
Keith Abney II to the Detroit Lions, and Michael Taff to the Miami Dolphins.
All right, I'm going to go three quick hitters.
You like all of them? Okay.
Yeah, George Gums converted he was a walk-on wide receiver at Northern Illinois, and then started playing defense his third year there. Then transferred to Florida, played 2 years down at Florida. He's developmental pass rusher. That's a perfect Chris Ballard pick, like all day. Keith Abney, junior declare from Arizona State, undersized, solid athlete, but not great, not good enough to like overcome the lack of size. And the tough, like the physicality end of it worried me a little bit. And then Michael Taff is a solid player. We've talked about him a decent amount here on the show. Really high character, former walk-on. I think there's versatility. I liked him more as like a high-end backup as opposed to a starter. But yeah, he's got ability.
CJ Ham, don't let the door hit you on the way out.
Max Bredesen.
Yeah.
The fullback. There goes EJ's specialist shot for a fullback.
Cody Hardy?
No, he's a inline tight end.
We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Max Bredesen is a fullback from Michigan. He ended up going to Minnesota. Okay, so yeah, he's a fun player. Oh no, another one.
An exciting one, actually. This is one where I get to root for this one.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. There.
Emmett Johnson, my guy. You missed it. I did my guys.
Yeah, I actually heard you in between hits.
And he goes to the Kansas City Chiefs. That's a good. I like that. That's exciting.
Yeah, explosive runner. Great production this year. He was an All-American running back for Nebraska this year. I was left wanting a little bit. Like he's fine, but I was hoping for a little bit more when I did the tape, considering the production. But he's a draft pick every year. Like if he was in last year's running back class, he's getting drafted.
Billy Schrouth, very Bucks coded.
Yeah, he's an interior lineman, guard center, but probably more of a guard. I'm surprised they waited this long to address O-line, honestly, based off some of the intel I got. But yeah, I thought he had a shot to be a starter, so that's a pretty good pick for them.
Do you have a sense of why Jalen Kilgore has not been drafted yet?
This is where I personally have him. Like I had him as a low end backup. Like he was my safety. He had to be like in the teens. He was in mock drafts in the summer. Like coming in, like he was like seen as like a top 30 player for a lot of people. I couldn't quite get there. I think a lot of people were excited about like the Imanwari and like, oh, like he's taking over for him. And he was not that level of player for me. I think he is more of like a deep safety that was not playing there that much at South Carolina. So now it's going to be a little bit of a projection, but he is young, high character. I think this is a perfect spot to take him. So if he's on the board, he's probably on my short list for the Eagles if he's still there.
He was your safety 15.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, let's talk about the other safeties.
There we go. Another Duke player just went off the board. Chandler Rivers. He's a slot corner. He goes to the Ravens. It's a Ravens type player. Undersized, tough, physical, good ball skills, but I question the athleticism. I think he does have to play in the nickel. And honestly, there aren't a lot of nickel corners that are built that way anymore. A lot of the nickels now are bigger, Cooper DeJean-ish. So he's a little bit of a throwback, but he's a good player.
Let's talk about the other safeties who are available.
Okay.
Mr. Duffman, let me get this up here. On your rankings, best available is Cole Wisniewski, your safety 11.
Yeah. I don't think Howie Roseman will take him
I know.
in the draft. He's not one of the unique, unusual factor guys. So yeah, my guess is he is not an Eagles pick. Undrafted free agency, yes.
Robert Spears-Jennings does have
possibility, yes.
Traits.
Yep.
What kind of player are we talking about? This is the safety from Oklahoma, 6'1", 205, tested out of the gym.
Tall, great length. All the testing was like the straight line stuff.
Yeah.
I believe he did not do shuttles at all. And tested really well. He ran like 4.3s, had really good jumps. In space on film, I have questions. I think that he could be like a tight end matchup guy at times. I think he is more of like your traditional strong safety, but because of the explosiveness and like the nature of his athleticism, I think he can play in today's league. Like I think he can play, but I have more of like a high end backup grade.
Okay.
Solid player.
Okay. Deshaun Singleton.
I like Singleton. I think Singleton and Kilgore are cut from the same cloth.
Okay.
I actually like his ability to be a tight end matchup player more than Kilgore. I've got a higher grade on him than Kilgore, if memory serves.
Just above.
Yeah, so they're the same archetype of player.
This is the safety from Nebraska.
Yeah, if you miss out on Trey Stooks on day 2, like I think those guys, he and Kilgore are kind of like your day 3 versions of that player.
Okay. I mean, that's about it here. I don't think you're going BJ Payne, right?
No, I don't like Payne as much.
Okay.
How would you feel about any of these guys in a competition with Marcus Epps and Michael Carter II?
I think they can compete.
Yeah?
Yeah, they can compete.
Okay. Interior offensive line, if you're just thinking about other people who could compete for a spot.
Right.
again, you're down to Brian Parker II as your next guy, your
Right.
interior guy 10.
Yep. Converted tackle, who I think he'll be fine for the interior.
This
Again,
is
I don't know
not
that
a
he's
deep
Eagles.
group.
He's
man.
not an Eagles type. Honestly, I'm looking at this group.
There's nobody.
I'm not seeing one that I think maybe DJ Campbell. I could see DJ. I could see them liking DJ Campbell. I don't see anybody else that I think they do. Maybe Jaden Roberts. Jaden Roberts is a physically imposing guy, like really good size, but developmental player. He was like a top 5 guy on the freaks list 2 straight years.
Okay.
So he's got traits. He's got traits.
What about them just taking the Isaiah World redshirt year?
You can do that too. Right.
A lot of developmental tackles all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
but bet diversification.
Yeah.
Yep.
The value's definitely better at tackle right now than interior offensive line from what it looks like.
Another corner off the board. Charles Demings, the corner market's getting picked over bad. That corner group really
It all of a sudden, like they're and it is kind of, that was the bummer of losing the fourths, because like the second round left you wanting. Basically this draft from like the top was not great.
Yep.
And then there was kind of a fall off around like 25 through 65.
Yep.
Yeah.
But then like the middle of the third through the end of the fourth were guys who were at that same level, and so that was a nice spot to get guys.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know.
All right, I'm just going through
Edge guys.
guys.
Not seeing a lot there either. That's super exciting.
Zane Durant's still there.
Zane Durant,
Yep.
I think, is interesting. The defensive tackle from Penn State who has that upfield ability.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Different kind of body type. I could see the Eagles liking him.
I've got 2 green play in terms of like the color codes on my board. I got 2 green players left. One is Garrett Nussmeier.
Yeah.
And the other is the tackle Demetrius Crownover. But I don't
like-
think you're not taking him.
That doesn't make it.
him
Bell,
and
again,
Markel
Bell,
Bell
I had Bell as a higher grade. I had them in the same bucket.
I don't know, man. To me, I feel like tight end might be the spot where there is still a guy worth taking.
There's a few there.
Yeah.
Royer,
You're fishing
Kojal.
around.
Bentley is the one
Because he's a blocker?
Yeah, and he's got some juice, tested well. He's older. He's like 25, 26.
They could go Michael Trigg and really get the duo.
They can't take
Howie Roseman move right there.
They won't take
What about Kojal? Is he enough of a blocker that you could say, okay, this is our inline guy?
He's a
next to
developmental.
Stowers?
He's a developmental inline guy. Like he's got like the body type, but the film's not like great there yet.
Yeah.
But I think he can potentially.
Kojal just went.
Oh, really?
To the Jacksonville Jaguars.
I was just about to say I like Kojal.
And the Jaguars are developing into a team that's like easy to peg too.
Yeah.
Let's be excited for next year's mock drafts.
Given all of that, I feel like Nussmeier is a very real possibility.
I think Nussmeier's a real, as long as he's got the green light medically.
Yeah.
Even if it's like a yellow light at this point.
Lindsay, should we still do the TV break? Hey, if you're watching on TV, we'll be back in 2 minutes. Goes the other way. This way.
That way. Yeah.
I was right?
Always.
Like always.
Except with your soups.
Yeah, the soup.
I was right with the soups. You guys are wrong.
You were okay.
It's not my fault.
All right, so we got.
It's not the draft of the soups you can make at home.
Did you get the validation in the text that you were hoping for?
But here's what they said. I'll tell you what they said. They went with Fran's. Well, there were two different responders in the group. Mike goes with D, but he says that I was going for the ones that I would make it home.
Okay.
Bill goes. Oh, Bill didn't give an answer.
So you're telling me there's a chance.
Silence is deafening.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not going.
He's not going with you. Yep.
He's not going mine. Okay.
Send it to me too. I'll get some outside opinions.
I don't need it.
Frank's like, I don't need validation.
I got enough going on.
He's texting GMs. Yeah, here, let me get it to you, Lindsay.
What about Joe Royer?
I like Joe Royer. Nick Singleton goes off the board to the Tennessee Titans. I could see the Eagles going running back here too. Damon Claiborne gives you some juice.
I like Damon Claiborne.
Yeah, this running back.
Outside of that, though, Eli Heidenreich.
Oh, that would make us go crazy.
That'd be
That
fun.
would be a lot of fun.
That'd be fun. Yeah.
That would be a lot.
It's probably a luxury.
Well, yeah, it seems duplicative with Lemon, right?
Yeah.
Luxury draft at this point.
But I mean, you want to talk about replacing AJ Brown? You get Eli Heidenreich in that room. We are good
One
to
for
go.
one. One for one.
1 for 1. We are good to go.
I like when there's a player that is like so not like what you would think you would like that
Me
you
too.
just fall in love with. That always makes me smile.
Heart wants. I'm trying. I mean, I actually.
See the Bears go.
I mean, I think Heidenreich. I think that's possible.
The Bears group is not going to be happy because this D-line group got completely picked over and they've been like begging for a defensive lineman. I could see Durant for them maybe.
Which tight end did the Bears end up with? That I feel like
They took Roush. And they
yeah.
were upset about it.
They were upset.
Bears fans are upset about it because they have Colston Loveland and Cole Kmet.
Long-term planning. I like Roush.
Le'Veon Moss.
Maybe this will just be a luxury draft for the Eagles. You know, it's a weak class. You just pick players you feel like actually have a chance.
You pick good players. At the end of the day, pick good players.
Yep, don't prioritize the premium positions. Yeah.
Heidenreich.
I would love that pick.
Heidenreich. Oh, that would be so exciting.
I mean, I think there's a real chance that they go luxury here. Whether it's Garrett Nussmeier or Eli Heidenreich. Yeah, could happen.
Should we do a draft of who they're going to draft?
I mean, we can if you want.
Let's do it. Let's do it. But Lindsay's got to play too.
I gotta pull up the best available and just. I'll just go by like
EJ
who's
first.
best looking.
I'm going to take Garrett Nussmeier. I'll leave Heidenreich on the board for you guys.
Okay.
Give me Kilgore.
Yeah. Like the eat your vegetables pick.
Yep.
I mean, it's
had him in on
I
a
think
30 visit.
whoever wins this draft gets 5 extra points in Turkeys to the Draft Kingdom.
I don't think that's fair.
Okay, I was trying to throw you a bone here. Oh man, you guys took the two clear top picks. I will go.
Chicago took Keyshawn Elliott, linebacker from Arizona State.
You like it?
Yeah. He's actually a TJ Edwards comp, and I brought him up on the show to them. So that's
I'll go Spears Jennings.
Okay.
Lindsay, you're up.
Oh, I almost deleted him from my board from the like the draft tryouts if he just went off the board.
Um.
You got 2, Lindsay. Are we doing Snake?
She's like, awesome. Great.
No,
God, I was really torn.
Lindsay, you could go. You could go Damon Claiborne. You could go Katron Allen. You could go Heidenreich. You could go Joe Royer.
Kicker?
I'm gonna go. This is totally based on their pictures of best available right now on the website. VJ Payne.
VJ Payne.
He's got a sharp jawline.
Sharp jaw.
Very sharp jawline.
I think I might put that in the draft guide.
Did you actually?
This picture, very sharp.
I mean, you described lots about the guys. You know?
Okay.
Oh, and then I'll go Damon Claiborne. He looks like so sweet. He's got a good smile.
Oh, I like that. That's the Wake Forest sweetness. Go Deeks. I'll go Zane Durant.
I mean, let's do it. Eli Heidenreich.
I was hoping he made it.
Give me the rooting interest there.
I got no dog in this fight now. Give me Daquan Wright. Why not?
All right.
Fun tight end.
Shout out to Eric Drew, diehard.
Yeah.
Ole Miss, big Ole Miss fan.
Absolutely.
Shout out to Nick, who just let me know that he gave a big $100 donation to Big Brothers Big Sisters.
Thank you. Appreciate
Now we're
that.
talking. If you see the donate button on there, you do see it. Raising money for the big draft with our partners at Big Brothers Big Sisters, trying to make a difference in the neighborhood. And if you have the wherewithal to become a big, boy, what a difference that would make for a young person who needs a mentor. Thank you, Nick. I think what are we up to? Are we over $3 bills?
We are 3,400.
All right.
That's
Yeah.
great. That's awesome.
That's fantastic.
Thanks, everybody.
Heidenreich. Heidenreich. Would be so exciting.
How close are we getting?
That'd be
here?
fun.
Do you think if they draft Heidenreich, they can just flip Stowers?
Get a 1
Don't give me
in
hope.
next year's draft. Don't give me hope.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Good stuff. All right, we are
Almost.
You already mentioned Keyshawn Elliott.
Yes, mentioned
Okay.
Keyshawn Elliott. He's he's good. He's a good player. Like he was pretty good at the Senior Bowl. I thought he had a good week down there. Physical, instinctive. I mentioned like a TJ Edwards comp. Like that's kind of how I saw Keyshawn Elliott. He's a good player. I think he could be a starter.
Okay.
All right. So we got Buffalo. We got Detroit. Then Pittsburgh.
Buffalo Bills.
Sounds like Stowers will meet with the media soon.
I'm trying to remember.
Are we done with this draft for the players?
What?
Are
We're
we
done
done?
with that one. Yeah.
Okay.
More?
No, I just want to be prepared. I was gonna go with Bryson Eason, which like kind of fun name, but he also
made the name draft as a lyrical name.
he doesn't have a picture on here, so it's just a gray silhouette. So I would have
Love
picked
that.
him. Just felt bad. And then I was gonna ask, are there any Villanova guys?
There was a guy that was like on the fringe, like potential priority free agent type, but
Because what's their quarterback's name? He's a lefty, right?
yeah, I forget his name. Too many names in my
Yeah, there are a lot of
in
names.
the head.
Yeah. Shout out Mark Ferrante though.
Ruger's got 5 Villanova guys here.
Yeah.
Luke Colella, who is a wide receiver.
Yep.
No, hold on. That's only one. And then Temi Ajiratutu,
Oh.
who's a guard. And Jordan Adderley,
Oh, it's got to be Nasir Adderley's.
who is a corner.
Got to be a Nasir Adderley
Three.
relative.
3 guys who could potentially get an invite to camp.
Oh, there goes Jalen Kilgore.
Ooh.
Buffalo Bills.
Mm.
That's a good scheme fit.
Yeah.
I think that I really do think that probably would have been the pick if he was there.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's another guy they're going to like there.
Trade.
I think it's a trade out scenario.
I think
yeah,
it's now
for sure.
becoming a trade out scenario. I think it's Nussmeier or a trade out.
I would say luxury pick or
Who are
trade
people
out.
moving up for?
Well, yeah,
Yeah, it's the other thing is like,
We're not seeing a lot of trade ups right now for this
that's
reason.
true.
and do you have like enough players that you like enough to trade back and get?
They're still a while
Weak
away
class.
too. 11 picks now.
Hmm.
All right.
All right, let's take
Yeah.
our next break here on the PHLY draft show. We are 3 hours and 15 minutes into the show, and we are now about 10 picks away from the first Eagles pick of the afternoon. Here we go. Chickies and Pete's was voted the #1 sports bar in America by ESPN, and they are right here in the Delaware Valley. We had a great time on Thursday night at the Chickies and Pete's in Marlton. Thanks to everybody there who came out. Thanks to the good folks at Chickies for setting us up with a great spot. And you can go to Chickies anytime you want, especially if you're looking for a good cocktail. Chickies has all kinds of fun ones for the spring and the summer. There's the Italian Ice Crush, a Just Peachy, Very Berry Cherry Martini, or a non-alcoholic Strawberry Ginger Lemonade. Maybe you'd prefer one of the signature cocktails, like the Flying Hawaiian, made with coconut rum, the Jack Mango Smash, the refreshing Vanilla and Orange Creamsicle Crush, or Raspberry Sangria or Patriot Punch. Perfect summer cocktails only at Chickies and Pete's. Locations and details are available at chickiesandpete's.com. Tell them PHLY sent you and have a Flying Hawaiian on Fran. Eagles feel like they got a game changer in Jonathan Greenard, and you can get a game changer yourself at Rita's with a brand new gelati sundae. Why settle for just one flavor when you can have everything? With the Rita's gelati sundae, you are getting layers of their classic Italian ice. You're getting that rich, creamy frozen mustard, and then you're topping it all off with, well, I mean, honestly, whatever you want, because this is full customization. Mix, match, build your own masterpiece. Every cup is different. Every combo hits. I'm telling you, once you try it, you are not going to go back to just one flavor again. And if you really want to plus it up, download the Rita's app, because you can find your nearest location, order ahead, and when you sign up, you get a free small ice plus earn rewards all season long. Bottom line, make this the sweetest season yet with Rita's Ice Custard and Happiness. Treat yourself to a scoop of happiness today. Be cool. Go to Rita's. What up?
Ooh.
Where's EJ? Where'd he go?
Just like that. Gone.
Kendrick Law,
wide receiver from Kentucky. Began his career at Alabama, played there a couple years, started with Nick Saban, and so was a starter on all 4 special teams as a freshman. And Nick Saban was like effusive in his praise of the freshman wide receiver at the time. He's gotten some like...
I want you to show on camera what you're doing right now. EJ went to get water for us. He's got a delicate balance going.
He's got multiple cups stacked on top of each other. But Law has drawn some comparisons to like Deebo Samuel Light. Like he's that kind of receiver where it's a lot of yards after catch.
Thank you.
He's got a
How's his butt?
That's what I was trying to figure out the best way to say it. So thank you for helping me there.
Yeah.
You all right? Oh, the bubble. Yes. He got a good looking bubble. A lot of yards after catch stuff, like get him the ball quickly. He can be a return man. So he ends up with the Detroit Lions. He's a Lions type.
Steelers on the clock.
Makai Lemon on the phone.
Could this be Heidenreich?
Payback. No, they go with the Indiana fullback.
Oh,
Riley Nowakowski. Man, that's an EJ type right there. You would have liked Riley Nowakowski.
I told you the run starting.
Yeah, you're right. You were right. Starting. Riley Yasikowski.
Yeah. The thing is, there's not a lot of those guys left.
Cody Hardy.
Jaron Kanek.
Yeah,
that'd be the last one. He's honestly the only one that I would say like, oh yeah, I like fullback. And even then, that's a little bit of a reach.
On a scale of 1 to Jackson
9 picks
Hall,
away.
Where does Cody Hardy fall for you?
I had a higher grade on Jackson Hawes, but he's
at the highest grade
basically
given out the past couple years.
Hawes?
Yeah.
It's got to be up there. It's like, him and Patrick Surtain Jr.
Okay.
Yep.
This is such a funny combination of players. I know you said that honestly. That just makes it funny. Yeah.
Let's talk about Garrett Nussmeier, and let's do it because he's got this injury concern in the Rothman bounce back. The bounce back presented by Rothman.
I don't know if that's their jingle.
Garrett Nussmeier, a player that you have been fond of for quite some time. What do you like about him? If he were healthy, what's the upside?
I mean, if he were healthy, if he had been healthy all year and then we're healthy now, he'd go around the spot where Simpson went.
Right.
Like I think he's in that mix. Personally, that's how I evaluated him. I know there are others that evaluate him in the same way. But he wasn't healthy this year. And then there are questions about long-term durability, and you're dealing with a small sample size of starts, and that's why he's here now. We saw this with Shedeur Sanders last year, and we're seeing there's only so many teams that are looking for quarterback every year. And so if there's only so many teams that are looking to address quarterback, there's only so many spots, that are up for grabs. If you limit then there's a medical risk. All right, well, let's say half of the teams are out. And if a bunch of those teams that were in the running for you are out, there just aren't a lot of teams competing for your services. So the quarterback, there's always going to be guys that fall a little bit further down the board. Joe Royer off the board. Yep. But I think that's kind of where we're at with Nussmeier.
And what kind of comparisons do you put on Nussmeier? What are his strengths?
Full upside. I mean, a guy that I remember doing a segment with you last June. The upside, to me, is like a Tony Romo type of player. I think he could be a starter. And Romo went undrafted out of Eastern Illinois and became the starter with the Cowboys, as we know.
Tony Romo, but on the wagon.
Yeah. Jeez. Baker Mayfield was a name that's been thrown around. I mean, I personally liked his film more than Baker Mayfield's at Oklahoma.
Wow.
Andy Dalton, actually a name that I have written down in the player comp section. Undersized. Gunslinger mentality, willing to cut the ball loose in the middle of the field, sometimes to his detriment. I think he's got a good arm, not a great arm, but I think he's got a good arm. He's a fine athlete. He's not a creator in terms of he's going to consistently make defenses pay and keep defensive coordinators up at night. But pain in the butt on 3rd and 8 and he runs for 9. Like that kind of, he's like, to me, like that kind of player. The accuracy is good. The touch is really good. Yeah. There's a lot to like with Nussmeier. But the long-term durability was the big question, especially at his size.
At some point though, like if you're evaluating him as a backup, now listen, I know you don't want an injury-prone backup either, but it's not like you're expecting him to play like a 17-game season. You're expecting him to be in spots for you. Does that change the calculus at all?
Yeah, I mean, the later you go in the draft, the easier of a pill that is to swallow. But at the end of the day, like we talked about with the injury situations, it's so often it's like green light, yellow light, red light.
Yeah.
I don't know how many teams were green light and I don't know how many teams were yellow and how many teams were red, but my guess is that there were a bunch that were red if we're gotten to this point and he's still not on the boards or not off the board. So I wanted to pull up. So during the fall, no one really knew anything about like from an injury standpoint. Let me see if I can just find this really quick. Let me search for it.
I'll say while you're looking for it that it's important to note that he's got the cohabitation matrix that the Eagles value. His father is Doug Nussmeier, who was the Eagles quarterbacks coach in 2024 and is currently the quarterbacks coach or
offensive coordinator.
Offensive coordinator for the New Orleans Saints. Followed Kellen Moore there.
So last summer during training camp, he missed a decent amount of time. And Brian Kelly kind of like just kind of said it as an aside, but no one really knew anything about it. It was just like, yeah, he's got like this chronic knee thing. And everyone was like, huh? Like no one knew about it. But apparently,
classic thing for Brian Kelly.
Yes. So the way it was described was dealing with patellar tendonitis. And that's something that they've had to like manage. And it was like, even when he was a backup, like, over the course of his career, it was like practice time and things like that. And that scares people away. And so to be like, he missed a lot of time with what was, I think it was dubbed like an oblique, like ab strain early. And then it kind of like he required like core muscle surgery right after the season. And ended up still going to the Senior Bowl. And I thought he was the best quarterback down there in Mobile. But yeah, like he dealt with that the ab strain, that core muscle injury throughout the season. You could tell like could not step into throws. So it was one of those where you're watching when he's like grimacing after, like, the arm didn't have the same level of juice this year. So yeah, he tried gutting it out and then they ended up just sitting him. And then that was that by the end of the season. So it wasn't a good year. If he had come out last year healthy, like who knows how high he would have gone. But yeah,
you were also high on Tanner McKee in the draft.
Yeah.
How does he compare as a prospect to Tanner McKee? Different kinds of players.
Slightly different kinds of players. Yeah. I had McKee. He would have been like in this class. He probably would have been in like my 50s. In terms of like overall player. I liked Tanner McKee when he's coming out of Stanford. Definitely like they're different archetypes, but yeah, like similar tier of player.
Okay. Close the book on the Rothman bounce back as Garrett Nussmeier looks to bounce back from an unexpected fall in the draft. Maintains the upside. I see some movement in the chat for the Eagles to draft a kicker.
For me.
Yeah, you started it.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I would be absolutely shocked if the Eagles did that. Now, keep in mind, they have guaranteed
you just knock on wood.
Jake Elliott's contract for this season. His money is guaranteed. So I don't think he's losing that job. I don't think they're going to use a pick on that. I would be floored if that was the case.
I would be surprised too, as much as I would love it for my own selfish reasons.
Karan Prunty, go Deeks. Goes to the Patriots. First one?
Yeah.
First one?
Yeah, I'm not happy about it.
And then Lorenzo Styles Jr., who's safety from Ohio State. The other safety from Ohio State.
Yeah. Styles, I mean, outstanding athletic workout at the combine. Began his career as a receiver at Notre Dame, then transferred to Ohio State, moved to the defensive side. It's kind of seen as like a nickel safety hybrid type of player. New Orleans loves their Ohio State Buckeyes. They love the Buckeyes. So yeah, not a surprising pick there.
I used to coach, do some weekend work with Styles P's son in baseball.
Oh.
So there you go.
Good player?
He was like 6 years old at the time, but yeah, he knew what he was doing.
I mean,
we did these clinics.
Yeah.
Shout out to Styles P.
We're getting close.
Harold Perkins Jr. is very much how he coded. I can definitely see that.
Yeah. I wonder if he. How does Vic Fangio feel about Harold Perkins? Though?
Yeah, well,
yeah.
I don't even know if Vic is there today.
Perkins does not strike me as a Fangio type.
Yeah,
but a Howie type.
Yeah.
If this guy had gone in the draft after his freshman year, he would have been a top 20 pick.
No, I actually don't think that was the case even back then. As much as our former co-host would protest that.
Jamie?
No.
Oh, C-Mac.
Not C-Mac either, no.
Shout out to Eagles Beakley.
That's right. Shout out C-Mac. Lindsay knows.
Oh, Lindsay's giving a shout out to C-Mac. All right.
Shout out C-Mac. I feel like I gotta give C-Mac.
No, you were the last one. Let the record show.
But still a part of the shout out.
No, C-Mac, he's not included. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 picks away. Then we can go on the clock with Ashley.
Man, we made it. Almost.
You know what? It sounds like a joke, but 3.5 hours have kind of flown by.
Oh, absolutely.
That soup draft it was at least a half hour.
It's been fun.
Rewind a little bit to go get the soup draft.
Should we do an app draft?
Like
that is a loaded draft.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either one.
Bo would not suggest an app on your phone draft.
Oh, you can draft. You can waste a pick on an app. But
maybe
if I was doing a phone app draft, I think actually we should do that.
Okay. I mean,
I feel pretty good about that.
Yeah, it depends on what kind of. I'm trying to think of the lane I'd want to be in for this type of draft.
There's really only one I want. I don't want to give it away, but there's a clear top one on my board.
Alarm the clock. Nailed it.
You said alarm clock?
The clock, yeah.
The clock app?
Easily S tier, the only one that matters. Yes.
I mean, you don't wear a watch.
Without even putting any thought into it.
I mean, you want to take away every other app on my phone, I will write you a letter thanking you. You have made my life so much better. Just leave me the clock.
How many alarm? Like, do you use the alarm function all the time? Like,
yeah.
Yep.
I honestly should have more alarms set. I'm usually at like there's 6 of them, and then I'll just change.
I got your beat.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yep.
Oh, I've got more than that. I'm chaotic with my.
You just keep them all, and then you just hit the one you need.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, see that's
absurd.
That's
Do
crazy.
you change one that you have, or start a new one?
59 p.m.
I actually do have.
Oh, that's
so I have 6, which is enough to not have to scroll, and then I will change one if I need to move it around a little bit.
Something for midnight.
There's like 4 a.m.s, 2 p.m.s. The p.m.s you need a sound. The a.m.s it needs to be just vibrate.
That's how you wake up. Your phone just vibrates and you wake up.
Yeah.
I would never wake up.
Yeah. Are you a snooze on the phone if your spouse is in bed asleep?
No, but if it's like an early flight, then I'll set like 3 alarms, 3 minutes apart or whatever it is.
Don't do this.
I won't. I just asked the question.
You've done this too many times.
Yeah,
I've heard you do it like 2 or 3 times.
No, I mean, it's I say it on the show because it doesn't bother me. Like
you sell it like
I'm used to it. I mean, yeah, but you know what? Though?
Your words say it doesn't bother me, but the fact that you bring it up consistently means
if it bothered me, I would not bring it up on the show. My wife is amazing. She works a much more important job than I do.
Yeah, keeping the house clear of burglars.
Yeah. While also saving babies. Yes, she's
dealing with the animals. Like those solicitors.
Yeah, all that you know about me. If it bothered me, you guys would not know about it.
Josh Huevas goes off the board to the Baltimore Ravens.
Did you see Deontay's in the chat? He asked a good question. Which pick would send Fran furthest up the wall from the Eagles?
That's a good question.
Yeah. Who would make you the most
upset?
upset?
Would make you the most upset?
It's tough to get. It's
so
tough to get
late.
upset.
It's so late.
Yeah,
but
late.
There's got to be somebody.
All right, hold on.
Michael Trigg.
Up there. Honestly, no. It'd be like DJ Rogers, the tight end from TCU.
But honestly,
I don't want to say names because it's going to wish it into existence.
But Michael Trigg. You could have taken anyone in the second round and still gotten Michael Trigg.
Yeah, I know.
Is there
Nadane Tucker, the 26-year-old pass rusher from Western Michigan.
Yeah, well, that's me. It's gonna.
Right.
I don't think that.
I mean, he's very low for me.
Michael Trigg would be funny.
Yeah.
How about Talon Green? How about Diego Pavia?
I'm talking about dog mentality.
Nick Sirianni gets.
Oh, we have a super chat asking about a specific player, actually.
Oh, we do?
Eric Drew wants to know about Daquan Wright.
Yep. I mean, EJ brought him up a little bit ago. Yeah, Wright is he's an interesting. He's a big body tight end. He's got some athleticism. I think not developmental as a blocker, but like still room to grow as a blocker. But he's got there's a few guys left that I've got faith can turn into like good two-way threats. I would put him in there. I would put Dallin Bentley in there. Maybe Luke McCree, but those guys aren't quite as dynamic, or they're more dynamic than McCree is. That might be it.
How would you feel about him as a complimentary?
I thought it was Lake
piece?
McCree.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Yeah. Yes.
We got a Ponds and a Lake in this draft.
Woo. And a Chandler Rivers.
I mean,
need Danny Ocean
making us pretty wet.
How would you feel about?
Let's get to our break before the Eagles pick. They're on the clock in about 3. We finally got there. All right, stay tuned. Ashley's biggest one-day event is here, and it's happening on Saturday. Starting at 10 a.m., you've got 12 hours to save big on all of Ashley's hottest styles. Take up to 20% off all Ashley furniture or shop now and pay later with Ashley's 60 months, no-interest financing, sofas, bedrooms, dining sets, sectionals, and more. Up to 20% off. Don't miss the huge savings this Saturday only at Ashley. If you have been in chronic pain, or you just picked up a brand new injury, you're a little bit nicked up, don't need to be a hero. Don't feel like you got to tough it out. Instead, get it looked at by the experts at Rothman Orthopedics. These are the same specialists trusted across the region to treat everything from joint pain and back issues to sports injuries and fractures. Whether it's something that's lingered for months or something that happened this week, the good folks at Rothman have you covered. And with Rothman's fast scheduler, you can connect with their VIP scheduling specialists for your specific issue, saving time and getting you on the path to recovery faster. And don't forget about Rothman Now, a convenient way to access expert virtual orthopedic care when you need answers promptly with guidance from the same trusted team. Stop living with pain. Alleviate the pain. Go to rothmanortho.com/PHLY and book with Rothman Orthopedics today. That's ROTHMANORTHO.com/PHLY. Ashley's biggest one-day sale event is happening this Saturday. Starting at 10 a.m., you've got 12 hours to save big on all of Ashley's hottest styles of the season. Shop Ashley Hot Buys and unwind on the Belcaro Place sofa and sleep in style on the Port-Down Queen bed. Plus, take up to 20% off all Ashley furniture or shop now and pay later with Ashley's 60 months, no-interest financing. Don't miss the huge savings starting at 10 a.m. this Saturday during Ashley's 12-hour sale. All right, back in the PHLY Eagles podcast. I mean, you're not getting that kind of stuff on the NFL Network. What are we talking about? Adam Randall goes off the board.
Oh, really?
Former wide receiver turned running back from Clemson
To where?
the Baltimore Ravens.
The Ravens?
I think that's a fine gamble. I mean, these are all long shots. I know you don't like him, but
And Damon Claiborne's there.
yeah, I would rather have Damon Claiborne.
Yeah, I like Damon Claiborne.
4 picks to go.
Man,
Raiders on the clock.
This is a legitimate question. I don't know if running back's going to get the double digit drafted.
What are we at now? 7 or 6?
I think less than that. I think it's at 6. Yeah, I think it's at 6. It was 3 after yesterday. And I think it's been 3 since.
only been one in the
Randall.
fifth round.
No, there have been 2 now. Emma Johnson and Randall.
Oh, Emma Johnson. Yeah.
Oh, and Singleton.
So 3 in the 5th round.
Yeah.
It was 3 yesterday. So how many went in the 4th?
Were there none in the 4th?
I do not see any in the 4th.
Jonah Coleman went.
Jonah, okay, so 7.
And
all right, so we'll get to we'll get to
10.
But the average is 21, so it's not going to get there.
They might. I mean, they won't get to 15 probably,
Yeah.
right? It's gonna hinge on what they list Eli Heidenreich as.
Yeah, right.
when the Eagles draft him in 4 picks, baby. Hardenroy.
We will get the Eagles pick before anybody else.
Oh, shots fired. I like that. The challenge has been issued. The gauntlet has been thrown down. You're only going to get it here. Nowhere on social media. The PHLY Eagles show will break it. 4 picks.
Getting there.
A reminder of the draft that we had. Who everybody's rooting for. EJ has Garrett, Nussmeier.
Should redo the draft.
And Darwish? What did I write down here? Who was your other pick?
I have no idea based off of that.
Darwish.
I see a D and a W and an SH.
A D
You have
and an SH.
You have Jalen Kilgore, who no longer can go.
No.
And Heidenreich. I have Robert Spears Jennings and Zane Durant. And the great Lindsay has VJ Payne and Damon Claiborne.
What did you take?
You took Nussmeier and Darwish.
No, Stribling was
John
the 33rd pick.
Yeah.
I was just genuinely questioning.
The one we just did about.
Running back, quarterback. I'm like,
I took the tight end from Ole Miss. What's his name?
Oh, Daquan Wright.
Yeah, Daquan Wright.
Daquan Wright.
Sorry, I thought we were talking about the original one.
That makes sense. The D, scribble. W.
Yeah.
GH.
Your father-in-law will be happy. Hezekiah Massis.
Yeah, it's his guy.
To the Raiders.
Yeah, he liked Hezekiah Massis, and I was like, oh, then you'll like Ephesians Prysock for similar reasons.
Yeah.
He didn't like him as much
Really?
for some reason. Yeah.
What about Taco Davis?
He did not like Taco Davis. My nephew, he likes Taco Davis.
Okay.
Built the same way. We're getting there. So who do we really think it's going to be?
I think Darwish.
Darwish.
Knew it the whole time.
Harold
Harry Perkins.
Man.
Can I swap out Kilgore for somebody?
Yeah.
Yeah,
please.
Let's go.
But it only counts as half a point.
Right. Let's go with guys that fit their type.
How about Gilly? How about Gillenborg?
I did think about him because he's a freakless tight end.
I like
bigger body. Yeah.
Yeah.
He'd be more like honestly I think he's too similar to.
He's not an inline guy.
No, one of my comps for him was Gesicki.
Mm.
We go Dallin Bentley. Put me down for Bentley.
All right. Could be your boy Tony Lucas.
I think they can wait on Lucas. I think.
We've been waiting 3 hours and 40 minutes.
Only him watch they'll trade out.
Katron Allen to the Chiefs.
Come on.
Yeah, but stay. What's
they were a shot right across.
Shot across Emmett Johnson's bow.
Yeah.
Emmett Johnson's going to kick Katron Allen to the curb. Not even going to get off the plane.
He's going to get traded for Eli Stowers.
All right, 2 picks to go.
Oh, man, we're getting there.
Will they pick?
I think they do pick, actually.
I kind of think they do, too.
Just because, I mean, we haven't seen a lot of trades.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I mean, is there enough talent in this draft where you want multiple bites at the apple?
Let us know who you want in the chat.
Yeah, but let us know.
Xavier Harris, I see.
Oh, that's all right. It was not Katron.
Oh. Cyrus Allen.
Actually, just got a text Allen to KC. It was
What,
Cyrus
flex?
Allen, wide receiver.
Okay.
Cincinnati.
I say Katron's still on the board.
So Katron Allen's still out there.
Scroll up a little bit, Lindsay. Who does everybody want here? Perkins or trade out? Brian Parker II. VJ Payne.
We found Lindsay's burner.
Not a lot of Nussmeier in the chat.
No.
Not surprising.
No.
There aren't a lot of guys that fit their.
Yeah.
Like Lander Barton, the linebacker from Utah. He's pretty traitsy. I guess Perkins. Perkins definitely does fit them.
They're a long snapper.
Ooh, the Nuss bus. I like that.
It's got a lot of value.
On the Nuss bus.
Nussy.
Could you see them going edge rusher again? Like
Yes.
after the trade?
Yeah, but who?
Nigel E. Kelly is like a former 5-star, like 4 or 5-star recruit at Miami and then transferred to UCF. He was the other guy opposite Malachi Lawrence. He's long. He's kind of built like Josh Sweat, but not a great football player at the moment. Like you're kind of betting on the upside. He's still a young senior.
Betting on the come, as they say. Max Llewellyn, not their type.
No. I mean, he tested decent, but I would be shocked if he was their type.
Taylor Green is their type.
Green, that's fun. Yeah. See it?
Yeah.
Over Nussmeier, though?
That would surprise me.
I mean, it would have to be
It would just mean a medical thing, I would feel.
Yeah, I don't think the trait stuff applies to quarterback.
I agree. I mean, think about it. They took McKee.
Right, exactly. D-tackle, there are some traitsy guys left, like Zane Durant.
Yep.
Cam Ball's got upfield ability. Jackie Marshall from Baylor is a player that I think it could fit for them. Skylar Gill-Howard from Texas Tech. Those guys all have traits, things you can work with and mold. Isaiah World.
Think about the kinds of guys who somebody would have pounded the table for in that passion meeting this morning.
Yeah.
Right.
I think like Zane Durant could be one of those guys.
Yeah.
Eagles are on the clock.
Eagles are on the clock. I really feel like Darwish could be one.
Kevin Coleman, so the receiver from Missouri, into the Dolphins here.
All right. Stay tuned. Fran has called his shot here. And that is why we are Ashley on the clock. 3 hours and 41 minutes after the draft starts on day 3, the Eagles are finally on the clock in the 5th round. Number 178. Options on the board include Garrett Nussmeier, Robert Spears-Jennings, Zane Durant, Darwish, Dalen Bentley,
Hugh Darwish,
Demond Claiborne,
Darius Cooper,
Eli Heidenreich.
Eli Heidenreich would be very fun.
All right, guess a position. Go.
Quarterback.
Edge.
DB.
Spears-Jennings?
Maybe.
I'm
guessing. Yeah. Sorry, I was just trying to guess. Yeah. Come on. No, we're gonna get it out first. I'm gonna say.
I think DB.
Yeah. DB. It did dry up quickly though. Here we go.
Man.
Does anybody want to trade up? Does anybody really want Darwish?
If this lingers, it's probably them seeing if they can get somebody.
Does anybody want to trade up?
The Dolphins took all 5 minutes when they just picked.
Yeah.
They bled the clock all the way down.
Anybody want a Darwish? Who wants Darwish?
Let's see if
they're
able to trade out.
Heidenreich.
They'll spend the 5 minutes with Howie trying to convince Vic on Harold Perkins.
Nussmeier. Maybe they want Nussmeier. They can't get him on the phone because Doug wants to draft him in the 6th round, and he knows if you don't answer the phone, they won't draft him.
Yeah. Yeah, Doug Nussmeier's like, just stay on the phone, son.
Doug's got that great gravelly.
He does have that
voice. Yeah,
Garrett, don't answer the phone.
Yeah, he's got a good one. Nice guy.
I have a very particular skills.
The voice of a man who has done a lot of yelling in his day.
Mm-hmm.
If they hadn't already taken Markel Bell, Demetrius Crownover would really be jumping out right now. Yeah.
Zane Durant feels like their type.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like Zane Durant.
Demond Claiborne? Your guy.
VJ Payne and Demond Claiborne. I mean, Lindsey's got a real chance here.
Heidenreich. Darwish. What's it gonna be? 1, 2, 3.
Still waiting on it. Pick is in. So no trade.
The Eagles have made their pick. And with number 178, their first pick of day 3, they're selecting.
Payton. Hold on. Payton. Cole Payton, I'm assuming. Quarterback from NDSU.
Oh, the Tebow clone.
They're going quarterback, but not Garrett.
Cole Payton, yes.
Cole Payton, the lefty quarterback from North
Dakota
State, who throws like Tebow. Truly, you watch him throw, and it's a Tebow clone. quarterback is where they go. They wait and wait and wait and wait and wait and wait. Hey, Cole Payton, tell us about him.
1-year starter at the
Actually,
FCS
you know what?
level.
Let me reset here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's close the book on Ashley's on the clock. And let's get into this little VOD or short, what it's going to be. Here we go. And the Eagles have finally selected on day 3 in the 5th round, 178. They take North Dakota State left-handed quarterback Cole Payton. Fran Duffy, tell us about it.
Really athletic player. You know, he's a 5th-year senior, but only a 1-year starter. That said, he has seen the field over the course of his entire career. There were a 2-season stretch there as the backup quarterback where he got a carry in every single game. He's a big-bodied quarterback with great athleticism that North Dakota State consistently found ways to get on the field, get the ball in his hands as a runner, Taysom Hill packages, tush pushes, like everything under the sun to try and get the ball into his hands. And then he became the starter this year for the first time. Big body. He's going to have he's a lefty, so he's not going to be for everybody, but showed some good flashes this year. I think there's a lot there to work with. It's just a small sample size of starts at a lower level of competition and a bit of a watered down FCS because of the transfer portal. The FCS of today is not the FCS when Carson Wentz was coming out in 2017 or 2016. So I think when you're looking at Cole Payton, you're betting on the upside here. This is very much a developmental swing, but there were a lot of people that were really high on him down at the Senior Bowl that thought that he was maybe the best quarterback there. I thought that Nussmeier was a little bit more consistent there, but there's a lot to work with. It's just, you know, you're going to need some time and some patience. And if not, you've got a guy that can develop and you can do some fun things with offensively.
Do you think that he has starter upside, Fran? Because usually the Eagles talk about their day 3 picks being players who have starter upside. So I know it seems like a long shot, but is there at least a pathway for him?
I think they would count backup quarterback as a starter
That's fair.
in this framing.
Yeah, I think that's right. I think the way that, and yeah, there is something that, like, he's a big kid with a good arm. It's not it's not like, you know, I don't want to go overboard with the traits, but he definitely is. It's like good athleticism, good size, good arm. The flashes are very, very good, but there's it's a small sample size of starts.
It's an interesting one from everything we know about like quarterback profiling in like the analytic models, because generally speaking, you want a guy who has played a lot of football. Now, this was not the case with Tanner McKee.
No.
So I wonder if that is a little bit related here. But we talked about how maybe traits are not the most important thing for them at quarterback.
Yep.
That's what he is. I mean, 6'2.5", 232, huge hands above the threshold here.
Yep.
And then tested crazily, just sub Taylon Green, but a 40-inch vertical vert, 130-inch broad jump. Those are like, it makes him the most completely athletic quarterback of this sample. And in terms of the numbers last year, I mean, a 72% completion percentage, 11.3 yards per attempt. Those are both the best in this class, except for Mendoza on the completion percentage. 21 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. Like you said, the context matters here, that the level was watered down. But, you know, if you watch the Bryce Lance highlights, you see him, getting open, and Cole Payton's finding him the ball. It is an odd pick for like the 4th pick of this draft if they wanted guys to be able to potentially contribute this year, but we know how much it matters to them to have filled out that quarterback room. And in theory, this allows them to maybe find a Tanner McKee trade if somebody blows you over.
Yeah, and this
was Dalton as your backup.
No question. I think that, you mentioned the analytic model stuff with it. There was a lot of really positive metrics with him. Now, again, grain of salt with a lot of this because it's a very small sample. And so, those kind of things can throw off efficiency metrics. But
282 career attempts. That is.
Yeah. It's a really, and again,
I would be surprised if that's not the fewest of any quarterback drafted in a long time.
It might be lower than, or it might be more than Trey Lance.
I'm about to say that.
Yeah.
Just state quarterback.
I mean, that's extremely, extremely low. These are some of the numbers that matter from the draft guide. He had an adjusted completion rate. So that's basically like take the incompletions and take out like spikes, throwaways, and clear drops. That's kind of what those, the adjusted. So kind of removing those. He had an adjusted completion rate of 77.1% last year when he was under pressure. That's the second best number for any of the 118 charted quarterbacks drafted in the last decade from their final year. Likewise, again, small sample as a passer, he had some great career-long numbers as well. He had an 11% big-time throw rate in his career. That's the highest rated for any charted quarterback in the last decade. When he was kept clean in the pocket, he had an average depth of target of 12.1 yards over the course of his career. So very aggressive down the field. That's the highest of any quarterback taken in the last 10 drafts. He averaged 11.3 yards per attempt in his career. That's the most for any quarterback drafted in the last decade. So there are a lot of like explosive and efficiency metrics that paint a really positive picture. And then again, with the traits, there's a lot to like there. And in the fifth round, it makes some sense.
And in a draft where there is nobody else blowing you over as like we need to take him, the upside of a backup quarterback.
Yep.
You can understand talking yourself into this pick.
Sure.
Yeah, I think that you can make the argument that this is a luxury pick, but we said it as we were leading up into this pick that there weren't a lot of players at premium positions standing out on the board at that point. I think it is reflective of the way that this draft is viewed, and honestly, I think the way that the Eagles have approached it further affirms the fact that this isn't a draft where you're getting premier positions in day 3 that you feel good about.
How do you feel about a lefty?
I'm left-handed, so I love a lefty.
Is Tebow the last lefty the Eagles have had?
Yeah, has to be, right?
Right.
Lefty quarterback, yeah, I think so.
Can't think of anyone else, yeah.
Really, Vic?
Post-Vic, yep.
Yeah.
You think we hear some of the same stuff we heard when they drafted Jalen Hurts? This is a guy we can incorporate into like a Wildcat package or the Taysom Hill role, because that was something that was floated when they drafted Hurts.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like listen, we also talked about it makes sense for them to draft a quarterback given all of the quarterback theoretical developers they have in the building.
Mm-hmm.
You start with Mannion at the top. Somebody has said something funny to Fran. You got Grizzard, not necessarily a quarterback specialist, but having a guy like Gerard Johnson, special projects for the quarterback or for the head coach. This could be that special project. To say nothing for having Andy Dalton himself.
Yeah, and I guess the upside with a player like this is higher than if you had gotten somebody who has a lot of experience that you feel like is maybe more of a conventional drop back passer. But yeah, there's a lot of, as Fran said, there's a lot of work to do to develop him into that type of player.
Wow. Cole Payton is an Eagle.
Fun. That's fine. Yeah. Was he my highest?
I think I would have liked Darvish a little more, but or Heidenreich. But
you Darvish.
Darvish, not Darwish.
Not Darwish.
Yeah. Okay. That's exciting.
Yeah.
All right.
Another guy that'll be really fun to watch in training camp.
Yes.
They're just stockpiling those guys.
Can he beat the Thorpen level?
I hope so.
I mean, you better, but he was a 5th round pick too.
Yeah.
You never know. Okay. What do you think about the Cole Payton pick?
Woo! Yeah, let us know in the comments.
What that means is now we wait until the Eagles are back on the clock in the 6th round. And that is at pick 197. So we're under 30 picks away. We waited like 110 picks before this. This is nothing.
Stay tuned for the app draft.
Stay tuned for the app draft. Let's take a quick break. We'll reset a little bit. Cole Payton is here. Woo! Eagles on the hunt for the perfect player to fit their needs this weekend. You can be on the hunt to find the perfect vehicle that fits your needs. This is where you can make the smart move at the trade-up event going on now at Elkins Chevrolet. You get to look at your options and then step up and save. Find the perfect ride, that hidden gem that's going to upgrade your whole day, maybe your whole year, at a great price. The trade-up event is happening right now. You got to get yourselves over to Marlton, New Jersey, Route 73 South. That's where the good folks at Elkins Chevrolet are making this happen. And you're going to come out ahead big time. You're going to make your pick. You're going to make your trade. You're going to upgrade that ride at the trade event. Elkins Chevrolet, our friends, real brothers, real deals, and you know what else? A whole heck of a lot of honking good service. Elkins Chevrolet on Route 73 South in Marlton, New Jersey. Go to the trade-up event this weekend and do tell them PHLY sent you, Elkins Chevy.
Exciting times. Makai Lemon coming to Philadelphia. And if you want to get some Makai Lemon gear, I know just the place for you. You want to head over to the Fanatics app. You can get the official gear for your favorite teams and players, including the latest drops, which going to be Makai Lemon. It's going to be the rest of the Eagles draft picks. Maybe a new Phillies player. We'll see if they make some deals here coming up soon. But it's more than just shopping. You can play the free daily games in the app to earn fan cash, where you can spend on jerseys, game tickets. Maybe you want to get to a playoff game here in Philadelphia, collectibles, and more. It's the one-stop shop. Everything that you need all in one place, and it's built for fans just like us. Download the Fanatics app and start cashing in on your fandom. Get it today, allphly.com/fanatics. App access is open to all. Must be 21 or older to play. No purchase necessary. U.S. only. Void where prohibited. I'm telling you, the Fanatics app, that's where you're going to go to get all that Makai Lemon swag.
Back on the PHLY Eagles podcast, Bo Wolf and EJ Smith. Fran's here as well. There he goes, looking sharp. If you are just joining us, you missed the fireworks. The Eagles have drafted North Dakota State left-handed quarterback Cole Darwish, and we are excited about it. What an athlete. Cole Payton.
Fun.
It's a fun pick.
It's a fun pick.
Yeah.
Fits the Eagles' MO as well. You know, another
Sounds
player,
great.
another quarterback to develop.
Enrique Cruz, Kansas tackle, goes to the San Francisco 49ers.
Very athletic player. Yeah, tested really well. I actually gave him to the Eagles in my 7-round mock last week. I thought he was a guy that had the unusual traits to try and develop there.
Mm.
I'm gonna do a little history lesson on quarterbacks drafted in the 5th round to sort of set
Okay.
expectations
Yeah.
here. Pulling up True Media. Give me a minute.
All right. So while he's doing that, would you guess that the guys that hit in the 5th round were the Traitsy guys or the non-Traitsy guys?
I'm actually going to guess it's the non-Traitsy guys. You know, it's probably the Tanner McKee types where it's like, he's got a ceiling because of the fact that he doesn't have a great arm. He doesn't have great
I think
traits.
he's got a fine arm.
Tanner McKee?
I don't know if I would say that he's.
Yeah, but it's not like a. Yeah, okay, but you know what I mean. It's like he's not like it's not going to wow you when you watch a guy like Tanner McKee. But he's played a lot of football. It feels like those are the guys that would hit at this time of the draft.
Yeah.
All right, now there are 16 guys here, but I think there are more because this is only the guys who have actually played in the NFL. So there will actually probably won't include Clayton Thorpen.
No.
So let me see if I can do a different search.
Okay.
Because I'd like to do a little better here.
You don't want to ask AI, huh?
Yeah, I mean, AI for your draft.
You are so lucky I'm not just throwing this water in your face. How dare you?
Every team's using it. It's just a matter of
right.
That's how the Niners are able to use a 3rd-round pick on an undraftable running back again.
You're not doing it. You're behind.
Ridiculous. All right, I'm just going to read you the guys who have played in the NFL.
Okay.
And then I will then look for the guys who didn't.
Got it.
Starting from the bottom. Sean Clifford.
Non-Traitsy guy. Yep.
Jaron Hall.
He was really small, but he was pretty athletic. He was also a lefty, if memory serves.
Clayton Tune.
Not a Traitsy guy. Undersized from Houston.
Jake Fromm.
Undersized quarterback from Georgia.
A.J. McCarron.
Okay. Pocket passer from Alabama.
T.J. Yates.
Coaching now. But undersized from North Carolina. Let's see. Not
Kevin
Traitsy guy.
Hogan.
Stanford. Good looking kid.
I
I
liked
remember.
him.
Yeah. Pocket pass. He was a terrible athlete. Oh, man.
I liked him.
Cement blocks for feet.
Not nearly in the realm of the same way that you loved Nathan Peterman.
Yeah.
Peterman.
I thought Peterman had a shot. He was a fine pick in the 5th round, but not what I thought he'd be a starter.
Easton Stick.
I liked Easton Stick as a backup.
He stuck for a little bit. Sanders.
Shador, man, he went that late. Wow.
One of the best players EJ Smith has ever laid eyes on. The player who you will go to your grave. Maybe your last thought will be, I'm so happy that in the summer of 2025, I got to witness the greatness of Dorian Thompson-Robinson.
That was really my welcome to the PHLY Eagles show moment. It's like you say one positive thing about the guy.
Oh, please.
You were digging all the way in.
No,
Get out of here.
That's not true.
You were absolutely.
I liked him more than Kyle McCord. That was all.
That was not all. Now. Josh Johnson.
Josh Johnson played in the league for 3 decades.
Mike White.
Kyle McCord with the Packers.
Really?
Yeah.
Brett Hundley.
Traitsy.
Spencer Rattler.
Traitsy.
And then the guy who played the most on this list, also a former Eagle, Sam Howell.
Nice. All right. That's not terrible. That's actually not a terrible hit.
Well, those are all the players that played.
Have played. Yeah.
Sorry.
Find you the guys who didn't play.
Right.
While you do that, in the chat, and Fran, we can discuss this as well, but I want to hear from the people who hate the pick. Who was a prospect that you would have rather had than the Eagles going quarterback here? What was it, like Harold Perkins? Like, because I think that's an important part of the context here. There are people out there who will be upset about the fact that they used a pick on a quarterback. It felt like no matter what they were going to do here, it was going to be a luxury pick. It was going to be a player at a non-premium position that had a tough pathway to actually becoming a contributor for them.
There's a reason why they have been unable to trade down.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know if this is going to be permanent. I don't know if it's just going to be like kind of catching up, but the depth of this draft is not good. And when you get to this point, there are like Moro Ojomo went significantly later in the draft than where the Eagles, where we are at right now, right? Like Moro Ojomo goes in like the 3rd round in this draft. He went in the seventh. He was seventh round pick.
7th round pick.
Like, there just aren't a lot of profiles, there aren't a lot of physical talents that you can get like super, super excited about right now. But that's just the nature of, like NIL, guys going back to school, not a lot of early declares, not even just like the early, people have pointed to like, the early declares of the, there's not as many. And that's true, but it's also like a lot of guys that went back for their 5th year and, guys that have taken advantage of a redshirt year, like, things that like a lot of guys are exhausting eligibility, and it's just decimating round 4, round 5, round 6, round 7 at specific positions.
Yeah, I think the fact that the Eagles have only made 4 picks and only have 2 more to make tells you what they think of this draft class.
Yeah.
And also the fact that they have taken players that you would call luxury picks is another reason to think that they probably are just out on a lot of these prospects at this point in the draft. And nobody wants to trade up. So
yeah.
If you wanted like Heidenreich or Demetrius Crownover, like they drafted Markel Bell yesterday. To me, it's like that's too much of a redundancy, especially when you have Cameron. Not to say Cameron Williams like blocking in the spot, but you have a lot of developmental tackles at this point.
Yeah.
If like Crownover or Bell had some like guard flex, maybe, but at some point it's just like you have too many of those guys.
There are only 2 5th-round quarterbacks from the last 10 drafts who did not play a snap.
Okay.
Jordan Travis.
The injury. Yep.
And then I don't remember this guy. Clayton Thupi.
All right. Clayton Thorson. Okay.
Oh.
Bless you.
That's it.
Lane Durant off the board to Buffalo.
Oh. And
End of the 5th round.
Seydou Traore.
Yeah.
I think Zane Durant would be a fair, should have gone defensive tackle over quarterback if you disagree with the Eagles' philosophy of prioritizing the quarterback position.
Yeah.
Not saying I do.
I don't think Durant is a scheme fit. Like, he's not he is really small, really short arms. That's not the way that this Fangio front works. Really, I don't think he's a Clint Hurt type. Yeah, that I never saw him as an Eagles fit. As we start the 6th round. Rounds on the clock.
The 6th round is underway. Eagles have the 16th pick in this round. Number 197.
Of the guys you listed, who would you say Cole Payton compares to? Most favorite. Maybe not most favorite.
In terms of like outcome or style?
Style.
Honestly, Easton Stick.
Different body type. Stick played a lot of football, though. Can I see the list again?
Most of these guys played a lot of ball.
Yeah. But maybe physical traitsy guys.
You're hoping that he's Josh Johnson. That's for sure.
Right. Yeah, you would take that.
Yeah.
I feel like Jaron Hall didn't have a ton of starts. Hold on. Let me go through. This isn't going to be just 5th round picks. All right.
Boy, the Nussmeier medical must be.
It must be the medical. Yeah, so I saw there goes Taylor Green. Taylor Green goes into Cleveland Browns. Man, like I'm surprised they drafted a quarterback.
Quarterback Factory 2.0.
So you have Deshaun Watson, Taylor Green, Shador Sanders, and the other kid they drafted ahead of Shador last year.
Tanner McGee.
No.
Dylan Gabriel.
Dylan Gabriel. Thank you.
So
that was one of my favorite moments from the show last year.
Yeah, that was good.
And,
if the Eagles are the quarterback factory, then the Browns are like the quarterback warehouse, right? Like knockoff.
They're like the storage unit.
Yeah.
Quarterback shantytown.
Quarterback shantytown.
So my comp for Cole Payton, because it was a struggle to like find a guy. Do you remember Tommy Stevens at Mississippi State?
Yeah.
He was the Penn State transfer.
Yeah.
And
he only started tested at an awesome
tested really well.
Yeah.
Runaround guy, only 9 starts in college. He was at Mississippi State, then Penn State, so he was not a small school guy. But that was my comp for him. That was pre-Senior Bowl. I think he's a better prospect, but that was one guy. I mean, Davis Mills didn't have a lot of starts, but they're a different player.
Much bigger neck.
True.
Carson
Shire.
Really?
Yeah.
Sharrar.
Shire. Yep.
Good for you.
Maybe he'll be like in an Echen situation where he corrects it a few years later.
Yeah. Trey Lance, 17 starts, but only. How many attempts did you say for?
What was Lance?
Trey Lance was 288, so it's right there.
Yeah, it was
270 something. I think
270 something. Let me find it. Where did I have this?
I've got the least amount of attempts. Oh, but wait, this was just in the final season. I keep track of attempts in final season.
Oh yeah, that's his career.
That's his career. Yeah, which it's not going to be too many more because he didn't throw a lot of passes before that.
Payton or Lance? Lance. I'm saying this is Lance's career attempts. 282.
That's Payton's career.
Yeah.
Yes, right.
Career attempts.
That
is.
Yeah.
Minuscule. Is that the what?
This is final.
That's final season.
This is final season.
And where do you have Payton there, or do you not have him?
I don't have him in there yet.
Okay.
He but I have the number here though. One sec.
Yeah, so it's gonna be. Oh, Tua was that low? Because he only had the 1 year.
Because he was always hurt.
Yeah. And Justin Fields. That's interesting. Oh no, but that's final season. I see.
He had 224 in his final. It's last season. Cole Payton. So that's 4th fewest in the last decade. So the only 3 below him would have been Davis Mills, Tommy Stevens, and Graham Mertz. Drafted quarterbacks in the last decade.
Okay.
It's an interesting player.
It is a real message that you don't believe in this draft.
I thought you were about to go, this message that you don't believe in Jalen Hurts. What does this mean for Jalen Hurts?
Should we do a joke short?
What's that?
A joke short?
I mean, you should. I think. Yeah. You've got.
You have all.
Here we go.
I don't even want to be in the picture.
Here we go. Ready?
We're going to the bathroom.
The Eagles have sent a message to Jalen Hurts, drafting a quarterback in the 5th round. Cole Payton is here to put pressure on the former franchise quarterback of the Eagles, Super Bowl quarterback MVP. Maybe not for long. Let's take it again.
I'm Fran Duffy, and I do not endorse that message.
Let's take it again. Here we go. Howie Roseman makes a bold declaration on Saturday of the NFL draft that maybe A.J. Brown was on to something after all. Jalen Hurts is the problem with the Philadelphia Eagles, and that's why the Eagles have used a 5th-round pick on left-handed quarterback Cole Payton. Don't count him out starting week 1 for your Birds.
You would be really good as like a rage bait online personality.
Oh, yeah,
You'd be so good at that. That was excellent. Best host in the city. Oh man.
Oh God.
Gotta wonder. Would the Eagles take a 3rd for Jalen Hurts?
What are going to be the other like soap opera angles that come off of this? Like, did he text him yet? Have you talked to Jalen Hurts?
Yeah. Right.
Has Jalen Hurts posted on social media since the pick?
Right.
I see like people in the chat like bringing up like, oh, like why would you take him over Nussmeier? It's if again like with medical, if the medical's not clean, if the Eagles view it as like it's a red light, he's not even on the board, right. or it's like a yellow light and he's like far down the board. It's kind of what happens. Much bigger example, like a higher profile one, was the DK Metcalf, JJ Arcega-Whiteside. Like it's like they didn't pass on DK Metcalf for JJ Arcega-Whiteside. DK Metcalf wasn't even like available for them to pick on their board. You passed on Terry McLaurin. Mm-hmm. You passed on like some of these other guys, but you didn't. Pass on
it's like Trey Smith getting to the 6th round.
Right.
Like,
yes.
Trey Smith is just off people's board.
Right.
Everybody knows he's a first or second round caliber player.
He was a top 40
but he's got
player.
a heart condition. People aren't gonna maybe they're wrong about that, but
this is speculation. But do you think it's fair to say that the medical must be like even worse than it normally would have to be because of the fact that Garrett Nussmeier has like a dad who's a coach in the NFL? Like, do you think the relationships would have like raised the floor for him, or like kind of made it more likely that a team was going to go, you know what, like, I'm not saying that they would be like, well, honestly, you know what, I will, because this is the NFL.
Yeah.
Like you'd expect that there'd be a team like, you know what, we're just going to do this for Doug.
Nah,
like,
I don't think I would do it in that way, but. I don't think it would be like, we're going to do it for Doug. It would be like, oh, we believe, yes, it's that. Yeah.
Which is basically just dressing it up for like, we like Doug, and we're going to make this happen.
Yeah, I think it's got to be the medical. Bauer Sharp, quarterback,
came in for a pre-draft visit to the Eagles, goes to the Tampa Bay
Bucks.
And Jackie Marshall to the Titans.
I like that fit a lot for Jackie Marshall. Converted, he was a high school linebacker, moved to defensive tackle. Pure like up, and honestly, outside of like Durant, Cam Ball's still there. Oh, Durant's gone. That's right. Yeah, this D tackle group was really bad, and that's probably the last like pure like upfield 3 technique. I'd say Cameron Ball from Arkansas, maybe the last one. Skylar Gill-Howard, maybe late. That's it. That was a bad group.
I got a question for you guys.
Okay.
If Cole Payton plays one snap at fullback,
no, stop it. No, he does not count as a specialist. Get the hell out of here.
I feel like, now let me ask you.
You're going to hurt yourself reaching that hard.
Fran, I'm going to ask you this. Bo, I don't want you to answer this question. You are not permitted to answer this question. If Bo had drafted specialist, would he argue this?
No.
Correct. I have scruples.
No, you don't.
Speaking of which, I'll take the camera here. Here's why you need to be paying attention to the Eagles' 5th round pick, Cole Payton. Does he pave the way for the Eagles to trade Tanner McKee? That's what most people are wondering, but I'm here to tell you, what if he actually paves the way to a Jalen Hurts trade and the Eagles make Tanner McKee the starter? Heard it here first, Jalen Hurts on the outs.
Somebody should clip one of these.
I know, that's the thing. I'm not worried about like Lindsey doing it or Ben doing it. I'm worried about Dove Kleiman doing it.
You're gonna get down. That one was good because I didn't know where you were going for a minute there.
Bobby Jamison Travis goes to the Giants. Yeah, the Giants have really improved.
His production profile is horrific. Run stuffing nose tackle type, but he's got some athletic traits. Like you watch him, like, he's got pretty light feet for a bigger guy, but there's like no substance whatsoever to the player.
Sounds like a Giants type.
He's the Dexter Lawrence replacement.
There you go.
They got their Dexter Lawrence replacement.
And they've got 2 picks back to back coming up too. Katron Allen off the board to the NFC East. He's going to Washington. He
could win their starting.
I'm going to take him in fantasy drafts this year. I'm going to take him in fantasy drafts this year.
The draft we did earlier. Who's still available? VJ Payne and Damon Claiborne, Lindsay's 2, are still available. Robert Spears Jennings is available. Zane Durant is gone. Eli Heidenreich and Dylan Bentley are available. Nussmeier and Darwish are still available. So I get to add one. I'm going to go Let's see.
I can help you with some names if you give me a position you're thinking.
Nah, I just want to look.
Nah, I got
it. Why would I use the All-City NFL draft expert?
Let's go. You think Skylar Gill-Howard could be that kind of guy?
He's like a pure upfield 3 technique. Yeah. He's got juice, but he couldn't do anything during the pre-draft process because of medical.
Okay. And the interior offensive lineman, it's crazy how there's nobody.
Mm.
I'll go, man, they took the wrong North Dakota State kid. They should have just taken Cole Wisniewski. I'll go Chris McClellan. Is he still available?
No, he's gone.
He's gone?
He went last night.
Yeah.
To the Rams.
Oh, that's an old.
Yeah.
Right. All right, then I will take
waiting with bated breath here.
Well, this is going to be a pick I would hate.
Okay.
But if you're just talking traits, Seth McGowan.
Go. No, I'm not going to. I'm not going to make a joke about it. It's not funny.
I mean, I think anything's fair game at this point. We're now we're what, 4?
I like Robert Henry Jr. He's a little older, but
yeah, he's got some juice.
Yeah, I could see running back. Be very.
Did we say?
fun
Did we?
to
Did
go a
running
lot
back? Oh yeah, we got. Lindsay's got Devon Claiborne, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say you're not gonna pick your guy. There are a couple backs here that interest me at this part of the draft. Claiborne's got juice. He's undersized.
Yeah.
Desmond Reed, kind of the same bucket. Jamari Taylor from Virginia. He's not their type at all. He's like workmanlike, good vision, balance, but not dynamic whatsoever.
It's like Le'Veon Moss is like, it does a job for you.
He's like a Jordan Howard type.
Yeah.
You know, like high cut, short yardage.
Yeah.
Like banger between the tackles. Yeah, like I like Le'Veon Moss.
You had Dallin Bentley, right?
I do.
Yes,
yeah.
Is he a combo guy, inline guy?
So he's like an interesting body type. He's
26.
Yeah, he's older because he took an LDS mission after high school. He barely played. He did not play a lot of high school football. Took the mission, then was like, oh, like let me give football a try again. Went to junior college, then transferred to Utah. Barely played, and then this year was his first year as a starter. But productive player. It was productive this year. He's got juice. He's like short, like 6'3.5", roundabout 6'4" off memory.
Yeah.
But he's like north of 260. He cut weight for the combine, but like playing weight like north of 260. So he's a husky kid, but he's explosive. He's got juice, yards after catch, and he's still rough around the edges as a blocker. But at that size, like when he gets a hold of guys, he can do some damage.
Okay.
So I think there's something there.
I'm wondering as we get into the later rounds, is there a tight end that if they drafted them, you would feel better about Eli Stowers' projection in the NFL?
I don't think anybody now. No, because at the end of the day, like I think the limitations with Stowers are the limitations with Stowers. So like, unless you're going to completely like, we're just going to commit to he and Johnny Munt, like Stowers we're playing base personnel all the time.
Eli Stowers could like plant you a garden, cook you meals, and you'd still spit in his face.
Spit in his face. All right, I'm going on PHNX.
He's really leaving too. He's like, screw you guys.
I can see. I mean, the answer to your question is different. I could still see them going at tight end if that's just where.
Oh,
even
sure,
if it's a similar player
yeah.
like Gillenborg.
I mean, I think that a long-term blocking tight end.
I'm saying not even that, just another tight end.
Oh, to me, if you already made your bet on a receiving tight end, like I don't think.
Not necessarily. I mean, he's not going to take that guy's job, but you're going to carry 4 probably. You can take Grant Calcaterra's roster spot.
Yeah, okay, but honestly, like to me, Eli Stowers takes Grant Calcaterra's roster spot. And this is the thing. I went back and I reread Howie Roseman's comments about the tight end thing. And he was talking about having diversity in the room, like having enough blocking options in the room so that you don't have Grant Calcaterra struggling as a blocker the entire season with no recourse.
Right, but he only has one guy in the room.
Which is, Johnny Munt, correct. What I'm saying is it wouldn't shock me if they added another guy
I agree
in
with
the
that.
draft.
I agree with that.
That then they can say, listen, we have Eli Stowers.
Oh, I totally agree with that.
We have Cody. I keep saying Cody Hardy because he's my favorite. And I'll pound the table for him here. Like, yeah, we have Cody Hardy, so we know that we at least have that club in our bag, from a roster building perspective. So it would change my view on the Eli Stowers pick a little bit. Maybe not in like his usage and like the complications that you have finding a role for him, but at least from a roster standpoint, I still think that they should add a long-term player that has that Johnny Munt capability, like can be your tight end 3 in an ideal world.
Yeah. Jalen Bentley, I guess.
Yeah.
Like McCree.
I think he got drafted.
We have a super chat from Anthony, EJ, who says, how will you handle Cole Payton taking Cam Latu's roster spot at fullback?
Not well, obviously. Cam Latu's going to be fine, guys. He can wear many hats. I have thought, like, how long am I keeping the Cam Latu totem on my bookshelf? Like, this is going to sound like a flex.
Till you die.
This is going to sound like a flex, but like I do like hits with like other places, like I'm trying to look very official, professional. I do that all the time.
Good Morning America is having you on.
Yeah,
Can't let them see Cam Latu.
I've been called Timu Michael Strahan before, so Good Morning America wants to call me up. You know where to find me. I'm not hard to find.
We'll know if he has any calls because he puts it in a shared calendar.
Did we talk about this on the show yet?
No.
I don't know if it's my story to tell.
Go ahead.
For the last month, I have been putting things in my calendar and not realizing that it's a shared calendar for work.
Just with me and Lindsay,
You guys
actually.
are all in
I
my
thought it was
business.
just one time.
No, there were multiple things.
I only texted the one, and I texted him separately. Like,
oh, really?
Did you also mean to put this in?
That's very funny.
None of them were like, I don't do many nefarious things. I'm an open book, but some of the things were like very personal. Like I probably wouldn't want everyone to know what I had going on that day, but
alone time.
No, not that type of person.
If you're really doing anything like that crazy, like would you put it in your personal calendar? Like you have to schedule out like,
scheduling
weird
really
stuff.
bad.
Yeah, like steal a candy bar. Like
so nobody's scheduling a meeting during me time.
Push an old lady in the street at it.
Steering it toward like the me time. I'm like,
Do you need Julia's lotion?
Yeah.
Use Julia
lotion. Julia's lotion time.
Listen, you got to moisturize.
Me and say sharing lotion with Saquon.
Yeah, I'm not putting that in the calendar.
Okay. Yeah, so and then there was one the other day. It was like draft call.
Yeah, it was just I had a call where they wanted me to talk about the draft, and I put draft call, and you guys thought like I had a.
Well, I thought
Roseman.
In this office, not everybody always gets put on every call, so I was like, did I not get added to a call about the draft?
Yeah.
So I gotta be better about my calendar. I mean, honestly, this won't surprise you guys. This might surprise the chat. It was this year, my age year 31, that I actually kept a calendar. I never cared about a calendar until right.
I'll tell you, because I don't care if I lose. If we do the app draft, I was going to take my calendar app first.
I have a special calendar app that I like.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
No, I just use the Apple one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just put
can get that
everything
on
in
my
there.
laptop if I need it.
What?
The calendar.
The Apple one.
Oh, use the Apple one. Oh, I use the Google one.
I use Google
No.
Calendar. Well,
I don't like how that formats. You can't like. You have to like touch the day and then like move. It doesn't. I don't like it.
Okay.
Calendar's important. I mean, you guys have kids. That makes it especially important. I imagine you can't live your life without a calendar.
Difficult.
Yeah.
Barry and Brown, LSU wide receiver, speedy guy, goes to the Saints. And then Brian Parker II, who we talked about from Duke. We both watched him and did not like him, but that's okay. Congratulations to the Parker family.
Yeah, no, I was
6 picks away.
You want to know what I wrote down for Brian Parker? 6'4", 310 pounds, and boy, this guy's tape is really bad. Just really tough.
Yeah, I think I read something. I think I just wrote like pass.
Yeah. Didn't take much to
Mark
see.
pass.
Yeah. Is Heidenreich still out there?
Yeah, baby.
That would be fun.
I wonder if teams are wondering if if he's allowed to come play right away or not.
Yeah, that's a great point. It could be a availability thing. Because you know what they say.
The best ability is
availability.
Predictability.
You think so?
No.
I mean, you know what the best ability is? Accountability.
Yeah.
Listen, man.
What if you never do anything wrong?
Exactly. Exactly.
Perfectability.
Perfectability? Yeah, now you're just stretching it. Accountability, I think, is
gullibility.
I am gullible. I really struggle with people with dry humor. I don't feel like you have dry humor. Do you think you have dry humor? Now I'm wondering. I struggle with people with dry humor though, because I think I assume the best of all people. So if you're joking and you say it seriously, I don't pick up on it. I assume that you're telling me the truth.
J.C. Davis, Illinois tackle, goes to the Giants.
Good luck to anybody drafting tackles this late.
5 picks away. Pliability. Maybe we should do an ability draft.
That would be fun. I got a couple abilities that are coming. No, don't make this weird. You're giving me the weird. Like, I got a couple abilities that I think are important.
Okay.
But I can't give them to you now.
X-ray vision?
No, that's not it. It's also not really an ability. It's a superpower. It's a different thing. X-ray vision.
Teleportation?
No.
Give us one of your abilities.
Dependability. Kind of similar to accountability, but it's important.
Kind of more similar to predictability.
Predictability is like a worse version of dependability.
I think dependability is better than predictability.
Yeah, being predictable. I mean, consistency is important, but I'd rather...
No ability.
What's that?
There's no ability there.
Yeah. But I mean, dependability is consistency.
Yeah.
Yeah. But dependability is like, I'm going to be there 20 minutes before your plane lands to make sure I get you at the airport.
How about affordability?
Well, I disagree with that.
No, it's not for a human
CTC,
being.
Yeah. I don't want anybody in this room to be affordable. You guys all
How
have
about
great value.
adaptability?
That's a big one. We've got
5 picks to go.
We've got 1,000 people watching right now.
Hit the like button.
Hit the like button. We appreciate all you here. I'm gonna guess there's like 60 people who play Football Manager, and they know adaptability is everything in that game. If you've got low adaptability, you're gonna be inconsistent. You're gonna be struggling when you transfer a player in. You sign a coach. They're looking at low adaptability. No good. So, I agree. Adaptability is important.
Flexibility.
Depends on what job you have. I don't think you need to be flexible. Depends on where
I'm surprised I didn't get a laugh out of Lindsay.
Oh, I thought of that before and I just didn't say it.
Okay.
Sustainability. Eligibility.
Eligibility is
That's
good.
important. Who do you think it's going to be? And who do you want it to be?
I feel like Darwish is sticking out like a sore thumb on that board. There's got to be a tear break after Darwish. Who do I think it's going to be? I could see Claiborne. I think that would be fun.
Yeah.
I could see Spears Jennings.
At some point, is Crown over just like good enough player?
Maybe.
Doesn't matter.
I don't know. He's old.
Yeah. That stance, man.
Oh, Josh Cameron went. The Baylor wide receiver. I actually didn't mind him.
Oh, VJ Payne, Olivia's guy, or sorry, Lindsay's guy.
I like Spears Jennings.
Spears Jennings. Michael Trigg, he's still out there.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll trade it for a Keely Ringo somewhere else. Someone else's
don't
Keely
have a
Ringo.
veteran. No.
Do you think they go defense for the first time in the draft?
Kind of, but I don't know.
VJ Payne. If you're going defense, VJ Payne.
I like Spears Jennings more than VJ Payne.
Maybe there's a defensive tackle. I mean, Harold Perkins is still on the board too.
Yeah.
I'd like that.
You like that?
I don't actually. I didn't like that when all that stuff was going on with Kirk Cousins. Wasn't a fan. Generally not a fan of people berating journalists.
Oh, you didn't like when he was like, we're in the chain?
No.
Yeah, that was incredibly racist.
It wasn't racist.
Jack Kelly, the BYU linebacker.
Just like, I don't know. We don't need to get into this on the show. I didn't like it though. I don't like the chain stuff that much.
How about this one?
Hmm?
You say it.
Shuckability?
That made me laugh.
That made you laugh?
But I want to say it because it sounded like I said curse
Him
word.
in the chat.
Notability.
Almost there, Fran.
Are you gonna break this one too? Are you gonna make that declaration? How about Uar Bernard?
Are we in Uar Bernard range yet?
Who are you?
It's basically like, I mean, I think he is like a very fun story, and I think it would be very fun if the Eagles ended up with him. But it would be funny if they took him at this point, like a player that doesn't count against the roster is the best case scenario for us right here.
I don't know if they'd use a draft pick on him if he then counts against the 90.
Wait, you're
Could be
saying
wrong.
if they use a draft pick, he counts on the 90?
I don't know.
No, I think it's probably still international player pathway. I mean, I'm not certain about that.
I don't know.
but
Yeah.
We have officially reached the point where I think everybody's sick of me.
What's your?
You guys made me walk off the set 10 minutes ago. And
No, you.
What do you?
PHNX just dumped me.
What do you think is your favorite ability? I think your seat has sunk
lower.
a little bit.
For the record, Fran, I felt like that midway through night one. That's the pushover millennial in me.
Sorry, what was the question?
Favorite ability?
My favorite ability?
Mm-hmm. Most
a
important
player?
ability
For me? Or what is the most important ability overall? I missed the conversation.
Overall, I feel like we've been talking
For
about.
anybody? Like what about like
Yeah. He's trying to figure out who the Eagles are picking, and we're asking him this.
Reliability.
Okay.
I said dependability.
Yeah.
I said accountability as my number one, though.
Oh.
Good one, right?
Yeah, good one.
I'd rather you be reliable than accountable.
Yeah, I could see that. Also depends on like what you're talking about.
Sure.
What your relationship is with this person in question.
The Rose Bowl MVP off the board.
Pat Coogan.
Cat Poogan.
Made the name draft at first spoonerism. One of the best spoonerisms.
Jack Kelly going to BYU. Another kind of like a blitzing linebacker type. I guess you're going to be a backup to Arvell Reese. They took J.C. Davis as well. Big, brawling offensive tackle from Illinois. The Raiders take Malik Benson, speed receiver from Oregon.
I'm going to read you the top 22 spoonerisms in the draft. And I'll do them as the spoonerism.
Oh, good.
Not the name. Sage Gummers. Bam Senjamin. Mam Killer. Punter Heck.
I have a quick question.
Yeah.
Do you do it for every player?
In my mind, yes.
Okay.
I mean, I'd try to speed through it.
Yeah. Wow.
No one arrives up till 4 a.m. Frock box.
Was it a one-day
The night
exercise?
before night one of the draft, too.
The night before night.
Yeah. Was it a one-day exercise? How long did it take?
It took me a few nights of just going through all the names.
Right.
I put all those names in the note app in the text edit.
Okay.
And then I go through that. There were more names on the cutting room floor in this draft than I've ever had before. I mean, some of the names that didn't
make it. Yeah.
Robert Schick, Alex Wolschlager,
Whoa.
Paul Rubelt, Cam Dewberry, Finton Bros, Joseph Habanowski, Greg Nunnery, Aiden Dowderman, Jonquise Hardaway, Ty Miles, Demonte Capehart, talked about him, Adonis Frilou, Fuchs Lewis, Mahim McCargo, Wylan Harich, Chester Fearon, Prince Green III. I mean, it's unbelievable. Ralph Rucker IV, Darius Lorfus, End Falai, Johnny Pascuzzi.
Eagles are on the clock, by the way.
Eagles are on the clock.
Just let him go.
I was going to say you got carried away.
I'll get back to the spoonerisms. Dan Kuberry, Wowie Talker, Hey Jardy, Jason Moans. Yeah, he does.
I'm surprised you did not.
There are going to be people who tuned in
Brent
for the
Cattle
on the clock, and they're like,
Hand Soured, Cat Poogan, Take Jim, take my wife, please. Men Ban,
Trade. Eagles trading to LA. Trading down.
Hoary Call, Puke Let It Bone.
Ooh, what a name.
Rami Tittenhouse, Han Dix,
A 6th and 2 7ths. Let's go. We got more picks to
2
come.
7s.
Let's go. Now we're talking.
Lynn Fappin, Dick Knockins.
Lindsay's beside herself. I think Lindsay's crying.
And finally, number 1, Karen Jump.
How did that one make the cutting room floor?
That was no, that was the actual.
Oh, okay.
Winners
I
of
thought we were
winners.
still doing cutting room floor.
Half of the room brought to tears.
Karen Jump. All right. Trade back. How far back
Two
did they go?
sevens. I'm not sure how far back. LA was, let's see.
Yeah, LA's picks here.
Hasn't reflected.
They had 251 and 252.
Yep, so they're at 207 now. Eagles are at 207.
Oh, they only moved back 10 picks.
10 picks, and they picked up
Pick
2
up 2
sevens.
sevens? Let's go.
Right in that Eli Heidenreich range.
The dream's alive.
I haven't seen Lindsay laugh like that. That was good.
I mean, the volume was impressive there. It just had names for days.
What do you think? Good trade?
Great trade.
Wonder who they're going to take.
So now they're 10 picks away.
10 picks away.
10 picks away, and you got 2 more sevens. That's great.
Yeah. Yep. It's a great trade. I mean, if the Eagles were in the Ram spot, I would also say a good trade because I think in this draft, I think it
right
does
now,
make sense.
yeah.
Yes, but I think the Eagles need some volume here. So
Yeah.
Way to go, How.
That's your Howie Wowie?
Yeah, why not?
Was that you like making fun of like the draft room? Like how they all clap for everything?
No, that was me just losing my mind.
So Johnny Venables with PHNX is in the EJ camp of like the draft is too long. When is this thing over?
I don't like that I've been cast as this.
You
I just
cast
cast
yourself
yourself
as
that way.
this.
No, I just like one like glancing comment. And now I've been branded as like, I hate the draft. You want to just go home. I mean,
Guy has to work 1 weekend day the entire offseason.
you shouldn't question how hard I work.
So I was like, he's like, oh, also, I guess we'll talk to you in a little bit. And I was like, Johnny, like, come on, be excited, blah, blah, blah. And he was like, get him off the screen. They kicked him. I was like, well, all right, I guess I'm going back on.
You should hear the media house, like the contrast, because like what I said, if I said that in the media house, everyone like that's like the most tepid draft take you
I know.
can have.
Yeah.
A lot of reporters hate the draft. They hate the like uncertainty of it all. So I think as far as on the spectrum, I'm very pro draft. I love the NFL draft. I should
Don't say just because you are in the crankiest house in the world
But usually, I'm not succumbing to the groupthink where there's oh my god, it's all unknowns. Nobody knows anything. Why would you enjoy this? This is all stupid. Nobody's right.
I
hate that.
I hate
It's
that.
very like nihilistic. It's very
Extremely.
yeah, very.
I know it's a very common belief.
Cynical way to look at I think it's fun. You know, the romanticism of it is fun to me.
Lynn Fappin. In public, Lynn?
I guess we're in overtime, right?
I mean, we've
been in overtime for a while.
3.5 hours deep into overtime.
It's like the sign that we don't have one of these, but like today is someone's first day watching PHLY. They tune in and it's Lynn Fappin.
Lindsay, creepiest coworker in the draft. Number 2, Nate Glantz. Number 1, Landon Ogles.
Oh my god.
There's no like Tom, like Peepin' Tom.
Tom Peepin.
Tom be peepin'.
Women be shopping, Tom be peepin'.
His middle name's Bobby, like Tom B. Peepin'.
Tom B. Peepin'.
We lost Fran. I finally got him.
Just watching 4 people lose their minds.
busiest Friday night. Number 3, Billy Pullen.
Demetrius Crownover goes 196 overall to the Patriots. That's because he gets to learn from Morgan Moses.
Play tackle.
Yeah, well, he can learn from Morgan Moses, and that's like a really good comp for him. That's a good landing spot for him.
Is he as opposite Will Campbell as you possibly can be?
He's up there. Yeah. Mm-hmm. He's up there.
Number 2, Maximus Pulley.
Oof.
Number 1, Joseph Manjack IV.
Oh man, you will love that. So the Rams traded up to take.
It's just spitting out of water.
Oh, we lost Lindsay. Oh gosh.
Oh.
Do you want to hear who the Rams traded up for?
Yes.
You'll like this a lot.
Oh, is he 25 years old?
Sure is. So it's CJ Daniels, the wide receiver from Miami.
Yeah.
So he began his career at Liberty, played there for 4 seasons, then went to LSU in 2024, then played at Miami this past year. So 6th-year senior. He's had like this heel foot injury. He's a good player. But it kept him to he played in just 4 games in 2022. And in last season, stop me if you've ever heard this before, Brian Kelly talked about his foot injury a lot during the season, and it was like, he can't practice. He like gutted through the year.
For himself.
Did not miss a lot of time, but he played through the injury the entire season. Then missed a couple more games last year in 2025 in what the school called a lower leg injury. So this is a foot injury that has lasted for 4 years. He's a bigger receiver. He's a big receiver. He's a good blocker. He's he's a good player. Not a dynamic athlete, but like big physical receiver. He fits them, but it's very funny that they traded up to go get him.
Get an injury-prone receiver. Yeah.
Ooh, Damon Claiborne. Vikings.
Yeah. When is the Cole Payton presser?
Soon. That's what they said.
Do you have another place you got to go, or you're here for now?
I'm here. Yeah.
Like you could go for Cole Payton if you want.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, because I have some good insight on.
There's no all-state between now and Eagles.
All right, I'll be right back.
Emmanuel Henderson Jr.
Wide receiver from Kansas. Yeah, he had some buzz. This is around the time when people thought he could go off the board. Man, I can't believe they traded up for CJ Daniels. It's like I liked the player, but that's a tough
Yeah,
that's a
give him
tough
2
bet.
sevens, yeah.
That's a tough bet.
Okay.
Have they announced officially the terms of the deal yet?
No.
I gotta think it's out there. Let's see.
Hold on. It should be on ESPN here, right?
Pick 197 for 207, 251, and 252.
Okay.
So
Which
they moved down.
are-
They moved down 10 spots and picked up 251, 252.
Which are the we're gonna be here, baby.
How late is
Be
it?
here till the end. Those are the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th and 7th to last picks of the
Nice.
seventh
Oh, man. Kiss Howie on the mouth.
round. Yeah. They might. I think there's a chance they use both to move up again in the 7th.
Think so? They haven't made.
They don't usually pick at the very end of the 7th round.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, they haven't made a lot of picks. I could see them doing that though, if there's a guy that they feel. Yeah, when's the last time they made a pick that late in the 7th round? Because Mora was like he was like early 7th. Because I remember when the draft was still going on. I was with the Eagles at the time, and we were getting. That was our last Eagles draft, Eagles draft show.
Whole draft show.
Yeah, and we only went live after picks, and it was like at the end of the 7th round we went live. And I remember I was like, oh, like the draft's still going on. Like, what if they trade up? And then they drafted Ojimo when I was on the desk getting ready to go. Yeah, but that was early. Yeah, I can't remember the last time they had somebody this late. Claiborne, Henderson. There goes DJ Campbell. He was the only like interior offensive lineman that I was like, oh,
Yeah,
like he
could
kind
be.
of seems to me as an Eagles type. Maybe Micah Morris from Georgia, maybe, but the kid they took from Michigan a couple years ago.
Yeah.
He's like
did not
that.
Like very much.
Yeah. Too many names bouncing in my head.
His name is gone from my head. Trevor Keegan.
Trevor Keegan, thank you. Yeah, similar type of body type profile.
Yep.
Claiborne, Minnesota's fun. Devon Claiborne.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's a good landing spot for him. Space player. You know, they move on from Aaron Jones. They need a guy that, you know, kind of a satellite back like that. A couple names I'm surprised are still out there. Deion Burks sticks out.
Me too. You would have thought speed nose.
That sticks out. And he's like tough, special teamer.
Yeah.
That one sticks out as a surprise for me. I wonder if there's something there, like medical, because he missed a lot of time last year in 2024. I would imagine Logan Taylor maybe comes off the board pretty soon. You know, Isaiah World. I think we're in Isaiah World territory.
Yeah.
Diego Pounds, the left tackle from Ole Miss. I think this is around the time where I expect to hear his name.
Made the full sentence All-Stars.
That's an all-timer, I would think.
Great one. How do you feel about Eric Rivers, the Georgia Tech wide receiver?
Yeah, I like Eric Rivers. He's really small, but he's got juice. He's got juice. All right, there's another one. This was an Eagles potential one. Damani Jackson from Alabama, corner. Big time track athlete in high school. He put up like crazy numbers, but he's been hurt a lot, and the film was bad from a speed standpoint, because this is like a big time track athlete, and he ended up running well in the 40, but man, I had like major reservations off the tape, and he got benched this year, so it wasn't a great end to his career there with Alabama.
Lake McCree, Gillenborg. Anthony Lucas, your boy. Oh man, it's gonna be disappointing if you win on Anthony Lucas.
Oh, that would be awesome. Oh man, that's like prime territory for him too. Oh, that would be awesome. Another one that's interesting, like I'm not totally surprised by it, but this is a name that stands out. Tyreek Sapp.
EAK, right?
Yes. Defensive lineman from Florida, played some defensive end, can kick inside. He was in first round mocks last year. I actually watched him and Caleb Banks at the same time, and it was like it was like Caleb Banks is a top 30 player, and this guy's a day 3 player. But he's a fine player.
Okay. Do you think that the relative lack of depth in the class would make you more willing to do a little ooh Bernard?
Yeah, I mean,
Battling
depending on the like how I have no intel on Bernard in terms of how committed is he to trying to realize this potential. But yeah, honestly, my guess is he's going to get taken.
Mm-hmm.
My guess is he's going to get taken.
And I think that the Eagles having the marketing rights, not in the same country, but
right
in Africa.
Yes,
I could see Jeffrey Lurie putting a little bit of a take that guy.
Thumb on the scale a little bit. Yeah, maybe. Could see that.
Now, what you know, guys, still available. Isaiah World, Anthony Lucas, and I think that's it.
So can Lucas win it for me?
Yeah.
Really?
Lucas would win it.
Come on, baby. Go. Man, that would be amazing because I literally I stumbled across that the day before we did that draft.
Yeah.
That'd be a fun one.
BLG did get on the board with quarterback and Duck Duck Juice.
Okay, but what's that looking like?
EJ's running away with
I just said Logan Taylor. I said I expected you to come off the board. Came off the board just now.
Okay.
Chargers. Versatile, tackle guard flexibility. I thought he had a really rough Senior Bowl. Began his career. He's a Canadian. Began his career at Virginia. Transferred up to BC to get a little closer to home. Yeah, solid, but I thought kind of this area. He's flexible though. Flexible, guard tackle flex player.
Okay. Eagles are closing in here.
Yeah, we're getting close.
Let's take a quick little break here to reset and get ready for the Eagles to be on the clock in just a few minutes. Eagles on the hunt for the perfect player to fit their needs this weekend. You can be on the hunt to find the perfect vehicle that fits your needs. This is where you can make the smart move at the trade-up event going on now at Elkins Chevrolet. You get to look at your options and then step up and save. Find the perfect ride, that hidden gem that's going to upgrade your whole day, maybe your whole year, at a great price. The trade-up event is happening right now. You got to get yourselves over to Marlton, New Jersey, Route 73 South. That's where the good folks at Elkins Chevrolet are making this happen. And you're going to come out ahead big time. You're going to make your pick. You're going to make your trade. You're going to upgrade that ride at the trade event. Elkins Chevrolet, our friends, real brothers, real deals, and you know what else? A whole heck of a lot of honking good service. Elkins Chevrolet on Route 73 South in Marlton, New Jersey. Go to the trade-up event this weekend and do tell them PHLY sent you, Elkins Chevy.
Exciting times. Makai Lemon coming to Philadelphia. And if you want to get some Makai Lemon gear, I know just the place for you. You want to head over to the Fanatics app. You can get the official gear for your favorite teams and players, including the latest drops, which it's going to be Makai Lemon. It's going to be the rest of the Eagles draft picks, maybe a new Phillies player. We'll see if they make some deals here coming up soon. But it's more than just shopping. You can play the free daily games in the app to earn fan cash, where you can spend on jerseys, game tickets. Maybe you want to get to a playoff game here in Philadelphia, collectibles, and more. It's the one-stop shop. Everything that you need all in one place, and it's built for fans just like us. Download the Fanatics app and start cashing in on your fandom. Get it today, allphly.com/fanatics. App access is open to all. Must be 21 or older to play. No purchase necessary. U.S. only. Void where prohibited. I'm telling you, the Fanatics app, that's where you're going to go to get all that Makai Lemon swag.
Makai Lemon swag.
It bothered me that I said swag because it's not swag.
True. Merch.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
You know what? You live to fight it.
No.
You live to read another ad.
Not my best. Yep.
It's okay. CJ Williams, Stanford wide receiver, off the board. 4 picks to go for the Eagles. Texans, Lions, Chargers, Eagles. Darwish.
Still there for you.
Still there. Nussmeier, Darwish, Heidenreich, Bentley, Spears Jennings, Seth McGowan, VJ Payne. Lindsay, you get to draft somebody else.
Good question. I think you should pick.
Give her like 3 choices.
Yep. All right, let's go. Let's go TJ Hall, the defensive back from Iowa. Let's go with safety Deshaun Singleton from Nebraska. And let's go Tyreek Sapp, defensive lineman from Florida.
That one.
Tyreek Sapp.
Tyreek Sapp.
You got
A big old sap.
it. We're losing Lindsay. Big ol' Sapp. Warren's son?
No.
Ricky's son.
I don't believe so.
No, he's
Remember
Florida.
Ricky
I've been to a
Clemson.
Florida Gators game, so there you go.
Me too.
Okay. You have the one upper.
So it's good. It's a cool place to see a game. Who'd they play?
I don't know. Don't remember.
Boston College receiver Louis Bond.
Mr. Lindsay going to
Alabama.
Alabama game
In
this fall.
October, yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Talk about that.
Do we know who they're playing?
Did he say? I don't think he said, right?
October 10th.
It was the best.
I mean,
prospect.
Alabama. Oh, who's the best Alabama prospect?
They're playing Georgia.
Alabama, Georgia.
Alabama, Georgia.
That's a fun one. There was a lot of high hopes for they have a rising junior receiver, Ryan Williams, who was on the cover of Madden, or on the cover of EA Sports.
Yeah.
But he had a lot of bad drops this past year. So we'll see if he rises to that level or not.
Yeah.
Had a great freshman year though.
Yeah, it was awesome. Who's their
they got a linebacker,
transfer quarterback, or they have a guy coming up?
No, they've got guys coming up. And apparently it's like a competition right now. I was just listening to a podcast yesterday during the day.
It's arranged.
I know. That the one kid was pulling ahead. That's probably the biggest name, I would say, in terms of next year.
I like someday he might develop into Tyreek syrup. It's good.
That's a good one.
Remember when Ricky Sapp just left training camp?
Yeah.
When
that was
MIA?
That was our first. That was 2011 training camp?
Was that your first one?
That was my first one. It was 2011.
Right, yeah.
Dream Team year.
9.
Was that the same year?
I think.
When Sapp did it? Or was Sapp the year before? No, Dream Team was 11 for sure.
Okay.
But was Sapp that year? Oh, there goes Skylar Gill Howard.
I think Ricky Sapp was. Just found out.
All right. If you want
2010, Ricky Sapp.
2010. Okay. So I missed that one. I do remember it happening.
Remember, he was a big Family Guy fan. I don't remember why I remember that.
I watched that show for the first time in a long time. It was a few weeks ago. I was on TV and I was up late working and I'm like, oh, let me throw this on. It does. It is funny. That can usually draw a few good.
They still do it?
No, it was just I hadn't watched it in forever. And so reruns were on and I was like, oh, let me throw this on.
Okay.
Yeah, you can get me. All right. I'm gonna
wait, Lindsay, what happened with Megan Thee Stallion? Do we know what's going on here?
Oh no.
What? Is there something going on the internet?
Oh yeah. Did Klay Thompson cheat on her or something? Is that what happened?
No.
Klay.
Something smells.
You can't be doing that.
Wait.
Something smells.
I didn't know she was with Klay Thompson.
Let us know in the chat. What's going on here? Did Klay Thompson fumble the bag?
Wait, isn't he the one that... Oh, no. I was thinking Tristan Thompson.
What'd he do?
Yeah. Breaks up with Klay Thompson, accuses him of cheating. Klay, man. What are we doing? Trust, fidelity, and respect are non-negotiable for me in a relationship. Cheating had me around.
Fidelity.
Playing house.
Oh, no, that's not
feet.
ability.
That's a terrible job. Terrible job by Clay. Yikes.
Jaguars took the Stanford wide receiver C.J. Williams, and Arif Hassan tweeted out number 678 on the consensus board. We're cutting close here.
2 picks to go.
Yeah.
Are you calling your shot here again?
I'm waiting on my guy.
Okay.
Waiting with bated breath. What do you think? 2 picks left. Chargers. They just took an offensive lineman. What could the Chargers be doing? What are they up to? Those wily Chargers. Philadelphia native as their general manager, Joe Ortiz.
That's right.
Yeah. Moved to Delaware later, but born in Philly. You can, like, when you hear him talk, like he hasn't lost like that Philly.
Yeah. Darwish. I want Robert Spears Jennings.
Why?
Great athlete.
Right.
Huh?
Yeah, so you're right.
Well, yeah.
He's a fun play, like just like walk out. He's first off the bus guy. Like that's like he's a good looking safety. Like he's big, he's long, he's explosive. Yeah. But that probably takes you out of the Cole Wisniewski undrafted free agency race.
Why? It doesn't have to.
Well, it's true. All right, Eagles are on the clock.
Ashley's on the clock.
Woo! Oregon took
Alex Harkey.
The Chargers Oregon offensive lineman Alex Harkey. Yeah, he was a right tackle who was an interior offensive lineman.
Eagles on the clock. Who do you want to see? Deion Burks. Add another guy. Why not?
Deion Burks, speed receiver, special teams. Had some like injury and off-field stuff.
I mean, who do we want? We want Heidenreich. That's who we want.
Yeah, that would get the biggest stir. That would be the biggest celebration in the studio. Would be if they took.
No doubt about it. If we could get Heidenreich here, that would be great.
He's a really fun player. I don't know that they would take him though.
I think he would probably lead the team in receiving.
He did have like an elite 3-cone.
Yes.
Like the testing was there were some elite numbers there.
Trade Devontae too if you take Heidenreich.
In reality, if they took another receiver, well, it's just, in 6th round. That guy's not a guarantee to make it. Yeah. Actually, I was gonna say like the numbers. There's but
Bentley. They're running backs. I wish they could have done one earlier, but here we go. EJ, you're just in time. The Eagles are on the clock. Good
thoughts. Pick is in.
The pick is in.
They made a pick.
They're sticking and picking.
Yep.
Who do we think it is?
Darwish. Dependability.
Dependable Darwish.
The pick is in. And with pick number 207.
Give me a long snap.
In the 6th round, the Eagles are drafting
Micah Morris, the guard from Georgia. I called it. I said that's the only guy left that I thought would be an Eagles type.
So Micah Morris from Georgia is the pick. Let's close the book on Ashley's on the clock. Let's reset here and get a little clip. Pick number 207 in the 6th round. The Eagles make their 2nd pick of day 3. Georgia guard Micah Morris. Fran, tell us about him.
Yeah, I got a chance to see this guy live up close and personal at the Shrine Bowl, and I thought he was one of the best players down there at Frisco. Big interior offensive lineman, 6'5 1/4, 344 pounds, 33.5-inch arms, 83-inch wingspan. So this is a big, strong, powerful human being. Tested really well for that size, by the way, too. Like at 344 to go 509 in the 40-yard dash, 173 in the 10-yard split is a phenomenal number. Then he jumps 112 inches in the broad and 29.5 in the vert. Those are like rare, unique numbers for a guy that big. And when you see him on film, like this is a guy that does not get moved off his spot. He's got a really strong anchor. He's got explosiveness for a big man that does show up on film. He's a little bit tight in his lower half, but looks the part. This is a big glutes, big bubble here. This is a good-looking kid. Had games as a senior where he was kind of platooned, a little bit of a rotation there on the offensive line. I think that there's a lot that he's got to work on from a technique standpoint. If you go into the draft guide and you look, I've got it broken up in all the categories, all the physical traits, there's like a decent amount of blue in there. And then you get into like pass game and run game, and it's a lot of red.
Yeah.
So he's got a lot to work on. That's why he's available here at this point, but he absolutely fits from a unusual physical specimen type. That was why when we talked about it earlier today, like, all right, who's the interior lineman? I said Micah Morris would be the guy that I would put in that spot. Only 19 starts, fewer than 1,700 snaps played in his career. But honestly, like even looking at the efficiency metrics, like pressure rates and sack rate and all that stuff, all pretty good. So this is a guy that you're going to try and mold. He's a big, powerful guy with some explosive traits. It's a developmental pick.
EJ, what do you think?
I think it's the type of pick the Eagles, again, are used to making, but there is that added question now. Can Chris Cooper develop a player like this? Because the physical tools are there. The technique is where he's going to have to improve. But I think it is the type of pick that you'd expect the Eagles to make, especially because we did expect them to address interior offensive line at some point in the draft.
Micah Morris, welcome to Philadelphia. He joins Chris Cooper and the offensive line room. Yay! Now, is it Micah Morris or Mike Morris?
Micah Morris.
Okay.
A Morris?
This is fun. Big guy. Honestly, you know who comes to mind?
Guard, huh?
I like it.
I like it. It's Jonathan Gannon.
You know who comes to mind to me with this pick?
Nothing.
Brandon Washington.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. That's really good.
Thank
yeah, out of Miami, 2012.
6th round pick for them.
Yeah, 2012.
Was it 2012?
Or was he 2011?
Or was he 2013?
Who knows? Who could tell? There's no way for us to find that out.
While you look it up, a note from the draft guide. Micah Morris had a 5.0 GPA in high school.
2012.
Is that on a scale of 5, or is he above the 4? Not sure.
Say?
Okay. Yeah.
Brandon Washington coaching. Offensive line coach at Bethune-Cookman.
Oh, nice. I got that from somewhere.
No, I'm not questioning.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, I have no idea.
Curious.
I don't remember now. I got to look.
He probably was getting extra credit. 4-star recruit out of Camden County high school. So makes sense. I mean, again, it checks a lot of the boxes that the Eagles like to check.
Micah Morris. Something? Maybe.
He had a 5.025 in high school due to weighted advanced placement, aka AP classes, and dual enrollment classes. So he's probably taking classes in other school at the same time.
Impressive.
That's very impressive.
So a little Moro Ajomo vibes there, maybe. Like just very.
All smart people are the same.
Yeah, they're a monolith.
All 330-pound smart guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the reason that I think you outlined it well. Great tools, not a technician.
Yep.
Not ideal that he played 5 years and wasn't a starter until his final year.
Yep. I'm looking to see. I think I've got some quotes in the draft guide. See if I've got some stuff here. Yeah. Make sure I've got stuff. Okay. All right. So these are all quotes that are in the draft guide. And by the way, you can go, if you're a diehard, you can go into the draft guide, look at these types of quotes for every single Eagles prospect. Or every single Eagles draft pick, I should say. This is from Kirby Smart last September. Okay, so he just began as a starter. He's asked what does Micah bring to the table? This is from Kirby Smart. He's a good puller. He's powerful. He's done a lot from a conditioning standpoint. He was a guy that played 95 snaps. I'm really proud of him for that. I'd like for him to play with more effort and cover down with more strain for longer, like some of our other linemen have been able to do. So I always read between the lines on stuff like that. Like, all right, what does he want to see from this player? He's done a great job of getting his weight down. He's been a rock for us and understands leverage and protections. He's experienced. I put this in blue. The biggest thing that he can do is to help these younger guys grow and get better with how he works, his work ethic, what kind of example he sets for them, and what kind of attitude he has with daily work. He wants to improve these young guys, and that's a big ask of Micah for us. Sorry, the blue font is making it hard for me to read. Micah, this is from the Georgia tight end, Lawson Lucky. Micah doesn't realize how much of a leader he is sometimes, but his word has so much pull. He's earned that through the amount of years that he's been here, and that the hard work he's put into the program. This is from Gunnar Stockton, the quarterback. This was in October. He'll do anything for you. He'll fight and claw for every inch. So it means the world for this team for him to push through because he was battling through injury. Drew Bobo, the starting center, and also the offensive coordinator's son. I think he's done a really good job teaching us and pulling us along. He's kind of showing the younger guys the ways to do it. That was in October, so a month after Kirby Smart had mentioned the impact on younger players. So my read, this is I would have put it in there. I didn't have any conversations with scouts about Micah Morris. My read on those publicly available quotes, is that this is a player that is a great kid. That the weight had been an issue, but did all the right things, was able to get himself conditioning. People question coach publicly questioning the toughness. Hey, we want him to sustain and strain those blocks longer. But like a kid with the physical traits, the physical tools, there's definitely something there to try and develop.
That's something that the Eagles seem to have they've started targeting a lot more in recent years. Like the players with high level physical traits, and then the thing you'll hear them say constantly is whatever their ceiling is, they're going to hit it because of the person, because of the character. So I think it tracks for that reason as well.
It kind of reminds me of the Michigan kid last year, the tackle,
Miles Hinton.
Miles Hinton.
Yeah.
Like personality wise, like it kind of reminds me of that story.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Micah Morris, welcome to Philadelphia. You do have to wonder what this means for Jalen Hurts, though.
You want to do another one?
Maybe do a short on that?
Yeah, let me think about it. In the 6th round, the Eagles draft Georgia offensive lineman Micah Morris, and you have to wonder how this plays into the internal civil war going on in the Eagles locker room. You got the Georgia guys against the Alabama guys, and this is now another warrior on the side of the Georgia guys. Maybe Alabama will be cast off. Jalen Hurts likely to be traded. You heard it here first. Not my best.
Internal divide on Jalen Hurts between the Georgia and Alabama guys.
You had very little to work with. So to say that was not my best.
What was it about the fact that the horn was beeped outside right before you started? That just sent me. I don't know why that made me laugh.
Check out Micah Morris's Wikipedia page. Always very fun to see an incredibly pixelated photo of the person.
I wonder who took that one. I can think of someone who takes very, very blurry photos from afar.
Yeah. Micah Morris. I'm trying to think about this. Okay. Is there a path for the selection of Micah Morris in the 6th round leading to the departure of Jalen Hurts? Stay with me here. If Micah Morris can become a starting caliber guard, what the Eagles can do is they can move Tyler Steen to tackle. Jordan Mailata kicks outside to tight end. You take advantage of that explosive open field speed we saw as a rugby player, and then you move 2nd round pick Eli Stowers to quarterback and get rid of Jalen Hurts. Galaxy Brain Howie has done it again.
You should create like an alternate account with these.
God help that account.
That one was better.
That was great. My dad chimes in about advanced placement credit courses, weighted classes.
Okay.
He hasn't texted me about anything from the last 2 days, but now I know that he's been watching.
That's so funny.
Didn't even want to chime in about the pasta visual earlier in the show, but he needed me to know about this as a man who worked in education. So thanks, Dad.
Pretty good.
Appreciate that.
Matt Gulbin. That does not sound like a football player.
Who?
Matt Gulbin.
Michigan State. Yep.
Yeah.
He was a combine guy. Some people were really high on him. A little surprising he was still there because there were people that had pretty high grades on him.
And then Terrio Thompson, the Washington defensive tackle, off the board.
Mm.
If you are
like buzz on him,
if you're really just tuning in, you got the draft class so far of Makai Lemon, Eli Stowers, Markel Bell, Cole Payton, Micah Morris, and Jonathan Greenard.
Yeah.
And Dontavian Wicks.
Well, you got to get that.
You got to add him in there. I got some notes from Cole Payton's press conference. If you
Oh, yeah. Let's hear it.
Let's hear it.
All right. So he says he got to know Carson Wentz just a little bit. Like they're not close or anything like that, but they worked out last summer.
Do you think was he defensive about that?
No, I think he just didn't want to overstate his relationship with Carson Wentz. He said they're both rep by Chase Callahan, actually, so that they've worked out together.
That guy's got a monopoly on the Bison.
The NDSU guys. I would say that. Yeah, sorry, my brain went somewhere else. He noted the importance of playing in a pro-style system at NDSU as something that he thinks will help ease his transition into the NFL. Big fan of Jalen Hurts, unlike alternate Bo over there today.
Like Carson Wentz.
Fair.
Both.
Jalen Hurts is a winner, a competitor, definitely a guy I look up to. So I'm excited to pick his brain, learn from him and the rest of the guys in the room. Also noteworthy, he said he's open to any role that they offer him. Any opportunity he gets to play on the field.
Okay.
So like the Taysom Hill role, something that he's open to, which I think, of course, he's going to say that, but also, important thing to take note of.
Go ahead. You think the same thing I'm thinking?
The tush push QB run element.
Okay.
If you're taking that out, if like Jalen doesn't want to do that stuff, and you still want to do that stuff,
there's no way Jalen's coming off the field.
It's like the inverse of what happened with
no chance that he is willing to come off the field.
Especially for the tush push. I mean,
no way.
Yeah, I'd be surprised.
I was thinking. I feel like having been through the experience, my only piece of advice for Cole Payton as he comes to Philadelphia is don't buy the huge bed.
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
I don't get it. I'm sorry.
Yes, a normal king is going to be fine. You don't need the ocean size bed. It's short-term fun, long-term loss.
Should I know this?
Talk about it later.
Okay.
First punter's off the board, EJ.
Oh man, it's gonna start a run.
Is it offensive to you that I don't have specialists in the draft guide?
No.
Okay.
I think more of you for it.
I've wondered if I should. I'm thinking maybe next year I do it.
Would you actually watch tape on them?
No, I think I would actually just do numbers. I would just do number because that's the thing is that I don't have the buildup of it. I used to do it. I stopped doing kickers and punters.
Yeah, I mean, there's too many other guys.
2015, 20. Yeah, that's the thing. It's I'd probably just take a day and just do the whole class.
It's a different thing. Dane having them.
Right.
It's a different thing.
Yeah.
Dane is it's like an encyclopedia of the people in the draft.
Right.
Whereas yours is the showing your work of all the guys that you have personally evaluated.
Right.
I think it's a different thing.
Yeah.
And I don't think that you should waste your time on doing specialists.
Yeah. We'll see.
Not to say it's wasting.
Yeah, we'll see. That's one of the things I've been pondering.
To add another dish in the juggle, in the red panda juggle.
Another recipe on the menu.
Another shrimp on the bobby.
Another
well, nobody's
broccoli and cheddar
that.
soup. Another ingredient of the broccoli cheddar soup.
Should we do the app?
My wife is making soup for dinner now.
Nice.
How many picks away are we from the Eagles pick?
A long way.
Eagles pick
40
away?
Yeah.
I think we should do the app draft. Either the app draft or the ability draft.
Let's do the app draft.
Yeah.
I don't want to do an ability draft.
Now, what apps? Can we just choose an app? Appetizers or applications? Which one are we doing?
I think appetizers is more.
I kind of like applications.
What if we just did one of each? Or both?
2 of each?
Yeah.
Got to fill your roster with 2 of each?
Mm-hmm. I like that.
Okay.
So we can go in any order?
Little game
or is it 2 phone apps and then 2 appetizers?
You can go in any order.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Yep.
All right, we're going to put our boards together. Stay with us. On the other side, the first annual PHLY Eagles Draft Show app draft. You're not going to want to miss this. If the heat and humidity is sneaking in and you got a little trouble going on with the HVAC or the AC is not cranking like it should, don't you worry your pretty little face. Because Ace Hardware Home Services has got you covered. Just like a good corner. Just like Quinyon Mitchell. They've got you covered. From AC repairs to water heaters, plumbing, and electrical, their trusted local pros bring the same helpful service you know from Ace right to your home. Whether it's a quick fix or a bigger summer project, They've got the tools, the know-how, and most importantly, as far as I'm concerned, the people to get it done right. Ace Hardware Home Services, bringing helpful to your home. Visit acehardwarehomeservices.com today to get started. That's acehardwarehomeservices.com today to get started. And please, tell them PHLY sent you. We love our friends at Ace. If you have been in chronic pain, or you just picked up a brand new injury, you're a little bit nicked up, don't need to be a hero. Don't feel like you got to tough it out. Instead, get it looked at by the experts at Rothman Orthopedics. These are the same specialists trusted across the region to treat everything from joint pain and back issues to sports injuries and fractures. Whether it's something that's lingered for months or something that happened this week, the good folks at Rothman have you covered. And with Rothman's fast scheduler, you can connect with their VIP scheduling specialists for your specific issue, saving time and getting you on the path to recovery faster. And don't forget about Rothman Now, a convenient way to access expert virtual orthopedic care when you need answers promptly with guidance from the same trusted team. Stop living with pain. Alleviate the pain. Go to rothmanortho.com/PHLY and book with Rothman Orthopedics today. That's ROTHMANORTHO.com/PHLY. Back on the PHLY Eagles podcast, Bo, EJ, Fran, and Lindsay behind the scenes. Lindsay, where would you like to go in the order this time?
I'll go fourth.
Fourth.
Because I haven't thought about it.
I think that's a
all.
good pick.
Okay.
I think it's a good decision.
Get the turnaround.
In that case, we'll go the opposite way we did last time. EJ gets the first pick. We'll go around this way. Where would you like to go with the app draft?
I didn't expect to get the first pick. I'm probably going to go. I could steal Bo's pick, but I don't actually want the clock app. So I'm going wings.
Now, do we think he gets boneless and bone in, or is he just getting?
I was gonna go wings, and I was thinking if they're separate, I think keep him as one. All wings.
All wings.
I think so.
And all types of sauces.
Definitely.
That's a pretty good pick.
Yeah.
I mean, that's tough to beat.
That's a lot of yeah. What were you gonna say?
I feel like you shouldn't
barbecue
wings.
wings.
I feel like you shouldn't get boneless wings.
Okay.
I don't know if that's going to go anyway. I think you get bone-in wings, but you do get all sauces.
Yeah, okay. All right. I'll take it.
Actually, that's a different conversation. I actually think boneless wings are a better app for at a table,
like a group.
Yes,
I could see that. You can fork it.
Yes, correct. It's better. It's a little bit more shareable. Yeah,
yeah. I think bone-in wings are good for two.
Yeah,
yeah.
Are you a we call it in our house? It's one. Are you a drums or flats? Yeah. We call it one bone, two bone in our house. Are you saying flats?
I heard that.
Yeah.
Drums or flats?
I prefer two bone.
I prefer one. I'm a one bone.
I'm a drum guy.
Drums,
yeah. Now is Meg.
Meg is two bone. Yes, so we complement each other well.
I don't mind a drum, but I do prefer a flat.
Julia is the same way. Julia likes flats. I like drums. So works out perfect.
Francis has just now gotten into wings.
Okay.
And so we've started. I was like
with
three of the last. We go barbecue sauce for his.
Okay.
So I've been smoking wings now for the 3 of the last 4 weekends. I'm not doing it this weekend, obviously. And he's on my side. He's more drums.
Okay.
Yeah,
it's been fun.
I got 2 quick wing takes.
It's a good 1-1
before we
yes.
proceed to draft.
Right.
First off, boneless wings get such a bad rap. Boneless wings are great, guys.
I agree with you.
I don't know why we need to pit boneless and bone-in wings against one another. Appreciate both. This is like Jordan and Kobe. Just appreciate both of them for their greatness and move on. I guess Jordan and LeBron probably a better comp. Second wing take. I don't like people who take pride in getting every piece of meat off of the bone when they eat a wing. If you don't eat your wings like this, you're not even eating the wings. Who are you trying?
That's a straw man argument.
That is the thing. If you post pictures of wings, people are like, you're not getting the meat off the bone. You're not even eating those wings. Who are you trying to impress? If you don't finish every morsel on there, you can have more wings, more enjoyment.
Flip side to that is, boy, can it be gross to watch someone. Really
it is. Yes, it is.
Really tonguing that thing. I mean,
okay. So my strategy for the flats. Okay, I used to be tonguing that thing. All right. But actually, I think that what's actually better is taking it almost like finding like the hinge and like and then you get one really super long one. I think that's the.
But even that's kind of barbaric too.
Oh, it is. Yeah, that's why I was saying I think the boneless is a better version. Yeah.
Some people are good at like eating the flat in just one motion.
Yeah,
I couldn't learn how to do that. So
you couldn't learn how to do that.
I'm not going to.
Okay, over to you.
Mozzarella sticks.
Good pick.
Yeah, mozzarella sticks. That's you could have convinced me to make that 1-1, but wings is the right 1-1. So for mozzarella sticks.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna take the camera app.
Okay, good one.
I think that's the right app to go number 1 with.
Yeah.
Get a camera in your pocket. I don't know, you get this. It's good if you got kids. You're taking pictures of little moments to remember. I'm sticking with the camera app.
Francis is obsessed with like take a picture of this, take a picture of this, take a picture of this, like all constantly. Yeah, the camera app. I probably would. I would have that one as well.
Okay, Lindsay, over to you.
We just got my daughter a little like toy camera, but it really takes pictures for her birthday because she's the same. She loves taking pictures.
Like the little black and white prints out.
Smart.
No, it's like a digital camera, but it's like like it's not like a real one.
Yeah.
And I think I can like take the pictures and put them on my computer. My first pick is pretzels, like either a big one or pretzel bites with like cheese.
Like the soft pretzel.
Yeah, soft pretzel.
What do you prefer? Do you prefer the nuggets or do you like the Bavarian pretzel?
The nuggets usually.
Okay, yep.
Pretzel nuggets.
That's my go-to movie snack.
Dipping them in.
Really?
Yeah, I go pretzels every time.
A dark horse dipping sauce for a pretzel? Honey mustard. I like honey mustard on a pretzel.
I put honey mustard on.
Call that much of a dark horse? I would say that's
okay.
You would expect that to be out there on a pretzel app.
On a pretzel, if you like got a pretzel from like a fancy place,
you would expect. I think you would expect a honey mustard, a hot mustard, and like a creamy or cheesy thing.
Okay, I like honey mustard. I'm a fan.
I love honey mustard. Yeah.
Yeah, based on anything. Yeah. Oh my god.
Lindsay,
you're up again.
You get to go again.
I'm gonna go with the calendar app.
Okay.
Just like keeps my life together.
They're good, practical choices.
I don't know how people like make plans. Like, oh yeah, like in 2 weeks, do you want to go to dinner? And then they just like don't have it written anywhere.
Yep, that's me.
And I have a good memory, but it's just like.
Yeah, you can't be. You got to get that on there.
Like.
Okay.
My life would fall apart without it.
I guess I'll stick to my board. I'll take the clock app. And I'm good. I don't need any other apps. Just use a regular alarm clock. Yes, that's true. But this way I can set a few. I'm good. No, I don't need anything else for the phone.
I disagree.
Tough. I haven't thought about this well enough. I am going to go. Chicken tenders is too close. I mean, I do love chicken tenders, but I am going to go. I'll tell you what. Good dumplings.
Like gyoza?
Good, yeah. Good, like a good like a big shareable bowl of dumplings. I'm in. Dumplings.
Strong. I like it.
I don't know that I would call that an app.
No?
Oh, I think it's an app. It's just
I feel like gyoza. I don't know. Okay. Go ahead.
All right. I'm gonna go to. I get 2, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm taking the phone app.
Just a call?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the fundamental thing that you do with a phone.
Okay.
At least for me. I'm a call guy. I like to talk to people on the phone. I call people I haven't seen. Talk to them for an hour on my way home. Phone app's really important for connection. I'm a family guy. I like to talk to my family on the phone. So phone first. Family, phone. Oh, shoot. What was my second one going to be? Now,
Is it me or you?
No, it's me.
Yeah.
I thought about going iMessage here. I don't think I actually couldn't live without texting. I think I'd be okay if I never had to text again.
Mm-hmm.
But then I don't have a better. What is another app? I'm sorry. I thought I was prepared.
Okay.
I have my other appetizer, but I think it's
doing them both together is tough.
Yeah, it's down on the board. You know what? I'll take FaceTime too.
Wow, phone and FaceTime, huh?
Yeah.
Don't you think if you just took FaceTime, you wouldn't need phone?
No, because you're driving, so you got to
do the FaceTime audio. You've just wasted a pick.
I don't know if that counts. I'm fine wasting the pick.
Wow.
Phone and FaceTime.
Rose a pick away.
I'll take both of them.
Messages for me, texting. Yeah.
You had wings. You were in the pole position, and then you blundered it away.
Specialists. The specialist app.
You're taking the message?
Yes. Texting.
Okay.
Yep.
They're different things. You FaceTime somebody for different things than you call them for.
For my food apps, I think what I'm happy about here is I can do one that is the true one for the table, and then one that's more. I prefer, one or two people getting that going. I'm gonna get the party app here, group of people. I mean, nachos. Very happy about a nachos. Reliable, crowd pleaser, nachos.
Love some nachos.
Over to Lindsay.
I was going to take nachos next.
Played the board well.
I think I'll go shrimp cocktail.
Shrimp cocktail. Okay, good choice.
And then I have another one.
You have to get your last phone app.
My phone app.
Baba Ganoush.
I'll be a millennial. I'll go TikTok. Just great to scroll.
Wow.
That's like my probably
had that in your bag.
most used one. Just like people are funny. People are really creative.
Okay. TikTok it is.
They can have my data in China. Whatever.
Okay.
I just realized now. I won't say it until after the draft.
My final food app, just a personal favorite. Give me like a Vietnamese summer roll. Love that. And happy to have that on my board. Good for two. Feeling good.
This was a late bloomer for me. The last several years. Spinach artichoke dip.
Oh, man.
A good spinach artichoke dip. Get some pumpernickel. Little pita chips.
Very phlegmy.
Phlegmy
consistency.
Oh.
I'm being generous.
Sorry you haven't had a good
generous
artichoke dip.
in saying phlegmy.
Oh, jeez.
Well, you just ruined spinach artichoke for all of us and all of our listeners. I thought that would make it to me on the board. I was
that was the one that you were hoping for?
Yeah.
Wow.
I had a backup though. I have
Sniped.
another app I really like, and it is now I could go broad here and try to just get the whole category. Let me try that. Egg rolls.
You just did spring roll.
I did summer roll.
Summer roll.
Egg rolls is fine.
I want cheesesteak egg rolls specifically. But
then I think you have to draft that.
all right, I'll take cheesesteak egg rolls.
Oh, that's a good one.
Okay,
No,
that's a good one.
they're so
good.
good.
All right.
right.
Cheesesteak egg rolls really good.
EJ has wings, cheesesteak, egg rolls, but then he double dips on phone and FaceTime.
I should have just went YouTube. Been a company man.
Fran, mozzarella sticks, dumplings, iMessage, and spinach artichoke dip. Wait a second. You took 3 food.
Oh yeah, I forgot the stupid rules.
You
this
said
time.
Baba
That's right.
Ganoush
2
and you
for
threw
2.
yourself off.
Well, I was trying to guess what Lindsay was going to do as a vegetarian.
You gotta get rid of. This is a gift to you. You get rid of
the artichoke dip.
I feel like we're missing a big one.
Really?
This isn't like a restaurant one though. It's like a.
No, but he's done.
I need.
Oh, and I could say I was gonna say I feel like we skipped over buffalo chicken dip.
Yeah.
Like it's not like
that's more
you
of
wouldn't
a-
order at a restaurant, but
Yeah.
that's a crowd pleaser.
I mean, the one that I probably used the most would be the Notes app.
Notes app is a good one.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's a good
that's
one.
it's probably the Notes app.
That has
a good
completely
one.
changed the tenor of your board.
Yeah.
To go from spinach artichoke dip to notes, you've
Man,
really
if
plussed
I
up there.
just went Notes app instead of FaceTime, I think I had this thing wrapped up.
You might. I think that might be right.
I felt
EJ.
good about that draft.
Wings, phone, cheesesteak egg roll, and FaceTime for EJ. Mozzarella sticks, dumplings, message, and notes for Fran. Camera, clock, nachos, and summer roll for me. Lindsay, pretzels, calendar, shrimp cocktail, and TikTok.
TikTok is just sticking out like a sore thumb on that draft board. Like it's a very
I
practical.
feel like nobody wanted to go social media, but I don't use that as
Yeah.
I don't post on it
Yeah,
or like
it's not
follow
like that.
people I know.
Just to laugh at other
Yeah.
people's funny content.
I like book author one. Dozen oysters would have been a good.
Yeah.
That would have been.
Yeah, it's
Good
a
one.
late one for me.
I might,
also had-
you know what? I wish that I had gone oysters over summer rolls.
I also had calamari written down.
Yeah, I know.
It's like a classic.
Gotta get it
I
done
do
right.
prefer summer roll, but oysters would be good.
You know what's the
It's
worst?
gotta be like a good place though.
A restaurant that I just like don't want to go back to if they charge you for bread.
Oh,
If you have to
yeah.
order
Get
bread,
out of town.
I'm not coming back.
Yeah.
For bread.
Like love it as an appetizer, but like a free one.
Get out of town charging for bread.
Mm.
Ridiculous.
What's the go-to? Like if they bring bread and sometimes it's like like it looks okay, and then sometimes like all right, give me some of that bread. What's like
I'm never turning down bread.
I don't turn down the bread,
Yeah.
but like obviously there are certain
first of all,
you
if it's warm.
Yes,
Mm.
correct.
What's the question?
Do you have like what is like your preferred like the type of bread to have like
Like a
dinner?
French
Yeah.
baguette bread.
Yeah, French
Sliced
baguette.
bread.
Like
Have you ever
my
been
ideal
to
bread.
Carrabba's? The restaurant?
I've been to Carrabba's.
You want to know
Yeah.
my funny Carrabba story?
That's my favorite bread.
Interesting.
Megan and I's first date in Carrabba's.
And that's funny because that's my funny story. Is that my college girlfriend? Like, I got to take her out for Valentine's Day. Let me look up like a local Italian place.
Yep.
Never heard of Carrabba's before. Took her to Carrabba's.
The story with Megan and I was that we were friends before we started dating, and we were it was the two of us, like there was three of us supposed to go out, and Megan, and her and one of our friends. The third friend canceled and was like, "Oh, I can't go. I'm not feeling well." And I was like, "Oh, like do you still want to go?" And the two of us went.
Now, do you think that was a plant, like a fake cancel?
No, it was not.
Do you still talk to that other
No.
person?
What's that?
Do you still talk to that other person who bailed?
Yeah.
So you could
Can ask.
confirm.
I'm
if
pretty
it's-
sure it was not though.
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay.
My first date was my first real date, like official with Julia, was at Firebirds. But really,
What's
it's like a chain. It's like a wood fire grill.
Okay.
But if we're being honest, the first place that we went when we started dating was Applebee's.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean we were
2 for 20.
17.
2 for 20.
Yeah, no, we used to do the like half price apps after 9 o'clock after work.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's why I like Boneless Wings so much.
Lindsay, you got somebody. You got Elizabeth Baylor in the chat who's with you on the rosemary bread from Carrabba's.
It's really good.
All right, Fran. Since last we talked,
let's look at some.
Nnamdi Obazior, linebacker from TCU, goes to the Patriots.
Yep, late addition to the Senior Bowl. He's got some athleticism, undersized. This is around the time where I thought he'd come off the board.
Jordan Vandenberg goes to the Bears, and Caden Curry goes to the Colts.
Yeah, big body, Vandenberg. Got some athleticism, got a little bit of juice. Didn't love him in the small exposures I've had to him.
Harry Perkins finally goes.
There you go.
Atlanta Falcons.
Atlanta. I'll be interested to see how they view him, how Jeff Ulbrich views him in that defense. So, yeah, that's good. So it's listed as LB right now. We'll see what they talk about him as.
Kicker Trey Smack off the board.
Trey Smack or Trey Smack?
Trey Smack.
Mm.
And then you got Jaden Williams, Anthony Smith, TJ Hall, and
Jaden Williams,
Toriano
right?
Pride Jr.
Jaden Williams is a mammoth human being. He's another like really big offensive lineman.
Linebacker for Harold Perkins. Atlanta announced that.
Linebacker. Interesting.
There you go. Eagle 221 is on the board right now, and Eagles' first of 3 7th-round picks will be 244. So we got a bit of a ways to go.
I like Trey Smack as a name, especially for a kicker. Great
Smack
name.
for a kicker, great name.
Yeah.
I believe Trey Smack made the name guide. Number 10 in best chance to win a Royal Rumble.
Oh, that's good. I like that. Who was number 1 in that again? Was it Sonny Styles?
Sonny Styles.
Yeah.
Good
one.
Cash Jones, good one.
Just
Justice
strong,
Johnson, Matthew McDoom.
Justice Johnson is a great name.
Karate Brenson. Biggest fan of Outback Steakhouse? UCF kicker Noah Ruelas. No rules.
Let's say I didn't understand it. No rules.
Lindsay, juiciest rumor after the 8th grade dance?
I remember.
Brian Felter.
Fran, do you want to feel old? 8th grade dance. You know the song that was sweeping the nation that was just like awesome for an 8th grade me?
I probably like Dreams and Nightmares or something. It's like, like we're working professionals.
The Soulja Boy song. I think it's called Crank That.
Yeah, I was in college, so yeah, it sounds right.
Yeah.
Wow.
8th grade me.
Yeah, I bet you were cranking that. I mean, it was sitting right. It was sitting right there.
I'm not the second I said the name of the song, I was like, I'm not getting out of this one unscathed.
You tried to do this to get rid of them. All right.
Oh man.
Toriano Pride Jr.
I'm gonna jump on a couple of these other spots real quick.
Okay.
Good if I jump off?
Good time to do it. Good time to do it.
That's what
Let's take a little quick break. 2 minutes. Back with more on the other side. Want to know something about me? Here's the deal. Parks Casino is my casino of choice. Parks is a great place for a night of headline entertainment and award-winning dining. You can make the night complete and stay at the new, beautiful Parks View Hotel, which is just steps away from Parks Casino and offers shuttle service. They've also got a litany of awesome events coming to Parks over the next few months. You got magician Michael Carbonaro, who's coming in September. In May, you got country music superstar Brantley Gilbert. And on Thursday, May 14th, how about this for the 90s kids you've got in your life? Jacob Dylan and the Wallflowers, baby. All right. The Long Island medium, Teresa Caputo, is coming on June 6th. And then on Saturday, June 12th, there's a tribute to Sir Paul McCartney, the All McCartney Live. Go to parkscasino.com to buy tickets. You must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. And by the way, Sebastian Bach's going to be there on October 23rd. The Philly season has not started well. But if you bet on a game at Bet365, if the game starts well, it doesn't really matter how it finishes, because at Bet365, they've got the X run early payout where whenever the team you're riding goes up X runs, at any point in the game, Bet365 is going to pay your bet out right then and there. Simple as that. Bullpen might ruin your team, might ruin the Phillies, but not going to ruin your bet. You're still getting that cash. I mean, what could be better than that? It's free money. Who cares? And that's why you got to download the Bet365 app and use code PHLY365 when you do it. Bet365, where winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and older only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. Terms and conditions apply. In-app only. Get the losers out of here. Winning is everything at Bet365.
And we are back on the PHLY Eagles podcast.
You cucked me.
I got it. I was trying to cover for you. I would not have used that word as what I did to you there. It's, trying to be a good teammate.
But I was here.
But I wanted you to settle, Again, I'm just trying to help. Everything you know about me, you know that I was not trying to step on your toes there.
No, you did.
I don't step on toes. It's not my thing.
Tyree West, Tennessee defensive tackle off the board. Oh, Jack Andrews, the Texas tight end we talked a little bit about.
Yeah, I think this is where I would have expected him to go.
Yeah.
As someone who watches a lot of Texas football, but friends with Zach Ertz.
Who is going to be the hero to draft Eli Heidenreich? The guy is a baller.
Is he going to be Howie Roseman?
I wonder if it's a eligibility thing. If people think that he's not going to be able to
go, maybe we'll find out. Find out soon.
Pick 223. Here's a question for you.
Yeah.
Who on the roster has this been a good draft weekend for?
That's a great question. It's a great question. I mean, the first thing I'm thinking of is what position group did they not address as early as we thought? There's not really a tackle where it's like, oh yeah, Cameron Williams is going to look at Markel Bell and be like, this jeopardizes my place a little
I think
bit.
yeah. Let's do winners and losers on the roster from the way the weekend
I like
played out.
I've got a winner for you.
Okay,
Tyler Steen.
I think
For
that's
a
right.
second year in a row.
I think that's a very good one.
There's not a player that's if they had drafted Caden Proctor.
Yep.
Tyler Steen is officially on the outside track.
Yep.
To a starting job. So this isn't the first time that I've said, man, this draft is a real win for Tyler Steen, only for the Eagles to go out and trade for Makai or sign Makai Becton. But I do think the draft went favorably for him.
I think Tyler Steen's a very good pick. Yeah. I think if I told you the Eagles were using a first 3-round pick on an offensive lineman, the odds are that there was a good chance that person was going to compete with Tyler Steen, and Markel is obviously not that person.
Yep, I agree.
I would say another loser. I mean, this is a lower level one. No doubt that Eli Stowers is bad news for Grant Calcaterra.
Yeah.
In particular. I think that's pretty clear, right?
Yeah. I mean, with what Howie Roseman said about the position,
they're
going to need to fill it out with players who can counterbalance what Eli Stowers is not capable of doing right now. So, I think that Grant Calcaterra, and honestly, one that we would have expected would probably get pushed out.
That's because
but still, no, it's a good one.
But that is probably what you would have expected. And Cameron Williams, like we said, is probably a loser.
Yeah. Can I get a 2-for-1 here?
Sure.
Michael Carter and Marcus Epps.
Yes.
The fact that the Eagles did not target a safety on day 1 or 2, really, especially passing over Emmanuel McNeil-Warren to take Eli Stowers, that is a very favorable outcome for those guys.
Here's one for you.
Yeah.
Smile Mondon, winner.
Yeah.
I think there was a chance they drafted another linebacker in somewhere between the 4th and 5th round.
Yeah.
That was going to be competing with him to maybe be the second backup if you think Jeremiah Trotter Jr. is the top backup there. And they did not do that. So I think Smile Mondon Jr. pretty assured of a roster spot at this point.
Yeah, he's going to be an interesting one to watch in training camp because he had a good camp last summer. He's a good athlete. Vic Fangio seems to be a big fan of his. I think could he be in 2 or 3 years' time like a player that is starting for the Eagles? I still think that that's in play for him, and I think you're right. He needs to, as Fran always talks about, making the roster year over year and finding ways to get chances to reach your potential. Really, I think he's going to get those chances, especially after the way that this weekend's gone. I've got one for you.
Okay,
Cam Jurgens. Was there a world where they drafted Connor Liu or a center-only prospect? That just puts it a little bit more.
I don't know.
Yeah, okay.
I think that's fine. I mean, you could say Drew Kendall's a winner because it's not like
he is the one.
Micah Morris, the one guy they drafted, is a threat to him.
Yeah,
there are different types of players.
I've got.
I think Hollywood Brown is a loser.
Yeah,
I don't think that Hollywood Brown would have signed with the Eagles.
Lindsay enjoyed that.
What?
Just you calling him a loser.
Just that would be a good clip. Just I think he's a loser.
Assuming the Eagles aren't paying him much more than whatever else he was offered elsewhere, I don't think he would have signed with the Eagles if he knew they were going to trade for Dontavian Wicks, then draft Makai Lemon and Eli Stowers.
That's a really good point.
He has gone from clearly the number 3 guy on the depth chart, if not the number 6. 2, to now pretty low down. And I don't know if they're going to definitely carry him if he's not a special teams player and he's the wide receiver 4.
Yeah. I think you're right. If he had read the landscape differently, I think he may have signed elsewhere.
Okay.
I've got maybe one that you're gonna have to hear me out on. Is Cooper DeJean a winner from this weekend? Just from the sheer fact they did not draft a nickel cornerback, that changes.
Presuming he wants to stay there, which is what he said.
Well, and also the financial aspect of it. If he stays at nickel, I think he will be worth more money to the Eagles, and probably. In line for a bigger contract. So again, I mean, you kind of have to squint to see it, but if they had drafted Trayvon Stukes or a real nickel cornerback, it's all of a sudden we want to move you to safety, which might be great for the Eagles, but maybe not favorable for Cooper DeJean.
I think you could say, given the expectation that they were going to draft a tight end, this actually worked out pretty well for Dallas Goedert.
Yeah,
because Eli Stowers is not necessarily taking Dallas Goedert off the field.
Yeah. And
there's a real chance that Dallas Goedert has to be here even beyond this year to sort of be Stowers' caddy, 12 personnel.
Yeah, and he can also turn into a Brent Selleck, late career Brent Selleck type for the Eagles now.
Whereas if they drafted a true two-way tight end, then Dallas Goedert's probably just gone next year.
Yeah, you're right. It gives Dallas Goedert a pathway. Like, would it be crazy? I mean, it would be unlikely, but would it be crazy if the Eagles were like trying to sign him to a multi-year extension worth less than where he's at right now? But again, to be that like, veteran presence next to Eli Stowers, you're right, the caddy in multiple tight end sets.
You think Ebiketie is a loser with the Greenard trade?
I feel like he's exactly where they
wanted him.
Yeah, where they wanted him and where he probably expected to be. Nolan Smith, you could say. I think the Greenard trade says more about Nolan Smith.
Yeah.
If you're Nolan Smith and you were hoping to sign an extension that bakes in your 5th-year option, the Jonathan Greenard trade really makes that less likely and makes it more of a likelihood that the Eagles are going to build that room without him as a long-term part of it. Okay,
and what positions do you think that Howie will now look at veteran free agency, guys who are on the street, to bring into camp?
Safety stands out.
Safety for sure, but I don't know that they need like a street guy. I think
they might need to add like a real guy. Somebody. Yeah, but maybe it's a flyer.
Yeah.
Linebacker. I think
linebacker they will sign somebody.
Yeah.
Defensive tackle they will sign somebody.
Yeah.
Because right now you've got your clear top 3, but Ty Robinson was underwhelming last year.
Yeah.
Gabe Hall, Byron Young. I think they're going to add somebody there.
Yeah.
And there will be guys available.
Sure. Yeah. Outside of that, I don't think that there's a lot of like.
I think they need another interior offensive lineman to sign.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Honestly, you probably are going to sign someone that you hope, like, best case scenario is your 8th guy on game day.
Yeah.
Like, as much as they are bullish on Drew Kendall, it's like you would like to have another chance here.
And then I would think that they will, in undrafted free agency, prioritize adding an interesting running back if possible.
Yeah. You'd almost expect them. Or you're saying undrafted free agency?
I mean it's possible.
Yeah,
at the
I agree.
Draft here, but
wouldn't shock me if they draft somebody.
Yeah. My guy Robert Spears Jennings off the board, 7 to the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Maybe
also
as far as
Ethan Kaliakmanis, the Rutgers quarterback.
It's an interesting name. Was he in the name guide?
I think he was. Or he might have been a cut. David Collins with a super chat says, "What QBs are on the roster week 1?"
Good question. I mean, how many turkeys are you putting on a Tanner McKee trade is really the question.
I don't know.
I'd say like 37.
I think I would go more than that. I would go close to 50.
I started at 50 and talked myself down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would go 48.
Yeah. Well, that's the question. Because, I mean, it's not like, to me, it's not like they need to roster Cole Payton. They could get him through waivers. It's never what you want to do, cutting a guy you just drafted.
No, but they did it with Thorson. That was a 5th round pick.
Exactly. That is a type of thing that you can do. So for that reason, I would guess it would be Jalen Hurts, Tanner McKee, and Andy Dalton, unless they trade Tanner McKee, and then I think Cole Payton gets that spot, kind of just because you want to carry 3 anyway.
I think they are not hoping for, but preparing for if there's a quarterback injury somewhere else around the league.
Yeah.
Then maybe they can pounce on a McKee deal.
Yeah. You see the other super chat.
Max Aurelius. Cole Payton turned fullback, guaranteed duck juice victory for EJ. I think we discussed this. Obviously, he will not count for you, but you're going to win duck juice anyway.
Yeah, because I got wide receiver, I got tight end.
Yeah. It's pretty much impossible to beat that.
Well, that was a lot of good Eagles talk.
Good too much, probably?
No, not too much.
Okay.
I'm sure there are people who wanted. I'm sure there are a lot of people who enjoyed that.
Oh, your boy, Jaron Kanak, another fullback type from Oklahoma, goes to the Titans.
If it was the Dolphins, I would have been legitimately upset because just like it's like we've talked before about how like it's validating when like a team that has a good vision at the position drafts a player you like. I feel like the Dolphins taking all my guys. It's like the opposite.
All right, let's look at the Dolphins draft class because I want to really hold you to the fire here, and these are the guys. This is what you think is a really good draft class.
No, I said they got a couple of players I really like.
No. Don't back off. Now they've had a lot of picks, so that is true. Caden Proctor in the first round, great.
I like it.
Chris Johnson in the first round,
Yeah.
Mid. Jacob Rodriguez in the second round.
I don't like that one.
An enormous reach for Caleb Douglas in the third round.
Oh, they just have had a lot of picks.
Your boy Will Kazmarek in the third round.
They got a
As
good
much
one.
as you like him,
Man.
still a bit of a reach.
They got a good one.
Chris Bell in the
Love
third
that.
round. Trey Moore, the
I like
Texas
that.
edge.
Yeah.
Kyle Lewis. Michael Taff.
I like Michael Taff.
Kevin Coleman Jr. Seydou Traore, the Mississippi State tight end. And DJ Campbell. Yeah, they've just had a lot.
They
of
just
picks.
had a lot of picks. Yeah. All right.
1, 2,
I
3, 4,
I
5,
take it
6,
back.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. A 12-player class with one more pick to go.
Yeah, they were bound to have a couple guys.
But they've got, they have like nobody on that roster.
I take it
I
back.
think with 12 picks, that's not the best performance.
I agree. But they do have a couple guys I like. That's what I would say. I'm changing my tune. I don't like the class. I like some of the guys that they added.
Clayton Tune. You want to just go through draft classes?
That's what I was actually going to do. I was looking at the Giants.
Cardinals.
Oh, we're doing
Jeremiah Love, Chase Basantis. Let's decide each of our favorite teams' class.
Okay. I like the Cardinals start so far.
Jeremiah Love at number 3 overall.
I mean, I don't like the value, but I do like the player.
First time following the NFL, my friend?
Maybe. I like the player. Then adding him with Chase Basantis, at least you can get.
And then Carson Beck in the third. Get out of town.
All right, I'm out.
Caleb Proctor, Reggie Virgil, Carson Shire, and Jaden Williams. That's a big old pass for me.
Especially they had high picks. You would have expected them to do a little better.
Falcons. Avion Terrell in round 2.
Like it.
Zachariah Branch in round 3.
I like
Kendall Daniels, Ontario Thompson, and Harry Perkins. Good start.
Yeah.
Not going to be. I can't make that number 1.
It's also tough if you don't have a first round pick to really compete in this.
Ravens. Venga Ioane, Zion Young, Jacoby Lane, Elijah Surratt.
Like that.
Matthew Hibner, Chandler Rivers, Josh Cuevas, Adam Randall, and Ryan Eckley. The Ravens love drafting punters. Bills. TJ Parker in the second round. Davison Igbanasung, Jude Bowery, Skylar Bell, Caleb
I like Jude Bowery.
Jalen Kilgore, Zane Durant, Toriano Pride Jr. I like some of the day 3 work they did there.
Yeah, same.
Carolina. Monroe Freeling, Lee Hunter, Chris Brazel, Willie, Sam Hecht, and Zachy Wheatley. Bears. Dylan Thieneman at 25.
Good fit for them.
Logan Jones, Sam Roush, Xavier Thomas, Malik Muhammad in the 4th, Keyshawn Elliott, and Jordan Vandenberg.
I like it.
Nobody is moving me yet.
I don't know if that is like an early favorite for me, but I hope that we're getting better ones than that.
Bengals kick things off with Cassius Howell in the second round. Takario Davis.
Very different.
Connor Liu. Colby Young, Brian Parker, and Jack Andres. Browns. Spencer Fano. Casey Concepcion and Denzel Boston. Emmanuel McNeil Warren in the second round.
They're cooking.
Austin Barber, Parker Brailsford, Justin Jefferson, Joe Royer, and Taylon Green.
All right.
That's my leader so far.
Yep, same.
That's
I
my
like
leader
that
so
class.
far. Dallas. Caleb Downs, Malachi Lawrence, Jyshawn Barham, Drew Shelton, Devin Moore, LT Overton, and Anthony Smith.
Ooh, like some of those.
I like that.
mid-round
That
picks.
probably would have
Yeah.
been my leader until the Browns so far.
Mm.
Denver. Didn't pick until the third round. Tyler Onyedem, Jonah Coleman, Cage Casey, and Justin Jolie.
I like what they did.
Honestly,
Really-
given what they had, I think
Yeah.
they did a pretty good job.
just really quick on the Cowboys. They had gone just like basically any
Malachi Lawrence.
Yeah, the Malachi Lawrence pick really lost the steam.
Yeah.
Especially like when you go Jayshon Barham with the next pick you have.
Yeah.
I know Fran said they
agree.
view him as an off-ball linebacker, but if they just they don't need a receiver, but if they had just taken, I'm just going to say Casey Concepcion, even though they don't need a receiver. Maybe with the George Pickens
I agree with you.
If they had just taken Casey Concepcion, that's my favorite draft.
Yeah.
All right, Lions.
Blake Miller at 17. Derek Moore in the second round. This is my least favorite so far.
Yeah.
Jimmy Rolder, Keith Abney, Kendrick Law, Skylar Gill Howard, and Tyree West. So that is not a good class as far as I'm concerned. Who am I? Packers didn't pick until pick 20 in the second round. We have lost Lindsay. She's officially leaving, going home for the day.
I'm done with these guys.
Brandon Cisse, Chris McClellan, Denai Dennis Sutton, Yeager Burton, Domani Jackson, and Trey Smack.
They got one of my guys, but the rest of the class doesn't move me.
Texans. Keelan Rutledge, 26. Caden McDonald. Marlon Klein, which I felt like was a pretty big reach.
Yeah.
In the second round, given the tight end class. Fabechi Weewoo.
Like him.
Wade Woodaz. Love that one.
What was
Kamari Ramsey and Lewis Bond.
Do you remember what he was in the name?
The quickest rejected nickname for Pinocchio. Colts. CJ Allen, late in the second round. AJ Halsey. Jalen Farmer. Bryce Betcher. George Gums Jr. and Caden Curry. I like what they did with that resources.
Yeah, that's good use of resources right there. I like
Jaguars. First pick of their draft in the second round, Nate Borkacher. Then Albert Regis, Emmanuel Pregnon, Jalen Husky, Wesley Williams, Tanner Koziel, Josh Cameron, and CJ Williams. That is one of the worst I've seen, yeah.
I like Tanner Koziel. I don't know what it was about him, but I just like the kid. So I'll be rooting for him.
Chiefs. Trade up for Mansour Delane.
French ass name.
Peter Woods. R. Mason Thomas in the second round. Jaden Canaday, Emmett Johnson in the fifth, and Cyrus Allen.
That's your favorite.
I don't love the trade up for Delane. If that was someone else.
Yeah.
If that was like Fano or Maui Noah, I think that would be my favorite.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good class.
I like getting Peter Woods and R. Mason Thomas.
Yeah. I mean, Mansour Delane, maybe.
I like that one a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To move up to replace Trent McDuffie with him is a little bit like, why didn't you just keep Trent McDuffie? But
Chargers. Akeem Mesidor, 22 overall. Old.
Yeah, you hate it.
Jake Slaughter, Brennan Thompson, Travis Burke, Genesis Smith, Nick Barrett, Logan Taylor, Alex Harkey.
Nope.
Not my favorite. Rams, bunch of olds. And Ty Simpson, 13 overall. That's going to be one of my worst. Ty Simpson. But they've been good with the olds. Max Clare, Keegan Trost, and CJ Daniels.
Yeah, they're going to have a small class.
Raiders. Mendoza. Traden Stukes. Eron Crawford, Trey Zune, Jermad McCoy, Mike Washington Jr., Dalton Johnson, Hezekiah Massis, and Malik Benson. There has not been
they just drafted Brandon Cleveland
that had a class that I really, really like.
Yeah, you would have expected them to do a little bit more to like insulate Fernando Mendoza in that class. Yeah, I don't love it.
Vikings. Caleb Banks at 18. Jake Golday in the second round. Dominique Orange, Caleb Tiernan in the third round, Jacoby Thomas, Max Bredesen, Charles Demings, and Damon Claiborne.
Nope.
2 good late picks I like. That's it.
Didn't move me.
Patriots, Caleb Lomu, Gabe Akis, Eli Raridan, Karan Prunty, Demetrius Crownover, and Namdi Obiazor. I actually like that with what they had to work with.
Yeah.
Saints, Jordan Tyson at 8, Kristen Miller in the second round, Oscar Delp in the third, Jeremiah Wright, Bryce Lance, Lorenzo Stiles Jr., Barian Brown, and TJ Hall. I kind of like that.
Yeah, you like Tyson and Delp?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Giants. Arvell Reese, Francis Maui Noah, Colton Hood, Malachi Fields, Bobby Jamison Travis, J.C. Davis, and Jack Kelly.
Man, they were like a couple good day 3 picks away from really having me, but
yeah,
they lost
I don't love
team.
Colton Hood, but if that was someone different, I think that's a pretty good
Reese and Maui Noah is, I mean, you have 2 top 10 picks. You should walk away with an impressive haul, but it's a good way to start a class.
Mr. Lindsay's Jets. David Bailey, Kenyon Sadiq, Omar Cooper, D'Angelo Pons, Daryl Jackson Jr., Cade Klubnik, Adnez Cooper, and VJ Payne.
You know what? I think that's my favorite so far.
Yeah, you're going Sadiq.
Yeah, I mean, Sadiq, D'Angelo Pons, Omar Cooper. I mean, with David Bailey at the top.
But yeah, that's pretty good.
Even if you took David Bailey out.
What did they give up to get up to Omar Cooper? I don't remember, but that's pretty good.
I mean, they still have a good draft haul here, though.
Your Philadelphia Eagles. Makai Lemon, Eli Stowers, Markel Bell, Cole Payton, and Micah Morris so far. Steelers. Max Ihanator, Max Ihanator, Max Ihanator. Jeremy Bernard, Drew Aller, Dalen Everett, Jennings Dunker, Caden Wetjen, Riley Nowakowski, Gabriel Rubio, and Bobby Spears Jennings. Seahawks, Jadarian Price at 32. Bud Clark, Julian Neal, Bo Stevens, and Emmanuel Henderson Jr.
Not moved.
Niners. Dejon Stribling kicks it off at the top of the second round. Romello Height, a third-round pick on Kalon Black.
They always do stuff
Gracen
like that, man.
Halton, who I like. Carver Willis, Ephesians Prysock, Jaden Duggar, and Enrique Cruz.
That team, it feels like every year they just light a third-round pick on fire for some reason. Doesn't it? Like,
Yes.
they just always
And then they
have,
end
like-
up on the Eagles in 2 years.
Yeah, shout out Cam Latu.
Bucks. Ruben Bain at 15. Josiah Trotter, Ted Hurst,
Ooh.
Keontae Scott, DeMonte Capehart, Billy Schrouth, and Bauer Sharp.
That's a finalist for me. I like that
that
class.
one. I
Yeah.
like that one. Titans, Carnell Tate, bit of a reach, but then you get Keldrick Falk, Anthony Hill Jr., Fernando Carmona, Nicholas Singleton, Jackie Marshall, Pat Coogan, and Jaron Kanak. And then the final one. This is really painting a nasty picture.
Yeah.
Then the Commanders, Sonny Styles, Antonio Williams, Joshua Josephs, Katron Allen, Matt Gulbin, and Ethan Kaliak-Manis. Well, we have an update on the Steelers.
Okay.
They took him. They might win now.
No, they took Eli Heidenreich.
They took Eli Heidenreich.
Oh, and he's going to be fun there, too.
He's going to be their best player.
Yeah. He fits.
So since Jaron Kanak, we have Navy defensive tackle Landon Robinson going to the Bengals.
I liked him, too.
Miami of Ohio linebacker Jackson Q-Watch going to the Panthers. VJ Payne, Lindsay's favorite, goes to the Jets. Oh, Lindsay. Mr. Lindsay gets VJ Payne.
Oh.
Raiders take Brandon Cleveland, and then you missed it, Fran.
Did you see? Oh, wait, let's get his reaction on camera then.
Where'd Heidenreich go?
Want to take a guess?
New England.
No, but close.
Buffalo?
No.
But you're on the right track.
Giants?
Places that like white people.
Giants?
No.
I don't know where.
Pittsburgh.
Hold on. I think I got some juice there.
Some juice.
Yeah, one sec. Nope, never mind.
Oh.
A coach from Navy got hired by the NFL team this year, and I couldn't remember off the top of my head which team it was, and I wanted to see if it was Pittsburgh.
I have a question. What's up, EJ's Alley?
Uh-oh.
Does the draft have to be this many rounds, like numbers-wise? They need this many options for rosters? Because it feels like these guys in the 6th and 7th round don't end up on rosters.
Jason Kelsey was 6th round pick.
I know it happens. I know Tom Brady was also
a
a late round pick, but just is that why they have to draft this many? Or
It's a fair question. I mean, it's collectively bargained. I think
I was going to say, the NFLPA probably wishes there were fewer rounds, right?
Do you think so?
I guess it's guaranteed salary slots. Yeah. But if you're a 7th round pick, you you would prefer to be an undrafted free agent and choose where you're going.
Well, I think not everybody. I think some people would.
I think if I were
declaration of some intent.
Yeah. I'd rather have a choice on where I go. I'd rather choose my situation and give myself the best chance. So if I were in the NFLPA, that's what I would advocate for. Fewer rounds.
Pulling the ladder up behind you.
Oh, no, I don't think that. No, I would want the optionality. I thought you were going to say I'm just advocating for.
I think it's just, there are 90 roster spots. I think, I don't know. It's a good question. Fair question.
One of the conversations we had in the auditorium earlier today is why are we still here? This is ridiculous.
I could be doing so many things.
Oh my God.
Productive.
I hit my job.
No comment on any of that. I mean, I love all the people that I work around at the media house. In the auditorium, we were talking about if the salary cap, and this is a hard thing to square here, but just stay with me. If the salary cap weren't a limiting factor on this, would you rather use your draft picks on rookies, or would you rather trade all of them for veteran players?
I don't really understand the question.
Yeah, it's tough to conceptualize like.
Are you saying that like rookies would get paid regular salaries too?
Yeah, let's
that they
go with
wouldn't
that.
get.
Let's say that the rookie contracts are not the advantage that you get, like the cost control nature of it. Let's say that that's gone. You're just using your draft assets for either players in the draft or you can trade them for veterans. Which one would you do?
Yeah, I would want young players.
But they're unproven. They might stink.
Right, but you're trying to build a team that can last.
Yeah, you're trying to
not to build
find people with
one
upside
team. Yeah,
then you got to pay those guys. I think I lean rookies too, but I do think it's interesting.
Okay.
I feel bad because I heard you guys like going through like teams and stuff, and I was like, "Oh, you guys are talking football."
Every single team.
Damn it!
And but it was actually a really interesting exercise because there was not one team that was like, "Ooh, I like that draft."
Really? Wow.
I mean, there were ones that I think our favorite was Cleveland.
Cleveland do.
Spencer Fano at 9.
Yep.
Casey Concepcion and Denzel Boston.
Yep.
Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
Yep. It's a good draft so far.
And then Austin Barber, Parker Brailsford, Justin Jefferson, Joe Royer, Taylor Green.
It's a good draft.
Yeah.
There were a lot of teams that had like.
I don't love Denzel Boston,
yeah.
but if he's the second receiver that you take,
yeah,
getting McNeil Warren in the second, it's a good draft.
There were a lot of teams that just had like one pick where it's like,
if only not for that one, then I would have really liked it. Yeah.
I mean, what's funny about the Browns draft though is that is like the media had that dialed in. I shouldn't say the media. The whispers had that dialed in. Like, if you go through like my notes on the Browns,
want to trade down.
It was like
Fano, Juan Concepcion.
Fano, Concepcion is their target at 24, but if not, Denzel Boston is their follow up, and they really love Emmanuel Warren.
No,
literally like that was
Giants class, like you can almost get there, but again, they had 2 top 10 picks. I think that's it's gonna weight it.
I'm just like interested to see the Giants class though, like like I'm very interested to see.
I like
Dallas's usage.
Yeah,
Dallas has a good class.
Dallas is
Dallas's
the one where if
very
Malachi Lawrence had been someone different, then
I said
really
Casey Concepcion.
Yeah.
Oh, Keldrick Falk. Yeah.
If that had been Keldrick Falk, that would be my favorite class.
Absolutely.
But even with Lawrence, it's like all right, like let's say he hits, that's a good group.
I like the Jets class. David
What was
Bailey,
the Jets?
Kenyon Sadiq, Omar Cooper, D'Angelo Pons, Daryl Jackson Jr., Cade Klubnik.
I like that one.
Inez Cooper, and then VJ Payne.
It's a pretty good group.
Yeah, I like that class.
Yeah, they're not all going to hit, but that's a good group.
Yeah.
I think we're going to make it. This is going to be a 7-hour show.
Man.
Hit the like button.
Would you please?
Yeah, we're at 2:33.
And you know what? Steal someone else's computer and hit the like button on theirs too. Or phone.
We should set a like goal.
What are we at?
445.
That's
right now,
it?
I'm saying? Yeah. That's what I'm seeing on my screen.
If we get to 650, we'll do something.
Do something.
Yeah.
Could be anything.
Could be a boat. What did the Titans do? People are saying they like the Titans draft. So they took,
I like the Titans draft.
They took
I didn't love
Carnell Tate.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is
Keldrick
Carnell
Falk.
Tate at 4.
Yeah, Falk is the
colors it wrong.
That really sells it.
Hold on.
What was it? 16,
Tate,
17
Falk,
percentage of-
Anthony Hill in the second. I didn't love.
It's okay. Yeah.
Fernando Carmona. Well, then they don't have a pick until the 5th. So Carmona, Singleton, Jackie Marshall, Pat Coogan, Jaron Kanak.
Yeah. I don't love the group.
Yeah.
It's fine. I could see the vision.
Usually there's like a class or two where you're like, oh,
yeah,
nailed it.
Yeah. I mean, we've gone through a couple of the good ones. I usually like when I'm looking at like drafts, the drafts at the end, I usually am like half glass or glass half full. Like I'm usually looking at like, all right, like what do they see? Like what's their vision for it? Then there are some where I'm just like, I don't know what the thought is there.
Who's that for you this year?
I gotta look at them all. Yeah.
Will the Eagles draft Uar Bernard?
Hope so. Be fun.
I kind of think they will now that they have 3 picks.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting that they got that extra 7 yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in the Greenard trade.
All right, so we got 3 picks coming up here. Okay. We're still a ways
Was
away,
that the
though.
Greenard trade? It was, yeah.
There's no way this guy's...
Who's a guy who you think is who you have thought is not going to get drafted, but you're kind of like, that would be fun.
Wait, say this one more time.
Like someone you have no expectation they're actually going to get drafted, but you would be most excited to see get drafted.
Okay. Torian York, linebacker from Texas A&M.
Okay.
Because he's like a 4'9" guy on tape. Like it's just like a linebacker. He's small and slow. Yeah, but Lampkin on film was athletic. This kid on film, I'm like, he's got speed deficiency, and then tested that way. So I'm like, all right, that's going to be a tough sell. But the intangibles are really good, and he's just a really good football player. My comparison for him was Jeremiah Trotter Jr.
Okay.
Like that's the archetype of player. I don't think. I mean, he wouldn't get drafted in a normal year. I'll put it that way. There's still what? How many picks we got left? 30.
Mm-hmm.
We're on pick 235. Yeah, it's just under 30. Oh, the Broncos wrap it up. 2 picks at the end.
Gavin Gerhardt. Baron Morton.
Baron Morton has got a very
Zach Durfee.
He's got the snap side 3/4 release.
Okay.
Like baseball player. Yeah.
Kind of like that.
650 likes, and Bo has to admit the chat has great taste in soups. That's a deal.
Gavin Gerhardt is in the guide.
Mm.
Dodged one there. Zach Durfee, the pass rusher from Washington that the Jaguars took, not in the guide.
I thought you were celebrating a mock draft that you got right.
No, I'm more like counting like how many guys didn't make it into the guide. Beating myself up on it.
Don't beat yourself up.
Yeah, I
Do not
know.
beat yourself up.
Lindsay, best compliment to a spider.
Something long legs or
Sterling Webb.
I remember that one. That was a good one. That made me chuckle like 7 a.m. that morning. That was a good one.
Oh, I think my computer froze.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Here
we go.
We're back.
Most likely to put raisins in the chicken salad.
This is a good one, too.
Ryan Whiteley.
Oh, man. This corner group at the end of the draft is really bad.
The corners?
Yeah. This kid that just got drafted, he was brutal up close. Andre Fuller from Toledo.
Roots response to the first line of Moby Dick. Ismail Mahdi. Best news about you and Dupree.
He was Texas State kid. I liked him.
Best news about you and Dupree. Janalen Dupree. No? Most disappointing answer when you find out what chemo is bringing to the potluck. Chemo making aioli.
How is that a real name?
I like chemo making aioli.
How do they spell their first name?
Chemo is K-I-M-O.
K-I-M-O.
I wanted to see their last.
Most embarrassing day for Cannon. Cannon pan fell off. Most painful injury. Torrey Cox.
On that note, we got any picks that we want to talk about?
No, still looking at Andre Fuller, the corner from Toledo.
This is crawling in the 7th round.
Yeah, you'd think these teams.
Oh, this is where the
617. Sorry, I can't believe I'm still working. This is ridiculous.
Is that supposed to be me?
Get me out of here.
I'm with EJ. I'm Team EJ at this point.
This isn't my team.
And here's the problem: they're gonna make their picks on the 7th round, and then they're gonna have to do the undrafted free agent. We're not gonna get to talk to these guys for 2 hours.
He knows how right that is.
That's why I don't know what to
he has
say.
nothing to say.
If I was in the media house, that's what I'd be hearing right now.
I think they're doing this just to mess with us. I do. I think they got 2 7th-round picks just to have with us. Ridiculous. They're doing it on purpose.
Oh man, I have heard that before.
Yeah, that's good. I could like guess who you're thinking would say that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Deion Burke's still out there.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Yeah, I think there's stuff going on there. McGowan got drafted? Or he must be coming up. Someone just texted me that Seth McGowan, running back from Kentucky.
Nice.
Hmm.
Oh,
Yep, there he goes. Colts. Yep. Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 picks away.
Oh, we're getting there.
From the first of 3 7th rounders. What a day this has been. It is kind of crazy that we've had 2 picks so far.
Had a lot of good insight and analysis around that, though.
Drafts.
And drafts. We did biggest winners and losers of draft weekend on the Eagles roster.
Okay.
Yeah, that was good.
By the way, the 1-year anniversary today. It happened on day 2 of the draft last year. Any memories?
Okay, hold on. Day 2 of the draft.
In the chat, see if you can guess what happened on day 2 of the draft last year.
The mice.
Yes. The mice made their debut.
Mm.
Bo shrieked.
I did not shriek.
You popped up from the desk and you shrieked like EJ would.
I did not shriek. I did call. I did call. I was gonna say I did call EJ's wife to come and take care of it, but
get the golf club.
Get my 9 iron.
It is an iron that you use as your weapon, not a driver.
That's your weapon of choice.
I mean, of choice. Yeah, I guess. What else? What else are you using?
I'd rather have a baseball bat than a golf club.
No. I think I'd rather have the iron because
It's got like an angle on it.
Yeah, you could.
I'd rather
inflict some damage.
Think about it. Would you rather get hit by a baseball bat or a golf club?
A golf club.
No.
You got to be more precise. I mean, I can rake somebody with a baseball bat.
Yeah, but I think if you get hit with like the edge of an iron,
yeah, it's more of a blunt object. I guess.
I think you can like.
Yeah.
You can like do some piercing damage with that.
I don't know. I mean, you're not swinging. You don't have blades.
Well, yeah. I'm not walking around with like nunchucks or what's the.
No, but I mean
like
blade iron.
Oh, like really skinny.
You've got blunt irons, probably, right?
You don't know how good of a golfer I am. Maybe I do have blades. I mean, it would hurt more than a baseball bat. I'd rather get hit by a baseball bat than a golf club.
Let us know in the chat. Would you rather get hit by a baseball bat or a 9 iron?
If the Eagles draft another quarterback, would you rather get him another punter off the board?
Yep.
Tommy Doman.
Come on, Eagles.
Max Llewellyn off the board to Miami. People were talking about him as like a 4th rounder. I did not see it with him. What's that?
Give me the bat.
I think you're wrong on this. I don't know.
Yeah. You have any issues with the kids throwing the bat in baseball?
A couple kids, yeah.
Working through it.
Mm-hmm.
Like just throwing it after they score.
Yeah, they can't. Like they have to. Like, sorry. Remember, drop the bat, then run.
Yeah. Baseball is like, I mean, you guys are both coaches, so you already know this, but it is like a scary sport for kids to play. But it is also like a fun, fundamental sport that kids can and should play. So.
The number one, I said this to my son earlier before at the beginning of the season. The number one like sporting activity I miss most from being a kid was baseball practice.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like my favorite part, like I played like basketball was my best sport growing up. Baseball was like going to baseball practice.
What did you
shag
watch
and fly
about?
ball? Like I was third baseman. Like I love like we didn't do like anything crazy like organized in baseball practice. It was like all right like Sandlot, like all right like someone's up hitting, and then the rest of us are playing the field, and we just kind of rotate. Just out there like field and ground balls, like shagging flies. Like that's the best.
Batting practice.
Yeah,
batting practice is the best.
No, see, I preferred playing in the field.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I love batting practice. I was like, I turn on every pitch, just hit like hit a couple home runs, and just, have a blast.
Okay. I don't think you have enough. Like the golf club.
Yeah, what's the chat saying?
It's too specific
On our side.
Is it? I don't even see the.
I think it is.
It's 50-50.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Man.
All right, it just changed a little bit.
I think there's your strike zone with the golf club is smaller, and
yes,
you need more space to be able to wield it. Whereas with the baseball bat, it's much more versatile.
I don't know if you need any more space to wield a golf club versus a baseball bat.
Well, because the surface area of the strike, what he's saying, like this.
Yeah.
If you the margin for error is much.
If
much
you
wider.
hit somebody if you hit somebody
with the shaft,
and you
of
got
the
to be
glove,
holding it.
yeah, you're
You
gonna
got to
do
be
much
holding it
damage
right
there.
because you could also hit somebody with the back end of the iron as opposed to the head of it, and that's not as damaging.
No, but if you hit him with the head of the iron, that's more damaging than the baseball bat.
Be an athlete. You got to trust your hand-eye coordination. You should let us know in the chat what's your protection device of choice is.
DS Donaghy with the super chat says the Warriors weren't chased through Central Park by a bunch of 9-iron wielding James Stewarts at Beach Club. DS Donaghy, thank you very much. I like that.
Did you guys ever do like a adult league baseball? Like 30 and over or whatever they are?
Yeah,
did
this
when I
was
was
in
a
my
teenager.
20s. Yeah,
I was when I was a teenager. I played, and
I wish honestly, I would love to still do that. That'd be great.
I actually nearly lost
Is there
a
one in
fingernail playing. I remember it was a beer league, baseball league, or no, it was a softball league.
Okay, softball.
Softball league. I was probably 17. I was like a junior high school maybe. This guy like hit mile high fly ball into that playing third base. And I just put my hand in the glove too soon. I went to go like try and get a guy late and blood everywhere. It was a good one.
Oh, well, there's the story of playing for the Eagles softball team.
Right.
I was at shortstop. Duke was in left field. This was one of the first games we'd played together, so we didn't have great chemistry yet. Fly ball in between. I'm going back. He's coming in. He's got prodigious shoulders.
Yeah.
I go for the ball, and my face goes right into his shoulder.
Oh, no.
Tooth goes through my lip.
Oh,
man.
Finish the game.
Warrior.
I do it.
Man. Painful.
Yeah, it wasn't fun.
Yeah.
I didn't once Francis was born. I didn't do much of I didn't play bubble ball as much with the Eagles. So like Tuesday nights, like playing football in the bubble. I didn't do as much of the softball. I went to one softball. They were like down numbers, and Meg was going to be home. So I was like, all right, like I'm going to play. So I had my glove in the car. I had it in the trunk. I go and I play, and it ended up getting like very very heated. Yeah, very contentious. It all started our developer at the time. He hit a pop-up in foul territory, and the woman that was the catcher, she was like in her 60s.
Oh my god.
Okay, like older, maybe like 50s. Okay, she's an older woman. She goes to try and catch it, and he popped, and he's like, ah, like. So she drops it.
I thought you were gonna say he ran her over.
No, he like goes like. So now there's yelling back and forth, and then it was literally the same inning. I was on second base, and someone hits it to the outfield, and I get I'm going home. I'm gonna try and beat the throw and score. And no one yelled like "get down, get down," and I trucked. It was not the one that they it wasn't. Yeah, I did.
Why did you run him over?
The guy was blocking the base. He was blocking the home plate. So then it was a whole big thing.
Oh my god.
Yeah. But I'm not going. I don't want to out him. It was very funny.
Oh, okay.
I don't have my phone. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Eagles are on the clock. Yeah.
Okay. All right, we got to go to break. We'll be back in a minute.
With the pick.
Eagles are about to be up. Ashley's biggest one-day event is here, and it's happening on Saturday. Starting at 10 a.m., you've got 12 hours to save big on all of Ashley's hottest styles. Take up to 20% off all Ashley furniture or shop now and pay later with Ashley's 60 months, no interest financing, sofas, bedrooms, dining sets, sectionals, and more. Up to 20% off. Don't miss the huge savings Saturday only at Ashley. What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 whole years? That is the Xfinity's 5-year price guarantee. So much can change in 5 years. Makai Lemon, drafted last night. 5 years from now, he's going to be coming off the final year of his rookie deal. Who knows what kind of career he's going to have? You're probably going to be following that career on Xfinity Wi-Fi the whole time. Because what does Xfinity bring? All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. Wi-Fi that makes everything in your home work together, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense that lets you stream the game even when the whole family is online. So lock in your price today and unlock the possibilities with Xfinity. Learn more at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Tell them PHLY sent you. Lock in those 5 years. Ashley's biggest one-day sale event is happening this Saturday. Starting at 10 a.m., you've got 12 hours to save big on all of Ashley's hottest styles of the season. Shop Ashley Hot Buys and unwind on the Belcaro Place sofa and sleep in style on the Port-Down Queen bed. Plus, take up to 20% off all Ashley furniture or shop now and pay later with Ashley's 60 months, no interest financing. Don't miss the huge savings starting at 10 a.m. this Saturday during Ashley's 12-hour sale. Want to know something about me? Here's the deal. Parks Casino is my casino of choice. Parks is a great place for a night of headline entertainment and award-winning dining. You can make the night complete and stay at the new, beautiful Parks View Hotel, which is just steps away from Parks Casino and offers shuttle service. They've also got a litany of awesome events coming to Parks over the next few months. You got magician Michael Carbonaro, who's coming in September. In May, you got country music superstar Brantley Gilbert. And on Thursday, May 14th, how about this for the 90s kids you've got in your life? Jacob Dylan and the Wallflowers, baby. All right. The Long Island medium, Teresa Caputo, is coming on June 6th. And then on Saturday, June 12th, there's a tribute to Sir Paul McCartney, the All McCartney Live. Go to parkscasino.com to buy tickets. You must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. And by the way, Sebastian Bach's going to be there on October 23rd. If you have been in chronic pain, or you just picked up a brand new injury, you're a little bit nicked up, you don't need to be a hero. Don't feel like you got to tough it out. Instead, get it looked at by the experts at Rothman Orthopedics. These are the same specialists trusted across the region to treat everything from joint pain and back issues to sports injuries and fractures. Whether it's something that's lingered for months or something that happened this week, the good folks at Rothman have you covered. And with Rothman's Fast Scheduler, you can connect with their VIP scheduling specialists for your specific issue, saving time and getting you on the path to recovery faster. And don't forget about Rothman Now, a convenient way to access expert virtual orthopedic care when you need answers promptly with guidance from the same trusted team. Stop living with pain. Alleviate the pain. Go to rothmanortho.com/PHLY and book with Rothman Orthopedics today. That's ROTHMANORTHO.com/PHLY. All right, thank you for staying with us. Had to go to ads because some of the equipment is a bit on the fritz because we've been live for 6.5 hours. So maybe quit the complaining. We have breaking news. We have the pick, and it's an exciting one, Fran. The Eagles are drafting
safety Cole Wisniewski from Texas Tech.
Yes!
Former teammate of Cole Payton from North Dakota State. He started his career at North Dakota State, played there for 5 seasons actually, missed the entire 2024 year with a foot injury after having surgery. So missed that full season. But if you go back to 2023, he had 8 picks that year. And some of it's like, Johnny on the spot, like he looked at. Some of them are like legit, like really good zone coverage instincts, plays in coverage. And so this is a really interesting player that I have pretty highly rated. He was my 11th ranked safety. I think this guy's got staying power in the NFL. Good run defender. You don't want him playing in the post. He's going to get attacked vertically. The speed was the big question. Honestly, I did not have him pegged as a player that I thought that Roseman would draft.
Right.
But I think at the end of the day, this is a guy that has a good feel for playing in zone. He's a good run defender. I think he's got the ability to stick as a reliable backup. I compared him to Dan Sorensen in that I think he could be like a nice sub-package piece. If you told me he became Reed Blankenship, like that's the type of player that we're looking at here. I like this pick. He played at Texas Tech last year in a different defense and was a really good glue guy there on the back end. Didn't have production like on the ball the way he did at North Dakota State, but it's a good player.
Really comfortable in the box too.
Really
like the way that he took on blocks at Texas Tech.
Yep.
Like really like a pro.
Yep.
I really like Cole Wisniewski.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a 7th round pick. Keep your expectations in check, but I like him a lot.
Credit to you. I mean, he's one of your guys.
He was one of my guys.
And I think it is a testament to the player that he is. And really, I think like good football player is like what comes up with him. It's a testament to the player that he is, that he is one of your guys as an older prospect. But again, in the 7th round, this is the type of player that the Eagles typically like to target, which is a player that you can squint and at least see a pathway toward this guy becoming maybe not a high-end starter, but a starter in the NFL based off some of the traits.
But I don't think that he's a traitsy guy. He's
So,
not their general type.
Unusual size is the big thing.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm not
he's
saying
6'3"
physical
change.
traits. I'm saying like some of the play personality stuff and the
Right.
physicality. Yeah.
I mean, he's your number 101 player overall.
Yeah. And again, the way I grade players in terms of how they get stacked is how I view them down the road 4 or 5 years from now. And I see him as a high-end backup, the potentially low-end starter. That's why he's just outside my top 100.
We should get Charles Davis on the line.
That's right. It's his favorite player.
It's his favorite player in the draft.
Yeah. Well, we'll get him. I'll get him this week.
Let's get him this week. That's great. Cole Wisniewski.
I love the note in the draft guide. He got married in 2023.
Uh-oh. How big is his bed?
Don't know.
North Dakota State.
North Dakota State. This could be a concern now.
All right.
No relation to Stefan.
No,
I believe.
I did look into that.
This is exciting.
Yeah. He was a good player. He led all of Division I in interceptions back in that 2023 season. Was a first-team FCS All-American. He's been productive basically since the jump. He was a backup his first year in 2020, but finished 4th in the team in tackles as a starter in 2021. Got hurt. Only start came in the national championship game in 2022. But then after that, was outstanding whenever he was on the field. He's a good player.
I love that. That's great.
That's surprising.
Now, big question is, how is he as a podcaster? Can he be an exciting mic?
I mean, we'll have to find out. We'll see when he hits the podium. What kind of communicator he is.
Very interesting.
He has been a starter on all 4 special
Probably
teams
older than
units
Cooper DeJean,
in his career, which again I think that gives him staying power, sticking power here in the NFL. I think he can contribute in that way. Yeah, I liked the player.
It's a fun one.
That's an important thing, Fran. You always point to, like, if they have special teams value, gives them more chance to hit their upside.
Yes.
So that's an important thing with him for sure.
It's a fun one.
Yeah, I like this one. It's not, I mean,
real chance to make the roster. That's
yeah. Kind of makes
the
up for the Eli Heidenreich pick.
I think that's okay.
Missing out.
Yeah. I mean, it would have been nice to get them both, but yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's, they've righted that wrong. Cole Wisniewski.
You and Howie.
Very exciting.
Same eye for talent.
Well, let's not go that far. Let us know in the chat. What do you think? Cole Wisniewski. All right.
Yes, I know.
He's saying that Howie isn't quite as good as him.
The goes not saying.
That is not what I'm saying.
Land the joke. We all knew where he was going with that one.
All right. 2 picks left. And they're coming in soon.
Yeah.
251 and 252 are where the Eagles are coming up. At 257 right now. So when the Eagles are like 1 pick away, I promise we'll go to another 10-minute break. Okay, guys? Sound good?
Sure. Yeah.
You ungrateful bastards. All right. Cole Wisniewski. Is this your favorite pick of the Eagles draft so far?
No. No, I like Markel Bell. I like Markel Bell. I was excited by Markel Bell.
Okay. You like Makai Lemon.
I like the picks today. Yeah, I like Lemon. Yeah.
Yeah. You like the other 2 day 3 picks?
Right. Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah.
That's it. You like the Greenard trade?
Yeah, I like the Greenard trade. The weather was beautiful this weekend before today.
You like all the guys who are going to sign in undrafted free agency?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cole Wisniewski. All right.
He's going to be your camp crush. I can already tell.
Well, I don't know that he can be because I already like him.
Got to be someone new.
Yeah, it's got to be me following the eyes. But no, there is a possibility. If he blows me away even more than my expectations, it's possible. But all right,
a fun pick.
Is there another Cole they can draft?
Hamels. Let's see. Let's go to the draft guide. Yes. There's a couple. We got a Longhorn, a nose tackle, the big boy, 6'2", 346 pounds, Cole Brevard. And at linebacker from Central Florida, 6'1", 234 pounds, Cole Kozlowski. Couldn't help you there. That's it. Those are the Coles I got. They're cornering the market.
Coleslaw. I hate a coleslaw.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of a coleslaw.
Mayo-based coleslaw, I'm okay. Vinegar-based coleslaw, I'm out.
Out on both.
Yeah.
Only time is like if you're adding it to like really heavy barbecue, like a brisket sandwich, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so that's an okay use case, but yeah, like diner coleslaw aside, make me vomit.
Totally out.
Yeah.
Low ceiling with the coleslaw. You're not getting like great value there.
Yeah, and very low floor as well.
Very low floor, yes.
All right, 4 picks away. What's beyond players? What's a thing that you would like to see them get? Just a
specialist.
Yeah.
A long snapper. I mean, is Cody Hardy still out there? I know I'm not supposed to say players, but a blocking tight end. Even not being on brand for myself, I do think it is something that they could add. That would make a lot of sense. Balance out the Eli Stowers selection.
Isaiah World's still out there.
Yeah, they could do that.
I like that.
7th round pick. Just be the one to be able to hold him on IR for a year.
I could see that.
I liked Isaiah World, Fran. When I watched him,
they brought him in for a pre-jab visit too.
Where like the first time you see him pull across the formation, it's like wow. Like it just about jumps out to you. I don't know.
I don't know if I ever felt that way.
Yeah, I don't know. I liked him more than he's like my Tanner Koziel. It's like, am I the only one that thinks that this guy?
No, Nate Tice loves Isaiah World.
Yeah, I thought he moved incredibly well at that size.
He had him as like a top 25 guy coming into the year.
Yeah,
he loved him.
Maybe I watched his 24 tape then.
Did you watch Nevada?
I can't remember.
No, I'm saying like he was at Nevada before this.
No, he was at Oregon.
Yeah, so he was only at Oregon this year.
Okay, yeah.
I wouldn't mind Gillenborg.
Oh, I liked Gillenborg.
Yeah.
Is he the one I sent you?
I think it was, when it was at the combine.
Yeah,
Bentley. Yeah, Bentley's still there.
Yeah. Eric Rivers is kind of fun.
Yep. Man, this board got picked over. Just like looking at some of these names.
Michael Trigg is still there.
He had one of the best like individual reps of anyone in this class. He had that catch against like, I don't remember who it was, like Houston maybe. Down left sideline, vertical route, outside the numbers, and it was like a back shoulder, and he just like one hand stab, just like snapped, like made it look easy. He's pretty athletic, phenomenal hands, former basketball player, but he's not a good blocker, and there's like off-field stuff you got to work through. Not surprising that he is not drafted yet, despite the ability. Chris Hilton is a receiver that I'm surprised hasn't gone yet. From LSU, speed guy. He's the one that participated in every All-Star game.
Really?
6 All-Star games.
Really?
6 of them. First player ever to do that.
What?
He was at every single All-Star game.
Football guy right there.
Bizarre, yeah.
I'm shocked that he has not gone based solely off that. Yeah.
Because,
Do the Jaguars have a pick? No, the Jaguars are done. I gave him to the Jaguars because like I could absolutely see their GM coming up and saying like he's revolutionized the pre-draft process. There's Carson Ryan, another tight end off the board.
Jeff Caldwell, 6'5", 4'3", out of Cincinnati.
Yeah, his tape just wasn't good.
Yeah, but is he a 7th round?
Yeah, he is.
Speed guy.
Yeah, right. Yeah. He is, but
real Danny Gray out there.
Danny Gray was a 3rd-round pick.
Yep.
I'm saying.
I know, but I'm saying Danny Gray, 3rd-round pick.
Danny Gray is the one. I don't know. I probably said this on the show before. He wore 41 for a while, and like if you just did that, you would
AJ
think
Brown.
he was AJ Brown. Yeah, I mean he doesn't do anything else like AJ, but he kind of looked like AJ. Oh, Garrett Nussmeier.
Nussmeier went.
Oh,
Kansas City.
Nice. That's
Andy is someone that will just say like, all right, coach's son. Like,
and also they did Trey Smith. They will.
Yeah.
They have shown that late they maybe will pull the red flag off.
Yep.
If there's a guy who's high enough.
All right.
So 1 pick away from the Eagles.
Last guy on a tier that I had. So
you got me, Lindsay.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, here we go. It's
Okay,
not my
this
best.
is a straight face. Or straight face.
Okay. 3. Hold on. Okay, ready? Hard to believe that 5th-round pick Cole Payton has any chance of pushing Jalen Hurts for the Eagles' starting quarterback job until you take this into account. Eagles used a 7th-round pick on Cole Wisniewski, going back-to-back Coles. Is that a sign that the team is fortified, pushing their chips in behind Cole Payton? They just like the name that much? I don't know. Not my best.
You've done better.
Wisniewski? Okay, hold on. Did Jalen Hurts play with Stefan Wisniewski? They did not. No, I don't know.
Sleeper cell.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I definitely do want to go to break right now just to piss people off, but
no, you would never do something like that.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Apparently the clock ran out on them, but they have the back-to-back picks, so they might just go.
Nice. Give me.
Unless there's a trade that, because they're on the clock right now.
Give me somebody fun.
So they might just go back-to-back, or there would have been a trade. So we'll see.
I didn't see who the Ravens picked yet.
Le'Veon Moss. I think Le'Veon Moss would be fun, but I don't think they need to use a draft pick on him necessarily. What actually is going on right now, what is interesting is...
Oh, man. It's Bernard.
It's Bernard.
They're taking Bernard. Oh, wow.
All
right,
serious.
All right, so let's pull up the numbers.
That's very
good for them.
All right, so Nigerian native. He's a 2... Wait, is he? No, I got the wrong one here. I'm sorry. Okay, 6'4.5", 306 pounds, 11-inch hands, 36-inch arms, 6% body fat at that weight. Vertical jump 39 inches and broad jump 10-10. His 40-yard dash time 4.63.
And he is thought to be a defensive tackle?
Defensive tackle is what they expect.
I want to put him in. Let me put him in here. Give me those numbers one more time.
Okay. 6'4.5".
Okay.
306 pounds.
Okay.
With 11-inch hands and almost 36-inch arms.
36. So what is it? 35, 7/8 or something?
Let's see. Is he going to be in mock draftable?
There's an article. I'm going to retweet it now. Bruce Feldman from The Athletic did a whole big piece on it, and it's really awesome.
What's the 40?
4.63.
Okay. Do we have his jumps?
10-10 in the broad.
130. Okay.
And then where's vertical? 39 inches in the vertical.
Okay. Let's see here.
That's very fun.
All right. 130-inch broad jump is 10 inches better than the best of any of the elite defensive tackles. J.J. Watt at 120 inches. That's insane.
Clint Hurt has quite the opportunity here.
The vert was 37 and
no, it's ridiculous numbers. Like,
yeah, those are the best.
Yeah, ridiculous. I have to look. I've got to put it. I'll put it in, and I'll
those are by far the best of both jumps, and the 4.63 is also the best. And the arms 35 7/8. The arms are also the longest.
Yeah, it's insane. He's insane. He's an alien.
Yeah, superhero. I say superhero.
Let's
a lot.
do it.
This guy truly
That's fun. That is like worth the price of admission at training camp.
my
That is awesome.
They really have built such a fun training camp
Yeah.
watch draft class. Like all
That
these
is
guys.
awesome.
Man, what a great story too.
Really
That's
cool.
great.
Yeah.
I'm waiting on the next pick.
Let's
'cause
do
we're on the
a
clock right
let's
now.
do a week in Nigeria.
Good call on you, EJ. You wanted this
Yeah, I
one.
said that this felt like an Eagles type
Yeah.
pick. Obviously, they have the success story.
I'm
with
surprised you didn't take him
Jordan
in
Mailata.
all you know.
Yeah.
Wait, I thought I did.
I think you talked about him.
You
but
talked
I
about
talked
it,
about it.
Yeah,
Ah, man.
that would have been the win.
Well, actually, this is huge right now. They're talking about Al, Anthony Lucas still out there. This would win it for me if they took Anthony
Don't do it.
Lucas.
Oh,
If they
no,
took
don't
the
do
edge
it.
rusher Anthony Lucas.
Don't do it. What they are doing now is they are calling guys they want to sign
Yeah.
and finding out if they
If
want
they
to go
can get
somewhere
'em.
else.
Yep.
So they will draft someone who's not going to sign with them.
Yeah, and this is where the Traitsy guys come into play because you don't want to have to try and get into a competition with another team for this player.
Man. I'm just excited about
That's great.
story.
That's
It's gonna
very
be
cool.
such a great story.
Oh,
Jordan Mailata
They're
is going to
nailing
love this
the
guy
7th
too.
round.
Man, you get that kid next to Jalen Carter,
Oh,
Jordan
good.
Davis. Oof, that's fun. That's your honestly, that's your Morrow. Like that's the Morrow.
yeah,
That's the Morrow
And you put him- yeah,
analogy.
yeah.
Yeah,
oh, that's great.
that's the Morrow. This is the Morrow Jonah pick. That's fun. That's
Yeah.
really cool.
Who are Bernard?
Man.
Do I go and put
Has
him
never
in
played
back,
football before.
Do I go and like put him into the? That's the thing. Like putting him into the draft guide. Like it's not like I can add like football notes or anything.
Right.
Keyshawn James-Newby is the pass rusher. James.
Keyshawn James-Newby. Him I don't know.
So he's a very small pass rusher. Was down at another Shrine Bowl guy. Was at the Shrine Bowl. Kind of viewed. This is like a Kyron Johnson, Patrick Johnson type. Okay, because he's a small edge rusher. Some people feel like he might have to move to off ball. This is right in like Howie Roseman's wheelhouse. Obviously, we've seen a number of these guys in the past. Talked with a member of their coaching staff earlier in the offseason and said, like, yeah, this is a really good practice player. He's going 1,000,000 miles an hour constantly, always asking what he needs to do to be able to get better. He's athletic. I mentioned the versatility, was really productive as a pass rusher this past season. So, yeah, I think you're kind of throwing him into the mix there. So it's a rotational player. We'll see if he can kind of grow into kind of a little chess piece there on the back end.
From New Mexico.
Yes, New Mexico.
A 6-year college player. 3 years at Montana Tech, 2 years at Idaho, then the year at New Mexico. Will be 24 as a rookie. 6'2", 238, like you said, undersized, but tested very well. 4'5'3", 33.5 inch vert, 10 foot broad, so 120 inches. Okay. I mean, I'd be lying if I had an opinion about him, but
Yeah. I mean,
okay,
makes sense. Take a flyer in the final round.
All right.
I'm still excited about the Uar Bernard thing. I mean, as a journalist, this gets me excited.
Yeah, that's
like,
exciting.
Yeah.
What a story. We'll see if we get him on Zoom.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's wrap this up. Let's talk about the whole class.
Let's do it.
Give me your favorite pick. Okay, so the Eagles. They trade a third and a third next year for Jonathan Greenard, and that is your big short-term addition. First round pick, Makai Lemon. Second round pick, Eli Stowers. Third round pick, Markel Bell. Then you wait. You draft Cole Payton, a North Dakota State quarterback, sort of Tim Tebow-ish, in the 5th round. In the 6th round, who did they draft again?
Micah Morris.
Micah
The
Morris.
sixth round.
That's
Yep.
right. You know what? I knew that was the one I was going to be forgetting. And then the pick of the night, Cole Wisniewski, comes in the 2nd round, and Uar Bernard, and now Keyshawn James-Newby. How do we feel about the class overall?
It's a fun class. Yeah, there's a lot to be excited about. I think that there's a lot of like applicable right now help, and then there's like fun players to dream on. It's a good mix, I think.
Okay.
I look at Wisniewski. This is a guy that can chip in right away. I look at Markel Bell, a guy that can factor in the like as the 6th, 7th offensive lineman early on, develop into a starter down the line. I think you look at certainly Makai Lemon, and then Eli Stowers. Like, how does he factor into the tight end rotation? There's a lot of guys that I think can help, and then you have these upside players as well. It's a fun group.
We know who your least favorite pick is. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think this is a very Eaglesy draft in a way that I can get behind. You know, Makai Lemon is a tangible asset at the top here, but from there, it's a lot of home run swings. It's a lot of lottery tickets, as Howie Roseman will sometimes say. Starting with Eli Stowers, betting on the physical traits and the upside that he has there, drafting an unusual offensive lineman in Markel Bell. And then I like these day 3 picks. I like the idea. I like the philosophy the Eagles take into day 3, where they're looking for players that can at least have a shot at starting at some point in their career. And Uar Bernard, as a reporter, I think that is just such a fun story. It's going to be really interesting to watch his development with the Eagles and see what the development staff there can do with one of the most freakish athletes probably that's ever declared for the draft.
That's going to be really fun to watch.
I mean, that's
going to be really fun to watch.
One of the most freakish athletes to ever declare for the NFL.
Yeah.
I can't wait to put his numbers into the sheet.
Should we wrap up the games or should we save them for Monday's show?
Let's all take a favorite pick. We didn't do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Favorite pick.
I mean, my favorite pick is Cole Wisniewski.
Yeah.
But
that's how I feel about Uar
silly.
Bernard.
Uar Bernard's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Those are great. I think realistically, I guess Markel Bell. I'm excited about that. I think the Lemon process is good.
Yes, I agree.
I'm excited to see him. And also, obviously, this whole draft is wrapped up in you're expecting some kind of windfall for next year's draft class for AJ Brown.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you get the trade as well to bring in a veteran pass rusher and a guy that's going to sit at the top of the depth chart. I mean, this was a good weekend for the Eagles. The Eagles are significantly better today than they were 3 days ago.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I like the Makai Lemon pick probably the most in terms of not necessarily the player, but the process that led them there. Not forcing an offensive lineman in that spot. I think that is good process. And moving up 3 spots ahead of the team that was going to take them.
I think it's good.
A warranted trade up. I think that is reflective of the Eagles organization in a good way.
Yep.
So I'd say that pick. But again, Uar Bernard's the one that gets me excited.
Oh yeah. Flynn Patterson with a good call out. Keyshawn James-Newby is probably Antoine Powell-Ryland all over again.
Man.
I mean, just down to the
what a call.
The hyphenation. That's a great call.
So I've got a quote from Jordan Mailata about Uar Bernard.
Jordan Mailata?
Yes. He says,
Here we go. This is a
I
good clip.
effing love it. And he said, just got off the phone with him.
Really?
Yep, so they're already talking, which I think is very
Let's
indicative
go.
of what the Eagles have in mind here. This is a guy that is going to follow a similar path. We'll see if he can reach the ceiling. Obviously, it's a big leap, but very fun that these guys are going to be in the same building.
That is awesome.
Clippable right there. Let's clip that. Post that.
Boom.
Nice pull by EJ.
Effing love it. All right. Good stuff.
In the comments, leave your favorite pick from day 3. Just from day 3.
Favorite day 3 pick, and ask for the Lemon Party merch.
Clip that.
Oh, look at great graphic too.
Yeah, look at that graphic.
Lemon, Stour. Let's look for anything connecting here. They've done a nice job spreading it around. It's not just SEC guys like they've done in the past. It's not there's it's not like they're over-indexing on just young guys or just old guys. I think that might reflect good process.
Yep.
3 Shrine Bowl guys, 2 Senior Bowl guys, a couple underclassmen.
You got 5-star recruits in there.
You got an international player. You got an FCS. You got an FCS player. Yeah, it's very widespread in terms of background and pedigree.
You know what they thought when they saw the workout? Ooh, are so beautiful to me.
I thought you were gonna go, ooh, Bernard. Ooh, ooh, ooh. No.
Ooh-ar. Oh, man, we're going to have some fun with ooh-ar.
It's going to be awesome.
I feel like we should make it 3 more minutes just so we can get the 7 hours
7
flat.
o'clock. Yeah.
Let's do it.
Then we'll head over to Howie and Nick.
Who do you think? I don't know if I should say who is the biggest fan or bigger fan of it, but I'm sure Moro Ajumbo loves this too. Another Nigerian native.
Yeah.
That's a good call out. Mm-hmm. Yes, that's a very good call.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Going to teach him Portuguese. Based off of
no help on the field.
Yeah.
But give him some financial advice.
Yeah, lots of financial advice. Lots of
ooh-ar.
All right. So,
oh man, what a story that could be. Oh my God.
Fun.
Sorry, Fran. I get excited.
Honestly, I'm surprised that the league let the Eagles take the guy after they did it with my.
I would have been shocked. I would not have been shocked if that guy went in the 6th round.
Yeah,
because like Jeff Kavanaugh at DLS is going to be so pissed that the Eagles ended up with him because he wanted him on the Cowboys so bad, and he was like, oh, "Of course the Eagles are going to take him," and I was like, we'll see." I was downplaying it. That said, let me ask you this question: what do you expect? What position do you expect the highest build UDFA to be?
We're sort of talking about that.
Tight end.
Yeah.
Who gets meaning like the highest ranking or
highest,
actually getting the highest guarantee?
Take it however you want. Either one works.
I mean, I would say running back if this wasn't such a bad running back class.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I think they would like to bring in a guy.
Yep.
There
goes Deion Burks.
Maybe I think tight end is a good guess.
Tight end's a good guess.
Yeah. I could see them if Isaiah World doesn't get drafted. I could see
Isaiah World is definitely a good one.
Yeah, I think you could say corner maybe.
Yep.
There's not a lot of guys.
Yeah, of course, Brad.
And there's not a lot of guys at linebacker either.
No, linebacker. There's a few names that I think could fit what they typically hunt up. This is where the tough, the scrappy, instinctive, like my guy Torian York, like he is that is an Eagles type free agent UDFA. I would look for Torian York for an Eagle.
All right,
Cody Hardy.
Fingers
crossed.
Oh, that would get me excited.
That's like you're walking down the street with Umar Bernard, but then there goes Cody Hardy. You got Megan Thee Stallion with you.
That's topical.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you everybody for being with us all weekend. What a fun time it was. Yeah. 3 nights, 3 days, from Chickies and Pete's in Marlton to the Eli Stowers pick last night to the 7-hour marathon on this Saturday. The Eagles with Makai Lemon, Eli Stowers, Markel Bell, Cole Payton, Micah Morris, Cole Wisniewski, Uar Bernard, Keyshawn James-Newby, and Jonathan Greenard. A lot of fun talking about it with you guys. Thanks for all the love in the chat. Comment below, please. Hit the like button.
Yeah.
Thank Lindsay in the comments, please. Because she was on fire this whole weekend. Did such an awesome job.
Crushed the soup draft.
Thank you, EJ. I mean, I think we all know I won the soup draft. And
that's one thing we do. We actually do all know.
And you did not win the soup and the app draft. And last thing, I mean, listen, I've been gassing you up a lot, but what a pleasure.
Yeah.
What a joy to be able to go through this whole thing with you, Fran. I mean, you know so much about every single person who goes off the board. Not only do you know it, you can talk about it, you can do it entertainingly. You are a star. Thank you so much for spending the weekend with us.
Thank you. No, it was a lot of fun. Thank you. It was a lot of fun. It's always sad. Like I always feel sad at the end of the very end of a draft.
Yeah.
But it's fun. Now it's like excitement because I get to start the next group. So start 2027 here in a couple weeks.
All right.
Sicko, man. Sicko.
And guess what? We'll be back on Monday at 2:00. No rest for the weary. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining us all weekend long. Hit the comments, please. We'll see you on Monday at 2:00. And as always, we love you.
We all silly like the mayor.